discovered it was not identical to the PlayStation version. Even though many other companies were recording CD quality music for their games, as we just covered in the previous fact, Uematsu was not comfortable doing so due to compromises that would need to be made with other aspects of the game. There was a belief that even though pre-recorded music would sound better, if they chose to use it, extra demands would be placed on the read access time of the CD-ROM. They believed this would lead to players having to wait for the CD-ROM to load data, something that would cause unnecessary stress as the transition between field and battle would not be as seamless as they had been in the 16-bit era. The compromise was for Uematsu to use the PlayStation's internal sound chip, but doing so meant he would need to compose music, program it into the
Alrighty, what is up, guys? Sorry that I let that go on for longer than I normally do. I had a lot of stuff set up. I don't have my light on. Scuffed stream. Yes, as Streetmane has mentioned, we are hashtag sponsored, baby. Gonna be playing through some Raid Shadow Legends. And I have something that is terrible to report. I downloaded the game a couple days ago, and I was playing through the tutorial. And I actually just genuinely enjoy the game. I have been known to play a gacha in my day, and I actually just like genuinely enjoyed playing through the tutorial. And I had to stop myself because like there's a lot of stuff that I want to do for the sponsored part of the stream. But I was just like I really just wanted to like sit and keep playing it more. So very excited to do this actually. Like memes aside, like I just am excited to play Raid for you guys. So let us boot up Raid. ! Raid in chat if you guys want my link. You get a bunch of free stuff, including a ton of money that's going to allow you to do some summons, which is exactly what we're going to start off with. We're going to do a bunch of, we're just going to do like a summoning stream to start off, and then we're going to start playing through the campaign mode. Because the campaign is kind of interesting. It's actually, hold on. We can, I don't have that. It's on my thing. Let the game capture. Raid Shadow Legends, baby. Let's go. Oh, it's just the game a little. Yeah. Boom. Raid Shadow Legends time, baby. I forgot to grab my water. So I'm going to go grab water because I'm dying, and probably a Cliff Bar because I'm hungry. And then we're going to get into doing some stuff. I got my daily logins here. We're getting a sweet... what's the word? I got a sweet armor set that or artifact set that we are building up right now. And then in day 7, we get a 5-star champion who's apparently very, very good. So I will be back. Yeah, because I downloaded, I played the tutorial, and I had to stop myself from playing because I want to like experience the game with you guys. So let us be right back. Why is OBS being weird? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. All right, we will be right back, baby. I'm dumb and my water was behind me the whole time. Boosted summons for the next hours. Heck. Okay. So, like I said, first things first. Actually, let's check our all of these real quick. Daily logins. I have 2 sets of daily logins. Sheesh. Is that another free gift? Damn. They are just handing out a ton of free stuff. I don't know if it's because holidays or what, but we take those, dude. Free is always good. Even more free stuff. Good lord. We're getting boosted XP, we're getting free summons, we're getting some gold. Sheesh. Is that 1,000,000 silver? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We got new avatars? Who are the new avatars? Got some sweet battle pass avatars. Oh, it's a fan art contest. Nice. They also have a sweet referral program, even if you're not sponsored. You can help me collect that bag by getting !raid in chat. !raid will get you my download link, or you can go to the panel down below. There you go. Download it, play the tutorial, and that's all you need to do. Like that, I'm a gacha player. Like, I played both of the Final Fantasy gachas that they have, or I guess 2 of the 3 Final Fantasy gachas they have. I played a lot of Genshin Impact, and I'm just like genuinely impressed with Raid so far. Let's go, leveling up. Yeah, you literally get like rewards for playing, which is also pretty dope. Oh, I think oh no. Do I have this character? Are these my champions that I'm looking at? For this out? Hell yeah. Because we have a metric fuck ton of gold now. Or silver, even. And I'm going to do some summoning. And we have a ton of energy, so we can start busting through the campaign. So you summon through the portal. We have a couple of shards already. And then you can also just spend gold to use to do summons. Yeah, the game, it's, I don't know, it's a very visually appealing game to look at. I like the art style. It's very like, I'm not a huge fan of like the World of Warcraft style of high fantasy stuff because it's like too cartoony for me. But like this is like a more realistic looking high fantasy game, and it looks really nice. Yeah, you can like so I'm not gonna lie, I'm not super well versed in the game yet, but we were learning together, chat. That's what we're here for. I'll use my shards first. I'm scared. I don't want to spend silver yet. Or do I have to spend and we'll find out. Hi, handsome. We do like ogres. Not super well statted, but he's only a 2-star. Can't blame him. Oh, we do have 2 free ones. What's this? Alright, you are just trash. But thanks for playing. Yeah, so you get boosted epic and legendary chances for the next 8 hours, or 2 days even. He's cute. Oh, you can prevent bosses from healing? That's actually a really useful skill to have in a lot of games that I've played, so. Alrighty. And now we have, what, $1,400,000? So let's get crazy. Let's just get some 5-stars. Alright, it's pay to win hours out here, baby. I need the shards and the money. That's cringe. I thought I could just do it with silver. Okay, which means it is time to start playing through the campaign then. So we can get complete challenges and do stuff. What I learned yesterday, or whenever I was playing a couple days ago. Let's go. Level up, we take those. Is that there is a like a rock paper scissors style of combat. You have magic, you have might, and you have range, I think. Magic beats range, range beats might, might beats magic. As far as like super effectiveness. So, let's bat. We can start doing dungeons and stuff once we clear the campaign. But right now, we're still just going through. As part of the tutorial, you have to beat stages 1 and 2. But after that, then you guys are like free to go. But let us play through the campaign. I have... Why can't we bring these guys? Oh, because I can only have 2 people on my team. I said, right? So if we were like, get rid of him. Yes. Okay. We want to bring our 4-star guy that we got yesterday. And then I really like Ugly, even though Bone Man's probably better. But also, like, he's just really good. He's one of the starting champions that you guys get. Let's go, baby. Raid Shadow Legends. We out here. I didn't move my banner. Oh, that's not my banner. Yeah, no, like it has one, just like a bunch of free rewards for signing up. It's like very free to play friendly so far. And 2, it's just like very visually appealing. Because like I remember I was playing through Genshin Impact, and like at the end of the 2nd chapter, like Zhongli's chapter or whatever, there's just like this really cool cinematic, and I was like, damn, the quality of free to play games has just like skyrocketed in the last years, and I think it's large in part to Raid Shadow Legends just being such like a insane trendsetter and like just raising the quality of these free to play games, because like they are kind of like the gold standard for free to play games at this point. All right. We got 2 magic boys, which isn't great. Our starting champion, he has like an AoE attack, and then he also has like a poison attack, and then he's also just got like a strong regular attack. I usually like to lead off with just his AoE, that way he can exclusively because it takes a couple rounds to recharge. And so that way by the time I get to the final boss, then, or like the final wave, then I'm able to do his attacks again. I actually don't know what your attacks are. So let's read these. Or can I read? There we are. Okay. So it's that just deals damage and has a chance to give us a reflect. Continuous heal. Okay. And then so this guy seems like he's mainly due for support, which cannot be understated how good support units are later in the game. I don't know how useful having a really good support unit is going to be at the start here, but I'm definitely glad to have that for once we start getting into more later game content. Nice poison. GG easy. Yeah. Bet. And then like I said, wave 3, now we can choose our AoE again. I generally don't know who looks more threatening. Maces seem more threatening than that, so we're gonna go ahead and go for Mace Boy. And then we'll go ahead and poison. So I think I can only cast out an ally, not himself, which is kind of cringe, being honest. Yeah, let's do our super buffs. Damn. You fucking make me laugh, chump. Let's go. Level ups, we take those. And we're just gonna keep moving and grooving through the campaign, so that way we can get some more summons. That's the main thing. That's the best part about gotcha. You want to summon. You want to get the cool dudes. Oh, and shout out to Domination7. He did sub last night while I was offline. So, absolute king. Because I pulled up in his chat after the charity stream. And I said something about fingering. Having fat fingers. He's like, why don't you fat finger that sub button? So I subbed to him and I was like, all right, pull up pussy. And so then he came and subbed to me. So shout out Domination7. Let's... Let me super buff. Why can we not super buff? Can you only super buff? Am I provoked right now? Why? What is happening? I'm scared, dads. Where are you? Yeah. Super buff the boy. Thank you. And now that we're super buffed. Wow. I think I can only attack next. You seem stronger. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of you. Yeah, we don't care about arrows. Did I heal off of getting shot there? Cringe. Just be better. That's all we're asking. Level 5, more energy, more stuff. A new champion. Bro. See, this is just a level 2, and this dude looks badass. This is like at least a 3-star in any other game. Shout out to the Crusader on our team now. We got some gloves. I probably need to go in and start messing with my gear soon, but until then, we're just gonna keep... Oh, ooh, bet. We can bring more people now, which means we can bring him, we can bring our 4-star, and we can bring Ugly. We're bringing Ugly with us. So one of my favorite content creators, MBT Yu-Gi-Oh, he also just actually like enjoys playing and like doing raid streams all the time. And one of his gimmicks from his chat was he had just like one of like the, it was either a 1 or a 2-star barbarian orc that he just like brought with him all the time. And so he was, his name was Warboy. Ugly, my favorite, exactly. And he just like put all these like really good gear and stuff on like building up Warboy. Literally time to crusade. You are right, Aaron. And so we're bringing Ugly with us, and Ugly is going to be like on the party pretty much indefinitely. Look at Ugly. Sweet. Classic, starting off AoE. Give me your pierce. Ugly, is that here reflecting damage? Ugly, it's your time to shine, buddy. What do we got? We got Dex 2 times, 50% chance. Oh, hell yeah. So he also poisons. So we got the poison boys on the left. And then attack on enemy has a 30% chance of... Ooh. So we can either go for like a high crit or we can try poison. We can try critting later since we already are about to eat this dude. And Ugly's about to get his first kill, baby. Ooh. That was spicy. I thought he was just going to run up and punch him. Alright, let's go, Ugly. Oh, and Ugly does AoE damage? What a king! I kind of figured based on the animation, but I didn't read AoE, so I didn't think it was going to be AoE. So we're also definitely using our super buff on Ugly once we get to the round 3, of course. Got some poison boys going on. We are super buffed in, might not pierce. Maybe I'm dumb. Is this a passive? Hey, look, it's a passive. I've been trying to use a passive this entire time. I'm an idiot. But Aegis is the support one, and we're going to Aegis Ugly because he deserves it. And I'm also scared bringing a level 1, if I'm being honest. Ugly, I need you to go yeet. Or actually, should have piece of magic. Oh! AoE, and then Ugly's gonna come in with some more AoE. No poison, Sag. 50% and 2 attacks, gonna get it, Sag. Someone run the stats for me. than beating his chest. Me too, ugly. Your name is just Brute? Oh, yeah. Actually, we are going to go check out our champions tab, because I want to, yeah, I'm going to get this boy geared out, baby. All right, listen. We're giving him the 4-star set, okay? Equip. Equip. How many do you need equipped for a set? Is it the whole thing? Because I do have some stuff up from you that we can take off of. You only got a sword. I'm taking your sword. But no, I just want to remove. Oh, so if you have 2 artifacts in the set, then you get the set bonus. Alright, it's probably changes based on what the thing is. So let's go check out Brood again. Yeah, I need 4 artifacts, and then I get the lifesteal thing. We're boosting them up quite nicely. We're gonna give you an axe. And you get a shield. And he's gonna get a 15% attack increase for having the 2 for the set. Let's go. And you can have these life gloves, which will probably get replaced in the near future once we start getting the rest of my stuff for my dailies. All right, baby. Look at these buffs. And we can start upgrading stuff. So let's upgrade. Probably we'll start upgrading HP and crit rate and attack. All right, yeah, we're definitely upgrading these boots. These boots are hype. Let's upgrade. We got the gold for the upgrades. New substat bonus at level 16. Foggies. What happens if we fail to upgrade is what I want to know. But +5 seems like a good place to be right now. We'll also do this one up to +5. Alright. Oh wait, hold on, one more. That was on +4. Counting's hard. Alright, leave me alone. This isn't a math stream. Let's go. So that buff those up to +5, and then let's get our weapon up. Ugly is about to be a house now, alright? Alright. Ooh, baby. I am so ready. My body is ready. Can I upgrade skills? I can. How do I do that? Or is this just... Okay. I have yet to deal with masteries yet. Hopefully we will learn a little bit about that as we progress further and rank up. I wonder how I upgrade abilities. Because, yeah. Ugly's coming with us to the top, baby. We can't stop Brute. He stops at level 20. 30 and 40. Okay. I know in other games you can, like, upgrade the amount of stars a character is. So that way you can upgrade their level higher than that. So he's already almost caught up to our other boys. Alright, so let's go Ugly. I am running double magic 1 range, which probably isn't the best for us. I do need like some sort of might, but it's fine. It is not an issue until it is. Daily quest complete. Oh, we got a void shard? Oh, no, that's highlighted. That is an ad. I was hyped. Up. But we do got our mystery shard. So instantly going to summon. That's what we're here for. Yeah. Like, the amount of free stuff you get for the tutorial is actually insane. We got another actual garbage unit, but it's fine. That do be what common units are. Also a little concerned because it said you completed the tutorial and my thing is not upgraded. Let's chat for a second, chat, while we check in on that. On my campaign. Good question. I don't think so, but yeah, I believe that's right still. Easy SR. Get studio mode. On raid is raid overlay properties. Easy SR. Oh, that's the right one. Okay. I don't know. That is mildly concerning. Exit studio mode. Back to the game. Back to the game. We will get it figured out. But thank you, Andy, for downloading and playing the game. Quests. Bam. We got level 4. Level up easy. Achievements. More free stuff. I mean, free is a strong word because we had to do stuff, but you know, it is what it is. He's got accessory slots. Does Ugly even have accessory slots? Wait, what does that say? Unlock a champion. What does that mean? How have we... Oh, does it mean like... Hold on, do they got super raids going on? I don't know what that means yet. Oh, we got the Crusader. Okay, so this is just like the factions of people that we got. So let's check out the Ogarians. Who are our legendary Ogarians? We got Shamrock, Drago. Hello? Hell yeah. And we got Brute, baby. There literally are no common ogres because the ogres are goats. Goats, even. We already got some banner lords who no one cares about. We're here for the Ogarians, baby. It makes me genuinely curious to learn more about raid lore. No, not the portal. We are battle. We can do dungeons now, which is cool. Oh yeah, like once you hit 6, like a lot of stuff unlocks, doesn't it? Yeah, I can go to like the tavern in the Great Hall now. What's in the tavern?
This is the tavern, the main place where you upgrade and improve your champions.
I bet.
You can sacrifice weaker champions to gain XP and level up quickly.
Oh really? Level up quickly? Yes, we are going to start
Leveling up increases a champion's stats, making their skills even stronger.
Alright, well, hello. Ugly, guess what? We just have... Oh my god, what did I do? I just gave him 18,000 experience. Oh, because I have a bunch of free experience stuff. Hell yeah. That's good to know. But I was mainly just going to feed you, yeah, these weakling, useless people. Okay, I didn't use it yet, but yeah, I'm not trying to just like power level and sweep everything yet. Although, don't worry, that will be coming in the future. Oh, and then there's upgrade skills. Oh, let's fucking go. All right, bet. So Ugly just got 2 levels. Let's go. Let's upgrade some skills.
Upgrading skills is the key to maximizing a champion's effectiveness. You can upgrade a champion's skills in 2 ways, either by sacrificing duplicate champions or by using skill tomes. Skill tomes come in 3 different rarities.
I do know I have
Rare,
some skill tomes
epic,
already.
And legendary. With each epic skill tomes can upgrade uncommon, common, rare, and epic champions, but won't work on legendary champions. Epic and legendary skill tomes are extremely rare, so don't waste them. You never want to
Legendary
use a
skill
legendary
upgrades?
tome
Imagine.
upgrading a rare champion.
Dun dun. Not fucking do it. Yeah, no, let's... Where would that get us? Is it just like one level? I'm scared. Let's upgrade, see what happens. Okay, I did not have Rip and Tear selected, which is cringe. Oh, I can ascend the boy.
You can ascend champions by using potions to unlock new skills and greatly increase their stats. A champion's ascension level is indicated by the number of purple stars. Ascension is also limited by a champion's rank. A rank 4 champion can be ascended 4 times, while a rank 3 the type of potion needed to
we can
ascend
ascend
a
Ugly
champion
twice?
depends on
Let's
his or
fucking
her
go.
affinity. The best place to find potions is in the potion dungeons.
Good to know. Alright, so we need to get some, can we mix potions? Ooh. So we need to get potions to be able to mix potions. But alright, bet. We can ascend Ugly twice. His level, his rank.
When a champion hits the maximum level for their rank, you need to upgrade their rank to keep improving them. Each new rank increases a champion's level limit. To upgrade a champion's rank, you need to sacrifice champions or chickens of the same rank. The
Or
number of
chickens?
champions you need to sacrifice
Can't wait to get a
depends
rank 5
on the
chicken.
rank.
Imagine. Alright, bet. So we gotta level him up first. I'm excited though. Alright, let's keep playing and leveling up Ugly so that way we can level him up. Did we just do stage 5? Yeah, I guess we're on stage 6 then. Oh, I only got 2 stars on that? Hold up. Let's run it back. You're also the leader now. Yeah. Fine. Do you have an aura skill? No. Did you have an aura skill? He did. Okay. Maybe that's why he was the leader last time. Let's be gonna talk about it. Ugly's here to kick ass and take names now, though. Hell yeah, we're doing like literally double the amount of damage we did last time. No, we'll save that until we're buffed. Removing the debuff there was kind of cringe. I think this is exactly why we soloed her last time. Get fucking punched. AoE magic. Let's go. How's that only 2 stars? We get another thing again. Also, can I just farm these? That's kind of crazy. I want to know what I need for 3 stars. It doesn't give you like a indicator of what you need, which is a little cringe. Okay. Alright, let's go Ugly. Can't do the Lord's work. Get poisoned. Nerd. Taking sacrifices are the way to go. Let's go. Ugly just straight up here doing damage now. Poison nerd. Let's go. Get buff. Leveling up again. GG. easy. 2-star victory again. Triggered again. It's fine. It's fine. Are we onto the sewers now? Does it automatically take us to the source? No, it's stage 1 stuff. Okay, bet. Ooh, this looks like a boss, though. He's a magic boss. We don't have any light boys, which is kind of cringe, but we just have better magic, so it's fine. So obviously we're marrying ugly. We will kill the knight on the left, and we'll fuck the elf mage. I'm down. Probably should have done that on the first time. Forgot. Perfect. Ugly said eat shit. And this boss is about to get rip and teared. We'll wait for the buffs to rip and tear. See if we get 50% poison. We did not. Kind of cringe. See if you can poison your poison thing. We did. Let's go. Okay, this is exactly what we were waiting for over here. Buffs don't replace debuffs in this game, which is interesting. Good to know. Get rid of more. Get Pierce the Veil. Ugly with the kill? No, probably not. Yeah, that's cringe. Oh, Ugly with the kill!
Having
Let's
overcome
go!
the castle
How
guard,
dare I doubt the
company
boy?
leader called to mind how the Banner Lords had cried out their allegiance to their king, but also to Seroth. Was the king's warring folly prompted by the will of the Lord of Darkness?
I was really expecting the
Upon interrogation, a fallen knight confessed that the king had not been seen at the castle for many a month. His orders were being relayed by messenger from his encampment on the Eastern Front. This meant only one thing. The company would have to pass through the war-torn city of Arnok.
We got Warpiest. He seems kind of goated, actually. Ooh, we got a whole fucking purple set. What's that? Oh, yeah, we got tournament points. Let's go. I didn't even know we were in a tournament yet. Where are we going next? Okay.
The once glorious city of Arnok had fallen into ruin, famine, and great sorrow. Peopled by desperate refugees, it had become an unclean place made darker by unknown horrors spawned in the encroaching shadow. To go through it safely would take days, to go round it much longer, so the company agreed to pass beneath it.
Yo. Does that mean we did it? Or is it just a scheduled thing? Let's go. We got one Raid Warrior. I believe that's Andy.
They would venture into the foul city sewers, albeit risking the known danger of intruding on the territory of the lizard men.
Okay. Now we can bring Girl with us, which is cool. We still need a Might Hero, which is kind of cringe. So let's bring Ugly. You. And then do we want Bone Boy or do we want Girl? Aaron or Andy, when do you guys pick? Girl? Got it. That's fine. Great, we do need diversity. go. Alright, girl. What are we at? Girl has a 15% chance to freeze, which is kind of high. A heal, which is really good. And an attack buff. Well, you know what we're doing. Oh, it's not everyone. Okay. Daddy is going to, or Ugly is going to rip and tear you, sorry. And then Girl's not going to take that lying down. She's going to come bomb you for the kill. Easy clap. Let's go. Tavern unlocked. We already knew that. Thank you, though. Yeah, now I kind of do want to just power level Ugly, since we can. Let's go. I remember that being a thing to lock and unlock someone. So also what we're going to do is we're not feeding Girl to him, but let it be known that we could if we wanted to. What I want to do though is go back to the tavern. Back my champions. And we will... Can we lock him? Let's say we wanted to... Oh, we're not in the tavern anymore. We went to the champions tab. Okay. So go back to the warrior pack. Nope. We will consider a tournament in a later stream, probably. Unlock. No. And then I want to... We can fuse Ugly to another champion? What the heck? I just want to lock him. How do I lock him? Is it from the champions tab? Can I lock him? Let me lock the boy. There he is. Bam. Alright, so we have locked and unlocked, which I believe are both missions. Are they missions? I don't know. I did get some campaign missions though. Give me our boosted XP for the day. Let's go. When we do 75 missions, we get a super champion. Was it a quest? Unlock a champion. Let's go. Let's go. Got. Have we another? Shut up. Shut up. We did. We played for 40 minutes, so we got a lesser arcane potion, which is good because we need potions to be able to ascend Ugly. But now we are going to go to Ugly, and we're going to give you 2 of these. See what happens. You did 12, 16, 18. That's level 20, baby. How much are we going over though? Because it's, well, tell us how much enough. 28,000 gold, you're worth it, baby. Let's go. That's a level 20 Ugly. Oh, you've done the tutorial? Thank you, Lion Eagle. Big preach. Upgrade skills. So we can upgrade his rank now. How do we upgrade his rank? Oh, is it by giving him another a rank 2? Do I need 2 rank 2s? I do need 2 rank 2s. Alright, so once we get another rank 2 character, then Broody is going to the moon, baby. We'll probably get more of these This is like the entry-level book, so we'll probably get more of those. Let's upgrade his skills more. Let's go, level 4 on the Dirty Cuts, which is the one that I wanted the most. Yes. Excellent. Alright, let's go, baby. We're not going to waste any of the high-level books yet. Alrighty. Let us go stop by the fort real quick, because yes, we do have another shard. Give me a rank 2, so we can get rank. We got a War Chanter, who's not War Boy, but War Boy is in this faction. He's an orc. Let's go find War Boy. Is his name just War Boy? That's very funny if it is. I thought that was a nickname MVP gave him. It would be Chanter. No, is it clans? Or is it index? I think it's index. Yeah, it would be in the index, the orcs index. One of their weak ones. Oh yeah, no, it's literally the common thing. That's very funny. Level 60 War Boy. Hell yeah. Okay. We have some gear that we can be outfitting people with. So can I just... Is that how I... Okay, so we do have to pay to remove here, which is something important to note. If can I just like give him a new one? That's like, oh, can I like... Oh, I do have to pay to be able to... Okay, that's interesting to know, that you have to pay to be able to undo stuff. So you... need equipment on you. So I think I'm going to give you what we just got from the thing. Can you run more of a support character? But this is what we've got right now, so we can deal with the consequences later. Let's go. And then, girl, you can have the set that we have, our health set, since you are a health girl. And then, yeah, you can have a popping weapon as well. We're not upgrading that, sorry. Do not mean to get your hopes up. Alright, that. We're not doing Super 8s at the moment, or faction warring, or arenaing, or clan bosses. Oh, there's a lot going on here. We've not unlocked the Doom Tower. Oh, the Doom Tower is kind of hype. It's like, it resets every, like, couple months, and it's, like, just, like, 400 levels of just, like, challenge, basically. So, very hype. Now let's see if we can get 3 stars on these. Alright, Ugly, now's your time to shine, baby. $700, hell yeah. How did you live that? That's so cringe. We're just gonna get you out of existence real quick. Alright. Hey, listen. I love you, Ugly, but it is a bit sad that you weren't able to one-shot someone when they were... And it was orphan kill. Alright, it's not great for you. Ugly, please, my guy. Like, we just replay and hope that we get better damage rolls, because not getting the kill on the first one is possibly cringe. Okay. Actually, let's just do one of those instead. And then the two of you should be able to kill, hopefully. Please. Vergis, I need you to thank you. And now you can do your poison. You can kill her before she starts fucking the team. That looks like a 3-star run to me. I don't know about you guys. What do I need for a 3-star run? What do you want from me? Alright, it's time to continue leveling up. We failed. That's cringe. We failed twice? It's a high chance upgrade chance. What do you want from me? Upgrade to level 8. Let's run it. Let's go. What does high success mean? Let's go. Oh, we got the medium one off the bat, though. Alright, so we did upgrade to level 8. It is low this time, but we do want the 12. There we go. So that way we get our crit rate up. Let's go. Okay. Can I enchant this? Oh, I need to find glyphs to be able to enchant. Got it. You increase our attack percentage, which is pretty high. Yeah. So I'm just gonna keep doing this to increase our attack percentage. It's like level 10 probably. Please, just give me level 10. There we go. Alright, bet. Alright. If that doesn't give it to us, I don't know what will. But we do have more shards now. Are you rank 2? No, you're not. Alright, well. You're food, if nothing else. Okay, let's run it back. Missions, we've done a bunch of stuff. Someone with 6 artifacts, let's go. 4 level 4s or higher, we're about to get that. News, daily logins. I don't think it's a new day, but that's fine. Yeah, you can get a bunch of cool stuff that you guys can start referring your own friends. Okay. That's doable. Let's start challenges. Let's go. We've done some challenges. 10k gold, easy. 15k gold, easy. Silver, not gold. We don't talk about it. Alright. Raid if you're watching. No, you're not. Oh, we did a weekly task. Okay, so let us go to... what was it about? Focus. When do days reset for them? It is 6:09 p.m. I don't know, whatever. Campaign. Carrick's Castle. The first one we got 2 on is right here. Hey, guess what? Yeah, we don't really need you, if I'm being honest. Let's go. Let's go. Let's save the AoE, because there's no need. I believe it is correct. You should keep your eyes open. Wasn't worse. Being stun locked is kind of cringe. But it's okay. That gets ugly. Victory, baby. And that's our 3rd star. Let's go. Thank you, Andy. Yeah, time. This is the squad. We literally don't need anyone else. All damage all the time. Support units are for cringe lords. How did you live? That's insane, actually. Another crit. Dude, having the boosted crit rate on him is actually so good. And yeah, I'm just gonna get you out of resistance real quick. Alright, Ugly is holding his weight now. The best support is more attack, exactly. I honestly feel like the runs are going better too with just these guys. Oh, so we're level 10. We are flying through the levels. I still need to. So I might be defeat the Demon Lord Jest. Hell yeah! First off, we might do that actually. Once we're done 3-starring all of this, but oh, we did get another 2. Oh, okay. Hold on. We can go ascend him in the tavern. Yeah, let's do that before we fight the boss. I don't know what the gems are for. I assume, like, I know it's the premium currency, but I don't know what I could spend it on. Because we are just accumulating quite a bit of those for all these levels that we're flying through. Tavern. Hey, guess what? War Boy. Or not War Boy, Ugly. It's time to ascend. Was it ascend? No. What can I do? With upgrade rank. There it is. Sacrifice. And sacrifice. Goodbye, Crusader. You've served us well. But tier 3 Brute is what we're here for, baby. Oh, now he's back down to level 1. Oh, that might have been a miscalc on my part, not gonna lie. Oh, but we have chickens now. Oh, and then the chickens you can use. Okay. I see. Everything makes sense now. We're not upgrading your skills with the books. It does look like he's kept most of his stats, which is good. Because I am out of beer to feed him, I think. Or do I have more beer? Great luck. We do have one more magic beer. That's all yours, baby. Let's go. Let's go. So where are we at? Okay, we are at 242. Perfect. Everything going according to plan. Battle. Time to go fight the boss. We got this. Ugly's gonna hit both of them. It's gonna be fine. ugly. And now it's time. I'm gonna eat you. Jesus Christ, ugly. And then ugly just with the easiest of dubs in his entire life. And that's how you 3-star it, baby. Ugly's kind of goated. Alright. Oh, hey, look, it does tell you how to do the thing. I'm an idiot. Reading's hard. So yeah, sorry girl, sorry Virgil. But we're here for levels, baby, alright? So you still have Nami. Nami's cringe. Yeah, I think we'll have a couple of rounds. And it's easy. All you have to do is crit, baby. I don't like you having that passive. Stop it. I sleep. There's a lot of nonsense proc. And they're all buffed now. Kind of cringe. Hit at least you. There we go. I need Sleepy Boy to wake up. I think we should be fine still though. Because they cannot kill. Who is unkillable. There we go. Thanks for waking up. We appreciate you. But, you know. Ugly single-handedly just cleared the entire last round. Because you're trash, Virgil. Or not Virgil, what's your name? Kale. Also, Andy, who did you pick as your starting champion? I did do a quick Google, and people said that Kale is like one of the better ones, but like the elf archer lady is also really good. Yeah. Bam. Let's go. I was tempted to pick the orc guy because he seemed fun. Like, I liked his personality. Oh man, it would have been. I wish I could pick who ugly attacks. Let's go. We're on 3-3. Ugly, you were going to just yeet this guy out of resistance, so I won't have to deal with it. Drop our poisons. Attack you and the guy next to you. Let's go. Kale, pick this guy off. And then Ugly should have Rip and Tear ready to go this round. Up next round. Cringe. Right? And GG easy, another 3 stars. Another level up. We can now do dungeons. We can do potion dungeons, so that way we can... Blazing Diarrhea, thank you for being a follower bot. But you are banned, sorry. We will do dungeons in a second. I want to finish the sewers out, like campaign-wise, and then we can move to do other things. These guys look all like hype. Oh, and they're all might, and we got 2 magic boys. Let's go. It is that easy. Please stop sleeping, Kale. It's that easy. Just gonna need one of these guys out. Sheesh. We got some buff boys, but it's okay, because... Yeah. I probably should have killed that one for it so I didn't get attacked. Could have been matched just a little bit better. Imagine not dying from the poison there. That's so cringe. Double kill. Ugly's on top of the world. Yeah, I guess we did just heat one out, so we have less to deal with. Oh, it lived? That's cringe. That's okay. AoE now. Maybe that wasn't the best idea. Kill him, please. No. Kale, you're trash. Kale also has, like, no anything on him now. Yo, chill! We're getting a lot of weak hits in, but I have just absolute giga chads in, so sorry about your life. Kale hit him, weaken him. Oh, kill this kill. Okay, good. So I was gonna say Ugly was gonna come in and yeet for the win. 3 stars, baby. Easy. That's just a little more. You do yours. Kind of cringe. But Ugly should be able to kill both of the dogs and then you can kill them on your next turn. So, or both of those, either or. Either way, Ugly gets 2 kills. We are moving and grooving. Okay, you seem like someone who should just get yeeted out of existence. Thank you, Ugly. Always doing the Lord's work. We're gonna do your things that you guys do when you get rid of magic or something. Ugly, please kill this guy. Ugly, no kills there. Just do that. Honestly, it's too easy. Will anyone ever be able to stop the power of Ugly? Bitches ain't shit. For losing tricks. Yeah, you probably just need to field. Yeah, easy. And we got 2 boys who need to get yeeted out of existence. You're one of them. Bye. Kale kind of useless for the next couple turns, which is a little strange. Ugly with another big crit. Kale, we're gonna have you attack him after. Because Ugly's about to kill both of these guys. Which really did not like the fact that you attacked him, Kale. Alright. Cringe, Ugly. Cringe. then eating out of existence. Wow. Are we at 6? 7 is usually the boss rank, I think. So we're almost to the boss of the source. Rest is gonna be. It's so funny that he just walks up and blah. Someone run the stats on that. That's great. Fast as fuck, boys. And then kill. Eight. How did that dog live? What the fuck? How dare, good sir. Another 3 stars, another easy. And I believe we're onto the boss now. We are onto the boss. And he's about to get murked. Chance to shoot him. So that way Ugly can come in with the kill. Get poison made. Probably Ugly. Okay. Kill the dog. Okay. Ugly, go ahead and yeet you out of existence. Although, sorry, this isn't like the most thrilling commentary. I'm literally just like engrossed in the game. Yeah, like gotchas are very good. I'm also a gotcha player, and I'm just like engrossed in the game right now. So shout out to Raid. Okay, bet. So this gives Kale something to do with his AoEs. Don't shred me, daddy. We can't use our thing. That's okay. We can probably do some dog damage. What the dog's doing. Get poisoned, nerds. Kale might go down, which would be cringe. Unless Ugly just eats. Ugly didn't crit there, which is kind of cringe. Get this dog out of here so we're just taking less damage. Poison. Kale, don't die, please. Let's go.
After dispatching the lizard men tainted by the shadow, the company waylaid a messenger bearing a missive from the king.
Hell yeah, Aaron. Thank you.
They demanded that
I'm
he
probably
direct
going to send the
them
code to the group chat as
royal
well, so that way you guys
encampment.
can all download and play.
Trembling for his life, the emissary pleaded that he knew nothing of such a camp. He had only ever received the sealed messages from a hooded knight at the catacombs of the Temple of Narbak. Emerging from the sewers, the company set their compass northeastward and began a long and arduous trek to the catacombs.
The catacombs we go, to the level up we go. We unlock the classic arena against other players from around the world. Permanent bonuses and huge rewards. Hell yeah. We got a hefty 3-star life set. Have a good night, man. Merry Christmas to you. Thanks for stopping by. And where are we at? We're at 6:30. Okay, we got about an hour somewhere. What the? Yo! Thanks for the gifted, Andy. You're a king. You're an absolute king. We are done. Let's go to the bash. Did we get more? Another free gift. Thank you, Raid. Okay. Oh, here's stuff I could spend gems on. That's, I think, is what we're going to save up for. Or we're going to almost get the Demon Lord. Okay, we'll probably save up towards like that with our gems. Bank. Okay. Thank you. I have some stuff in the... Oh, yeah, the free stuff that we just got. Thank you, Raid. Bet. It's summon time. Oh, so yeah, we have 3 summons. Fusion Ha. Okay. That's a rock beast, okay. Okay, so we can get rock beasts by fusing all of these together. Who includes Brute, but hey, guess what we're never doing? We're never getting rid of Brute, because Brute is the undisputed king. Okay, God, there's so much to do. Our dailies, let's go. And summon 3 champions, well guess what? That's exactly what we're about to do. We're about to summon 3 more boys. We got... food. We've also got a bit more food. Let's go Bowen Bowie. This ninja's kind of cool. What the heck? That's cute. Oh, just so you can get increasingly cooler things. Bam. So we did that, and then we did all of our daily quests. Easy. We have some new food, guys. Ooh, look at that. We have rings and stuff now. Let's go. You can't wear a ring. Do you have to be part of a certain tribe, or what's up? Also, dang, with all the stuff we got. Whee! No, I'm not gonna. I thought about doing the giving them other stuff, but if I do that, then I'll have to pay for it when I get the life drinker stuff, and that'll be cringe. So let's not do that. So I have to, so we can save silver. We've been maxing. chase. Speaking of, there's that. We got our third one. So yeah, speaking of, now we will go equip those gloves. Easy, and we will get these to at least level 5. You want crit rate up? Let's go. Because fucking Ugliest crits do not fucking miss, boys. Let's go. Actually, let's get these at 10, because having better crit rate is one of the best things we could be doing right now. Okay, this is expected. Please. Please. Pretty please. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, those are at level 10 now. Perfect. Are these worth I don't know. Those seem fine where they are right now. But you can probably go for an artifact or two. No? Can I just equip? Yeah, I have. 12 attack, HP, attack, also attack. You got attack, percent, defense, and HP. You've got defense. Meh. I get these are all like the starter ones, but none of those are particularly enticing. Alright, let's hit you. Some weapons, actually. Not great. We just did all that stuff that we did when he had like no armor on at all. That's fine. Let's also do this chest plate, I guess. Let's do 4 of them. And the boots. Let's go. Yeah, okay, good, it does do that. I was thinking, I was like, does he get 2 for 2? And he does. So his attack should be quite a bit higher now, at least, yeah, 30% higher. Let's go. There's some news. There's a lot of great news happening. Okay, let's check out the Great Hall, because we haven't checked that out yet. HP for our magic units, attack for our magic units, okay. What do we take to upgrade the hall? Oh, metals, okay. And yeah, metals and coins. Okay. Let's check out what else we can do from the battling thing. Hold on, we got missions. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's already done once we get there. Let's go. 3 stars on everything in Karak's Castle. Why are you locked? Cringe. Okay. So we've seen the campaign. Let's see what else we can be doing. We got the faction rooms, we got the arena, we got clan bosses. Go fight a demon lord. Ultra Nightmare. Hell yeah. So at easy, he has 19 million health, which is quite a bit of health, if we're being honest. I think this is a bit out of our league at the moment.
Welcome to the arena map.
Did we just pull up in the arena with Kale?
This is the classic arena where you compete against other players in traditional 4 versus 4 battles.
Bet. Yeah, we could hella run up on this person.
Basic arena play is split into 2 types, offense and defense. Once you set your arena defense, that team will fight against other players on your behalf. These battles happen automatically and you won't control each one. Arena offense is different. You target the battle tab contains your list of... This shows your current arena tier, your current...
Let me battle. Let's go. Let's go. I want to go to offense. I don't want to set defense.
This is where you set your arena defense. You'll need to set your arena...
Alright, add champion. Leader of the pack, obviously. You. They want him first. They do want him first. Okay, fine. Let's go. Let's go. And then, obviously, Garland Virgil. Look at the power of Brute. Let's go. Yeah, once we level these 2 up, they will probably be a lot more better. How is Virgil so low? That's crazy. Or Kale so low. All right, let's battle. I want to fight this person. Leader of the pack. Curl and you. Alright, let's go. First arena battle. You can probably just like mark the Crusader out of the game. Pretty close. Hey, guess what? I also have AoE. Heal. Kale for me, please. Okay, that's fine. Send out your poisons. Kale, I need you not to die. You can take her out, hopefully. Let's go. And then... Let's go. Do poison focus. Alright, Kale is down, which is not great. He's also down. It's okay. This is all we need. This is all we need. This is all we need! In Ugly we trust! Ugly with the hard carry. Big reach, big reach. It says this team is a lot weaker, with only 5,000 power. I don't know how much I believe in that, because they have way stronger units, it looks like, than this person does, but maybe that person had, like, goated gear. Let's go for this 5,000 team, I guess, but I'm not confident, if I'm being honest. I'm a lot scared. Let's start off. Just try and take a chunk out of her, please. Not saying there was a kind of crit. Oh my god, everyone's solo targeting Kale here is so cringe! Oh my lord, yeah, I don't get how in a million years they thought that. buff attacks. And just start chunking away at take her out, hopefully, please. Okay, thank God. Heal yourself, probably. Would be cool if you could blast around to boost attacks again. Alright, you can probably just chunk you out of the game. No. We're not critting on either of our things that have over 50% chance to crit. It's kind of cringe. Yeah, you can just take him out just so we have the best people attacking. You can try and take her out, but I doubt you will. Yeah, I didn't think so. You know, pay for effort. And then I think we get both kills here. Alright, that was cringe and a lot closer than it should have been, given the power differential. But we're taking those. All right, that was fun and stressful. Undefeated in the arena. You heard it here first. Your faction wars.
Each faction must liberate their own crypt from the Crypt Keepers and reclaim the powerful glyphs that lie within.
Okay.
Take your crypt keys and head below ground, if you're brave enough.
So we do have, it looks like 12 Dark Elf crypt keys. We also have some Ogren ones, and I'm here for the Ogrens. All right, we've been over this. Get some books, get some potions. Let's run it. We are here to free the Ogrens. Oh, but you can only bring people of the thing. Okay. I mean, this is all we need? Copium? We got this. We're going to... Let's just chunk some ways here. Alright, let's try this. We got this. Oh, especially if we get slept. Alright, yeah, this is an L. Alright, yeah, we'll just call it here. That was not good. Not our best showing. We will come back and regroup once we have more Ogrens. Another arcane potion, which is the ones that we need for things. A challenge. So we did set our defense. We need to win 5. Win a defense. Win a classical. Win a bronze medal. Win some more arena stuff, which we will probably do in good time. The forge is locked still. What else we got? Tavern, our Great Hall. How do we get medals for the Great Hall is what I want to know. Unlock the mine. Okay. That's really useful, actually. So you can spend 500 gems to be able to unlock a mine that will just auto-produce gems for you. Still just names. I bet. Let us. Why is Portal highlighted? Do I have? We don't have anything. He's just letting us know what we could have. I like that he has like a little slime head. That's very cute compared to the rest of his insane body. That's what. Yeah. So I guess how do we get some? Oh, no places to get fragments at this one. Got it. So maybe I don't know, because I want to get fragments. Let's start being able to get fragments. I think that would be very cool. But honestly, I think the best thing for us at this moment is to just continue through the campaign. And even though we won't be getting 3 stars, I do want to start bringing people with us, so that way we can start leveling up our arena team. Because stars don't seem to have a huge...
At last, they arrived at Narbuk, where the temple was now consecrated to the cult of Suroth. Guided by their torches, they entered the catacombs where the wind howled with the anguished screams of the restless dead. As they sank deeper into the vaulted galleries, a voice on the wind became ever more distinct, now echoing words of protest, now prayers to Lamea, the goddess of light.
Ooh, we start getting to the Army of the Undead. Oh, it's just a miscellaneous shop, just getting green shards. Okay. Ooh, we do get a book, though, for completing this, which would be nice, because we are out of books. Or out of the low-level books, I should say. So we should bring you. We should bring a girl with us, so she can start getting some experience. We should start bringing you, and we should start bringing, or we should keep bringing you. This game is good for mobile and PC. Well, if you exclamation point raid in chat, Aaron, you can get the, it has my promo code and my link to download the game. So feel free to use both of those. Because you do just get a ton of free shit. You get like 200,000 free gold, and you get like a couple of potions and stuff, and a ton of energy. I was kind of afraid that, like, I don't know how I'm going to play for 2 hours, because most games have, like, an energy that, like, refills. And we just keep going, because this game is super generous with energy. Sheesh. That's the damage. Then you are going to boost everyone's attack for us. And GG easy. GG easy. So I think you just try and kill Undead Boy. Nope. All right, listen. He's only level 1. Give her a break, guys. Wow. We got a bow. That's nice. Girl is finally starting to level up a little. Curly, you keep memeing, but like this has actually been incredible, and I am like a gotcha game player through and through, and so I am seeing just like a new. I'm probably gonna end up downloading it for my phone so that way I can keep playing while I'm like at work and like doing other things. Yeah, so in about I don't know, 20-30 minutes, we are going to switch over to playing WoW with my dad, which is also going to be a good time. And we will keep the raid banner up, and the raid timer will continue to go every 30 minutes, letting you guys know to use my link and code to download the game to get a bunch of free stuff at the start of the when you start. And if you guys complete the tutorial, it really helps me out a lot, so I'd appreciate it. Every person who ends up doing that is a cool person. You're a void character and that scares me, so I'm just going to leave you out of the game. easy. It's too easy. These guys are like, oh my gosh, levels. Look at that. Because they just have been neglected for so long. Because we just did the Kale and Big Boy speedrun, or Ugly Boy speedrun. Same thing, another void character, another getting yeeted out of the game. We boost Ugly, everyone gets the buffs. We boost everyone's attack. And then Ugly just comes in and wrecks shot on it. By that I mean Kale's also going to do something. Our squad is so strong. Void character cringe. Megabyte, how are you not sponsored? We got the Raid Shadow Legend sponsor, baby. We're just out here playing good games, having good times. We have a really bad unit that we poured all of our starting resources into to make them very strong. And we're just moving and grooving, having good times. Yeeting. Look at that. Look at Ugly go. We've literally gotten into max level, ascended him, and then we're leveling him up again now. Buff Ugly. We can't buff the team for a while, which is cringe. No one needs a heal, so let's go ahead and have you whack the magic girl, I guess. And then you are going to just yeet this guy out of the game. I'm going to do a little bit AoE magic. Let's go! Oh, so we get medals from the Classic Arena to upgrade our Great Hall, which is good to know. Did we get any medals for the stuff that we did? Let us find out. Because we did go to the arena and we went 2-0 and it was insane. We did. We have to. So you get one for like each one that you do. Interesting. And I assume the stronger people you fight, the higher level medals that you get. Which is good to know. Champions. What do you? Oh, we just got some new gear. Honestly, I wish I'd put that stuff on Kale, but it is what it is. Actually, how much would it be to remove this set from you? 10k, so that's, what, 60k? Which is... we can afford it. That's what we're going to do. We're going to put all your stuff on Kale, and then we're going to upgrade it. And then Kale is going to continue to nuke. Oh, we have a key. Free summon. Give us a rank 2, give us a rank 2. Imagine we got another brute. We did not. We got a dark elf though. Okay. What are we going to do? We're going to champions. We are going to remove all your gear from you. Because you just don't do damage. So you having all the damage stuff doesn't make any sense. But Kale does do damage. So Kale, congrats, you're about to get way better stuff, my guy. You can have the shield and the gloves for free. We do get the breastplate and the shoes. Okay, I've got the boots. We're gonna upgrade this probably level 10. I don't know, say 10 them out. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Failing on the first one, that's not 100% chance. Not a great start for us. These have high chances of success, but we have varying opinions of what high means apparently. 2 failed mediums in a row, let's go. 3 failed mediums in a row, let's go. I just want the level 10 weapon, please. There we go. Please. Please, I may have some more. Let's go. Alright. Your main stat is HP, which we don't really care about. Defense, cringe, HP, cringe. Attack percentage is good. Attack percentage is good. Okay. And you both have crit rate on you. Cool. Well, we'll upgrade these to about 5, probably. Getting more attack percentage is good. Again, first time it's high, we failed it instead of being certain. Our luck is impeccable, chat. You are a high elf. So would you like the high elf ring? Can I equip? What faction are you then, Kay? I actually don't know. Oh, you're a dark elf. Didn't we have a dark elf ring? Do you have a dark elf ring? Okay, so we have to upgrade his rank. Cringe. Ooh, we can ascend his skills. Hell yeah. Yeah, we kind of want to take Kale to the tavern. Do I have any books for Kale? I do have 2. I don't know if I want to spend books like that on Kale, though. Upgrading acid rain would be kind of high. Oh yeah, I don't know. We're not sorry, Kale. We can't do that. We can't do that. That's too much. Okay. We have played for an hour, so we get full energy, potion. How many of those do I have? Where do I view that? Because I know I've got quite a few. Either that or it just gave us 54, just on top of everything, which is crazy. We have not gotten to the boss yet. We are 2 away from the boss. Or yeah, we have 2 rounds and then the boss, and then we can start getting our another book, and then we can use that book on Kale. I'd feel okay about that. Oh, you could just like drop champions. That's hype. What are you? We can get a sorceress. That would be dope. Oh, so who are the miscellaneous drops for these? Oh, we could have gotten one of these on our team. That's so cool. And then for Carrot Castle, is that? Oh, that's not even where Crusader was just a reward, because we did get a Crusader here. And then this is the one I'm using as my icon right now. Actually, hold on. Speaking of my icon, let's see if we can change our icon to ugly. Change avatar. There is an Ogren. That is kind of sad. Alright, we're going to be him instead. Because you can combine ugly to get to him. Okay, what are we doing? We're battling. We're going to finish out the sewers, or not the sewers, the catacombs of Narbuk. We're going to run it. Oh, we have been getting this set. It's a defense set, which is kind of high. No, not battle that, sorry. Battle these jamokes. Alright, there's no one I want to eat out of the game instantly, so let's go ahead and deal some massive damage to two people. How are we looking now? We just boosted the crap out of Kale. That's what we want to be seeing. You can probably just eat you out of the game, you look scary. Save that for the final round because I learned that that has a really long cooldown on it, like 5 rounds or something, and then just easy kills. Ah man, come on, Leslie. We had faith in you. Yeet. Magic yeet. Magic yeet. Good boy. Kale. Boosting the crap out of Kale is probably good, giving him better offensive stuff. Thanks for playing. Oh, you lived. That's impressive. I want to keep this ugly looking bat out of the game. Let's go. Girl gets a kill. We're all very proud of her. I should have boosted people. I forgot to do that. It's okay. We're gonna punch the girl. And you are going to do that one. Bam. Victory. We got another shard. Let's go. Tournament points. And it's boss time, baby. Void character scary. She lived. Void character scary. She cannot allow her to live. Goodbye. I didn't think that was killed, but you should be able to kill those things. Let's go. And it's boss time, baby. A lot of buffs to start off with, kind of spooky. We're just going to have you chunk the boss. Easy. You're going to move the guys on the side. Easy. You are going to buff ugly. Easy. You are going to buff everyone. Easy. And then I really wanted to be ugly to get the final kill, but it's okay, you can do it too.
The company crashed into a chamber to find King Taba strapped to a chair, his captors forcing a brew down his throat. They made short work of the aggressors, then cut the king from his binds. I have been bewitched, he began in rasping breaths. forced to declare war on Arabia. Then, handing them his royal signet, he said, "Ask Queen Eva forgiveness for my forced betrayal. Thank her for giving refuge to my people, and request her help to find the cause of this shadow."
This shadow legend, am I right, chat? Let's go, we got the book. Cool beans. I'm level 16 brute, or not 16, level 17 brute. And that's the important part. Let's head back to the bastion. What do we want to look at? We want to get our summon that we got. We got a summon when we do anything. Gives me a brute or an ogre. Any ogre will do. Oh, you're cool. A dark elf. Mage killer. Okay. Just news still, it is still just news. Index. So we have 3 people from the secret order now. We've got Warpiest. We can become level 6 ascended. Okay. Then we've got our Crusader, who no longer exists because we fed him to brute. And then we have, you know, knights. Just knights, not knights. Okay. What else do we have? We have 2 of the undead. So we have a level 3 Bone Knight, who's very cool looking, I must say. I do like the Bone Knight. Who are the legendary? Oh, there's a lot of legendary undead. Oh, the dude who I liked, who has the slime head. Cool. I thought he was gonna look cooler, not gonna lie. Oh, we can get the dude we just fought as a character. I really like it, games where you can recruit the villains that you fight onto your team. I would think that's a very cool mechanic that some games have. This guy looks really cool. Probably a Halloween unit, if I had to guess. Crypt King. Also looks very cool. Jesus Christ. The art in this game is just fantastic. Okay, we got him, and then we got just a Death Knight, you know? And then we got some Dark Elves. We have quite a bit of Dark Elves. We have Kale, our king. Our starting champion, our everything. We've gotten a lot of... Yo, we have another raider. Someone who has used the code in the link. We appreciate you guys. We are on our way to hitting that goal of 10. We do have a week after the stream, and I will continue to plug my code for about a week. Expect that. Get ready. And then, yeah, we did get a ninja, which is very cool. Let's look at the legendary ninjas. We got a samurai dude. Hell yeah. We've got this dude. Fucking Bo Raicho looking motherfucker. I can't think of where I've seen that mask, but you know that mask is very prolific. Oh, yo. No, that's a fucking that's a sexy boy. Yeah, but we got a fucking just entry-level ninja. And then there's 2 hidden factions, which is kind of wild. And then the Ogrins. Of course, we know that the best Ogrin in the game is Brute. Just an absolute unit. These are all trash Ogrins. We have the best. This is what we can ascend, not ascend, but we can combine what's his name, brute, with an orc and something else to get rock beast, which is kind of cool. Rock beast does have an aura, which is cool. We love the thing. Dude, the Ogrins are cool. I can't wait to start War Mother. Love her. What a queen. That's a big ass hammer. Or rock. That hammer. Something. Big ass weapon. Oh yeah, we're gonna look at Gurgo. He looks really sick. And they got big on. Oh boy. Yeah. Very cool, very cool. Alrighty. So I think that is going to be it as far as the raid gameplay goes for today. We are going to leave the banners up for a little bit longer while we transition to the next part of the stream. But thank you again to Raid Shadow Legends. This is actually a ton of fun, and I am very excited to keep playing the game and keep just like unlocking characters, learning lore, and doing really cool stuff. This has been way more fun than I expected to be, if I'm being honest. So please, !raid if you guys are interested. Yeah, go ahead, check out the link, do the stuff. We've got a ton of cool stuff that you guys can get. You can play and do all the cool stuff I did. You can use your starting rewards on probably a better unit than who I dumped all of my resources into, but it's fine. We're here to have a good time, and we've had a good time just rolling through the game with a level 2 brute from the Ogren tribe. So yeah. So things that we couldn't say. When I noticed when I was clicking someone else's link to download the game, it wasn't coming up because of my ad blocker. So if you have ad block on, go ahead and disable that before clicking the link. And then you should be able to download and do the thing. Which is probably why it works when you paste it into Google instead of clicking on the link. So, you know. Not that anyone here would use an ad blocker, that'd be cringe, but if hypothetically one were to have an ad block installed, or an ad blocker installed, I am sure I want to quit the game. Then that may or may not be why it wasn't working when you clicked on it. Hypothetically, of course. So we are going to. Ooh, that's not scaling properly. Oh, it's because I have it clipped. That's right. So we're just gonna hang out like this. I need to have the raid overlay up on the top. Yeah, actually, yeah. Why is all that not above the camera? Camera should be like one of the bottom things on the thing. No, my God. Chill out, face cam. Just move down. You should be there in the order. There we are. Bam. So cool. We are going to keep this on, and I'm going to keep shouting out everyone who uses the link and uses the promo code. Actually, I didn't even think about that. Can I use my own code? Back in the game. Hold on. We're back. Just when we thought we were out, they pulled us back in. You son of a bitch. Raid overlay needs to move over. I forgot how you enter codes, because I remember entering one. Options. Damn, we really just had this on max quality the entire time? That's funny. I did not realize. We have 12 champions, baby. Alright, we're gonna look up how to enter promo codes in Raid. Something that we probably already should know, but it's fine. Okay, hold on. Pushing it. So sets these three. And then this is just chat. It said locate the 3 blue dots in the top right of your screen. Which might be mobile. Let's try. Let's enter. Hold on. Let's do PC instead. I don't know. I'm gonna download it on my phone, and then we'll see what happens after that. But in the meantime, let me hit up my dad, and we're going to transition to the next part of the stream. We'll just call him chat, don't worry. My dad is notoriously bad at checking anything ever. Hi there. How's it going? And you what? Did you click the link? Yeah, I do have a notification in the Discord. Hold on. Bam. Perfect. Okay. I'm going to nickname you to be this. Sorry, we're on stream right now. So there's that. Bam, perfect, saved. And then in the Discord on the left side, you will see a voice channel called Lounge. Go ahead and click on that for me. Yes. Maybe like gaming, and then voice channels. I'll say VC Text Lounge Community Hangout. There you are, perfect. And then I will drag you down. And then bam, welcome to the stream. Oh crap. Do you have your mic? I should not have hung up on you. Can you hear me at all in Discord? Because I don't think you have a mic on. Pause champ chat. My dad's new at this. Give him a break. Hello? You've had sound for a second. Hear me? Hey, welcome.
How do I turn the mic?
No, you're good. We can hear you now. Can you hear me? This is going well. This is also our mandatory tech support section of the stream. As you all know, every time we stream, we have to have a mandatory some sort of technical difficulties happening.
No, I cannot. How's that? That's like almost full.
I can hear you. One of the ears. Do you? It's the no. Obviously, it's plugged in if you're talking. How can you not hear me? What have you done? Oh God. All right. Well, I'm gonna share screen, and then because I think I know what might be happening. So we're gonna call him on his phone again.
That's like all the way up, and I cannot hear you.
Okay, I think I know what the issue is. Game, please. Or phone, please. Load! Oh my God!
I don't know what to do.
I'm calling you, sorry.
Hello.
Hi there, we're back. So I am... Oh God, why am I hearing myself? Oh, because it's through the thing. I'm gonna mute you in Discord, sorry. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I am going to share my screen with you, and then I need you to check a couple of settings for me in Discord, okay? I'm sharing my screen with you in Discord. If you click on my name in the chat, you will be able to see a screen that I'm sharing. It should look like just Discord. In the left, and notice the stream where me and you were sitting and hanging out. It should say live. So click live, and you should be able to see a screen that I'm sharing. Yes. And so now you should just see me like moving around on Discord, right? Like we're scrolling up and down. You see all that, right? Okay. So in the bottom, next to your name, there should be a user settings. Click on that, and then go to voice and video. And for your input device, it should be your headset, and your output device should also be your headset. Mine is different because I have the microphone that I use. So you'll see my mic there, and then speakers. But for output device, make sure you have it set to whatever your headset is. So that way you can hear me when I talk through Discord. What? It should just be... should it say Notice the Dad? I don't think it should say Notice the Dad, but it might. Yeah. It'll be, yeah, so it'll say like your name, and then it'll have a microphone, like the deafen headset, and then it'll be a little cog. Yes, so click the cog. And then one of the settings on the left should say voice and video. Okay, and then voice and video. And then for your output device, it should be your headset. So change it to that, and then you should be able to hear me talking in Discord. Test, test. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? How have you fucked it up? What did you normally do when we would join a Discord call for D&D? Its output needs to be the headset as well. Okay, bet. We did it, chat. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna hang up, and then we're just gonna talk through Discord, okay? Gotcha. All right, so you can hear me? Dad? Oh my god, please. Say something. Your input and your output device should both be your thing. Talking, please. We were so close. What happened? I guess I should probably change my thing. We're not Raid Shadow Legending anymore. Let's go change our thing. Dude, what the... Change our stream title. All right, what'd you do? Okay, because your mic was working, because I was hearing you in Discord, and then I unmuted you, and now you're not. When you say things, I can't hear you anymore. So go to that same settings. Make sure you have your headset as your input device as well. Is your input and output? Okay. Is there a switch on your headset to turn your mic off but leave your headset on? like on your headset, is there like a button or like a dial or anything for your mic that's separate from the volume of your headset? All right, make sure that it's on. There it is. All right, cool.
You got me?
Yes.
All right.
All right, we did it. We did it, chat. Yay. Okay. So we are now going to be playing World of Warcraft. Would you look at that? Done. GG easy. Okay, I'm going to shrink back down because we can actually start gaming now, chat. Where, speaking of, chat is directly above me. Perfect. I need to launch WoW for the first time on this computer. And this is also a game, one of like 2 games that I can't play with a controller, which is kind of cringe, but we'll make it work.
Oh, it's gonna be fun. Come on.
Alright, so gamer. Oh, I just clicked
See,
that.
I have already created my character and waiting for you at Exile Reach.
Okay, I will get there in a second. I'll make sure. Tell me what server I need to be on, so that way we can meet up.
Azura, AZSHARA.
Okay, give me a sec. We're not playing raid anymore. We are not player in place. Launch, play the game, please. Sorry, we're launching the game. I bought a subscription for this, so.
Okay.
Because I know we get free up until level 20, but from what you've said, we're going to be flying to level 20, so. Computer's having a stroke. Classic.
I mean, I don't know if flying is the word I would use, but I mean, we're gonna get there pretty quick.
Right. Is it that one that I need to be on? Go to tab into the game, please.
Ice crown.
Oh, do we have 2 instances of the game going? That would do it. Okay. That's so now
A
we're on OBS.
monument
There we go. Hey, we did
to
it, chat.
our suffering.
Okay. Us.
The veil between life and death,
Why is it being weird?
where a usurper sits on a frozen throne.
Are we good? Okay, bet.
But no king rules forever.
Alright, cool. Can't I? Oh, good God. Okay, hold on. Back to chatting real quick. Hi, guys. Gotta sign in, and I don't want you guys to see my stuff.
Oh, sneaky.
Right? Imagine not posting your email for all of chat to see. That'd be crazy.
Uh-huh.
Oh, God, please. I bet we're logging in. We're gaming. Character level squished. Oh no, my level 120s are now level 50. That's so sad. All of those level 150 characters I had. Okay. So create new character. Alright, we're back, chat. So I know we're gonna be these. So what race did you end up picking for your monk?
Troll.
You were a troll. Okay. I know I want to be a Tauren. And then I think we're gonna be a paladin.
Nice.
God, it's so loud. That's. Okay, look how cool he looks. We're gonna customize our boy real quick. So the best part of waking up is soldiers in our cup. We got hot. We got hotter. I do like otters. That's it. All right, yeah, so let's do otter, I think. Yeah, we like otters. Actually, we are gonna back. Is there options? Menu. System. Audio. I need audio. Advanced. Network. Up. Sound is right there. Is there just like a, yes, master volume? Let's put that shit at like 50%. Because good God.
Is there a reason why I can't see your screen?
I'm streaming on Twitch right now, so that's like where my stuff is. Me showing you my screen was just to walk you through the Discord stuff, so I can cancel that. I can show you my screen if you want, I guess. So we'll cancel that, and then I can share video. That's my camera, which I can't turn on because I am streaming, and it gets mad when you try and do your camera twice. But I also left the voice call because I'm an idiot. Sorry about that.
I was like, not again.
No, you're good. Bam. So there's my screen. If you want to see it, there's no need for us to at the moment, but
okay.
We're creating character. Sorry, speedrunning. Thorin. We are going to be a Palladian. Palladian. We are going to be like a gray. Actually, first we should probably we wanted the otter face paint, and we wanted in classic. Notice the Z gay blue was the. Am I dumb? Is it? Oh, there it is. Bam. We do want a dude. There we go. Now we're back into the thick of it. Bam. Perfect. We have white. I like that because it's like more like a cow. Is there like black horns? Perfect. He looks mad.
You do look mad.
Oh, that's even more like a cow. That's perfect. Alright. Ringed, lyre, capped, forward horns, tipped horns, and deaf stream. I'm sorry. I kind of like just the straight up ones. Snap's kind of broken, both broken. Full longhorn, much like the cows. I like the one that was like straight up pretty much. Straight up, those. Black horns. Full mane. Oh, sorry, top of hair. Covering our eyes, that's kind of funny. Little dopey cow. We got short, parted hair, obviously. Oh, we got sideburns. We do like the wrapped hair. We also like those. So that goes even better. Alright, so, let's do the totems. We get totems on our beard too. It's a clean shaven Thorin. I'm a working man. Working my 9 to 5. Alright, I think we'll do the feathers on that one. Is that feather? Did we just went past? Yeah. That perfect. Our eye color is purple. It'll be obviously gay blue. Face paint. Kodo, otter. Lock. We got a otter on otter action. Feathers, tails. Yeah, let's stick with the feathers. This is a busy character. We got a lot going on here. We got the bead, we got the open, we got the large, we got the small. We got none. I think we'll go none. It's a little degrading, right? And then I cannot see the necklace at all. There we are. Bam. Necklace spotted. We have a tusk. We have a totem. And that's it. Just tusk and totem. Yeah, let's go into necklace. Flower, of course. Absolutely, of course. What do you mean? Perfect. Okay, and then we need to name. Notice the cow. Notice the holy cow, even. Oh, wait, no. What did I? Oh.
I don't know if holy cow will fit.
I had a really funny one that I was going to do for Curly. We talked about it. Let me see what the hell we were talking about, so I can try and remember what I was going to name my character. Okay, bet. It was Pepsi Max Man. Let's go. I told you it wouldn't be taken.
Wow.
This one's for you, Curly. Gotta let him know. Sending a picture to the boy. Discord. Please, how do I do anything? It's hard being a streamer and being as incompetent as I am. Just like technologically, not knowing how anything works. But we make it work.
Hey, you got me online.
Did get you online. Alrighty. Let us finish Pepsi Max Man. So how do I do what I'm supposed to do for the aisle?
Wow. It should have given you an option. After finish, it should have said like main starting area or exile reach. That's weird.
That's weird.
What's this over here?
Also, we're in which one? Ashara?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, maybe it's because of that. Oh my god, did I just lose Pepsi Max Man for nothing?
See, you're gonna have to back out deleting my bet because Pepsi Max Man will be taken.
Alright, okay. Okay, we can save the chat going back. Going back to the... Wait, no, we should change around real quick. Do you any idea what I was just on? Shattered Halls, thank you.
Wow. Been a long time since I played on that one.
Delete character, goodbye. You served us well, Pepsi Max Man. Okay, take two. Change run. Good old Pat Sajak. And Mystic Loompa. And Steel Beams. My character naming is impeccable. Okay. Torrent. Speedrun. Jet. Customize.
Speed run. What's?
Yeah, we're gonna make him, but he's faster than ever before. Is that it? Or did we have? Nope, that was it. Bam. We were phase 5, I think. He's mad. Warren style was liar. Okay. That one color was also black. We already had it on black. We had the parted, so we're working gentlemen. We had, I think we had ceremony there actually. And then we had feather. What did we just fuck up? We just fucked up my hair. Ceremonial hair, please. Ceremonial. This, yeah, party. That eye color was blue. And then face paint, hotter. Let's go with our, yeah, feather headdress, I thought, right, yeah. Feather headdress. And no nose ring because it's demeaning. Necklace, we had a tusk. We had a flower, obviously. Do you know who this is? We had otter, and then it was blue. And it's perfect. Alright, bam, just like that. Pepsi Max Man returns from the grave. Bet. Alright, again, it did not ask me starting over here. Maybe if we do, when we do enter, it'll ask. Nope.
Okay.
Oh,
wow. See, it puts you there because I bet I am there.
That shouldn't have anything to do with anything because we're not in the same party. But is this where we're supposed to be?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Or that was the screen for Exile Reach. Yeah.
You are a
There you go.
soldier.
Let's go.
Mighty.
All right, we're on our way. We're gonna meet up with my dad,
Disparate band
and
of
we're going to
races
play through Exiled
united
Reach.
in their pursuit of freedom, honor, and glory. A horde expedition sent to explore an uncharted island has recently gone missing. As a bold new recruit, you have joined a rescue mission departing from Orgrimmar. Find the lost expedition members and bring them home. For the Horde!
For the fucking horde, baby.
Look sharp, recruit. We're almost to the island.
Let's say you can use your mouse to walk around too.
Like how?
The Horde leaves no one behind. Stay sharp. We need to be ready for anything. Show me your skill in combat.
Catch these hands, combat dummy. And I'm being strike. Sheesh.
Fine work.
It is absolutely
Next
time to
week.
crusade.
Rain? The shaman said the skies would be clear. We won't rest until the expedition has been found. Throg will spar with you for now. I must speak to the crew about the rain.
You got experience.
You can-
Let's go.
Use your hand icon, your mouse,
Yes.
and then just hit both mouse buttons. Hold them down and you'll walk.
Ooh, that is fancy. Okay. We're not on the same boat, are we?
No, I'm already on the island.
Ah, okay.
When you get there, I will ask if you want to join my party.
Okay.
The
Let-
Horde leaves no one behind.
Thank you, Grunthrock. Oh, we got a spar? Wow, we'll
Take
beat
my
your ass.
Strike first and strike hard. Never run
I don't know who
from
you thought
your
this is.
foe.
I have the power of Pepsi
Victory
Max and
or
God on
death.
my side.
Bring the pain. There you
Always
go.
face your enemy.
You're the one running, pussy.
He's very, very sneaky.
I
I
vanquished you in the
concede.
name of Pepsi Max.
Your strength will see our mission through.
Level up. I got a spellbook. Sheesh. I got a shield of righteous something. Shield of righteous Pepsi Max. What is this? War Stomp. Oh, is that just for being
That's like your racial trait.
that's hype? We love a good stun.
I'm here to help.
No, you like stomp and it interrupts people, and I think it might even stun them.
That's why I said we like a good stun.
Go with
Oh,
honor.
stomp. I thought you said stun. My bad.
We will save the expedition.
Some shit.
Warlord, this storm will soon overwhelm us.
Soldiers, brace yourselves.
I'm like a bird. I wanna fly.
Stay focused on our mission. For the Horde.
For the horde, baby.
Oh no, what happened?
Oh no! What happened? Also, thank you for. I don't know why that made me think of it, but I should probably turn you up so that way stream can hear you better. Yeah. Perfect. Try talking now. Hello, Dad. Try talking now. There we are.
I got you. Can you hear me?
I can. I don't know why that just happened.
There you are.
You see me already? Oh, hey, you're NoticeTheDad. Imagine. That's pretty funny, actually. Okay, cool. We're back in gaming. You already have a mount?
Yeah.
Or I guess you have, like, mounts and things. I will accept the party.
Uh-huh.
Let's
Where are
go.
my loons?
Alright, bet. So you're only, like, level 2.5 as well?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Or I'm a little closer to level 3.
Mm.
But you should don't you have a quest to turn in?
Recover our supplies, but don't fight too many Murlocs at once.
How do I
They're
check my
dangerous
quests?
in packs.
They should be in the upper right-hand corner beneath your map.
Yeah, the only thing it says is Murloc Mania. Which
You don't need to talk to her?
I just accepted a quest from her. I didn't turn one in.
Okay. Gotta go get the supplies.
Yes, sir. Or I guess. I don't
Okay.
fucking know. Yes, first aid kits recovered from defeated Murlocs. We
Uh-huh.
just have to go whale on some Murloc. Let's go. What's a Murloc?
It's like a fish with legs and arms.
It's like a dead bitch. Easy. Quick looting. Gaming. Looting.
I'm out of range.
That's great. Hot bitch. Let's go. I got some boots. Let's go. We got the boots. We're at 4 out of 6. Easy. I'm very clearly well adapted to playing mouse and keyboard. Don't worry about it.
Boot to the head.
B is my bag. There it is. Character info, spellbook. Okay. Yeah, can't I? Yeah. How do I like equip things? Oh, I think we did it.
Do you how many health packs do you have?
Uh,
I guess you have enough.
Ooh, level up, pipe.
Stay focused on our mission.
Damn. Thanks for talking
Don't
shit.
let your guard
Ooh,
down.
level up again. We got judgment. 14 holy damage, let's go.
I got rolled.
Holy education, cool. How do I look at like my equip stuff?
What do you need?
I just want to look at my like stuff. I know we really don't have anything now, but I want to know how to do it.
Oh, your inventory?
Yeah.
Go click on the bag.
Yes.
Bottom left.
Yes.
Or bottom right.
Yeah. I clicked on the bag. It has like my inventory. But like, how do I like look at my character loadout?
Loadout. What do you mean?
Like the shit I have on.
Oh, bottom row. The character. Your caricature.
Ah, bam. All right, we did it, chat. I got some dented plate boots. We're new boot goofing. Wait. All right, cool. That was the thing that always like I thought was insane about this game, is that there's just like so much shit that you can have equipped.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right, we're on to the next thing, which is to use a first aid kit on Lana Jordan, and on Bo, and on Thing. Oh, hey, look, it's Lana. Allow me to use a first aid kit. Like yes, okay, bam. Gaming.
Quite the storm. Probably hit the first boat too.
So for being in the party, we still have to do everything ourselves. We can't, like, it's not like if you do it, it counts
used
as
to
both
be.
of us.
It used to be different. We used to be able to like share quests.
We'll find the expedition yet.
We won't rest until the expedition has been found. Stay sharp. Danger surrounds you three. Search for more survivors. recruit, you and I will push forward.
How do I get this out of my barn now?
How do you what?
I put the first aid kit in my bar, so I could like use it and stuff, right? How do I get it out of my bar now that it's no longer a thing?
I'm not sure how you get it out of your bar. It should have been up by the quest where you just click on it there.
Oh, well.
But you can move it later.
Okay.
I mean,
Alright, so you turn in and you're ready to travel north?
uh-huh.
Alright. Motherfucker. I will say I like the updated animations because I remember playing back in the day, and walking just felt so fucking slow.
Yeah.
I bet GG easy.
Stay focused on our
We got
mission.
some jerky.
Don't let your guard down.
Just said you'd be coming.
She's my daughter. Nothing could keep me from her.
But we got to go kill
And as
local
a soldier
wildlife.
of the Horde,
Okay.
she knows we leave no one behind.
I can't wait to holy hammer some wildlife.
It's gonna be epic.
Everything is just birds that I cannot hit. Or can I hit with judgment actually? I don't know. I could not tell you.
Here, over here. There's some prickly porcupines.
It's too
Yes, it's in. I hella can.
Oh, can you?
Can. Judgment, I throw the hammer.
Nice.
So we can hella snipe. Things. Are you the
There's-
green dot on my... You are the green dot. Okay, bet.
I am the green dot. Over here, there's a treasure chest. You see it?
Yes. Some copper. We got a mirror. We got a wallet. And we got a thing. A belt. Put the belt on. Let's go. The belting. Let's backpack now. I still need to kill a wildlife. Is that a deer? A coastal goat. A goatster, if you will. Like that I get experience for you killing things.
I do. And you know what?
Yeah.
I believe I get experience for you killing shit too.
Oh. This is how you game the system, chat. Don't tell Blizzard. Alright. Complete decimation of the balance of the game has been discovered. Goats. Would you like to play a game? The game is giving you meat. Thank you, sir. And I'll take your ruined belt as well. Alright, uno mas. Hello, goat. Hammer time. Or can I not hammer time? Okay. Thank you for your meat and your large flat tooth. Alright guys, welcome back to this week's episode of Cooking with Vincent. Today we are going to be cooking some fucking coastal goat on a campfire.
Oh wow.
A lot more in real life version of Cooking with Vincent, because we're teaching you how to. Oh, that was easy as fuck. All you have to do is left click, and then boom, you're master chef. Gordon Ramsay is quaking right now.
Let you starve to death.
Imagine not starving to death.
believe it or not, that's one of the professions you can get.
It's cooking.
Is cooking.
Guess what I'm doing?
We won't
Wonder.
rest until the expedition has been found. Recruit. Quillbore pose a far greater threat than Murloc.
Oh, see, now you're gonna go up and you're gonna spar with her. Just
I'm
like
gonna
I'm
beat
gonna
this
spar
girl's
with her,
ass.
so. Uh-huh. Good luck with that.
Your next lesson begins now.
Yeah.
The Horde leaves no one behind.
Divine
Crusader Strike increases your holy power. You'll need it to use more powerful abilities. Holy power burns within you. Use good. A skilled paladin builds up holy power quickly, and then uses it to damage their enemies. Again, keep using Crusader Strike to build up your holy power. You have enough. Not bad, recruit. Keep using Crusader Strike to gain holy power. Well fought. You're out of holy power, so use Crusader Strike to generate more. You have enough holy power to end this! Enough! You're ready to fight the Quillbore. Now we rescue our brethren!
He brought the pain.
shit. We beat up a lady who just sit there and let me beat her up. Very nice of her.
We won't rest until the expedition has been found.
But did you learn anything?
That I need to use Crusade Strike to build up my holy power.
What be on your mind?
There you go.
The survivors be counting
We'll
on
head
us.
north to see what the others have found.
And apparently I'm ready to fight the Quillbore.
And regain your strength
And then
before
the
joining
next
us.
quest was not to go fight the Quillbore.
I be
So I'm a
seeing
little
you
lost, if I'm
soon,
being
then.
honest.
We got to be right to count on you.
The Horde
No, we gotta go
never
talk to a
abandons
guy
its
who knows a
soldiers.
guy who
I
wants to
will
beat the
not
Quillbore.
Abandon her.
Boar's back on the
Ah,
menu, baby.
Good, you're here. The Quillbore are conducting some foul ritual. The Eternal Sun guides us.
Doesn't it though?
Remember the day you met me.
Forbidden Quillbore Necromancy. How's that? Okay, so it's kill 7 Quillbore.
Keep yourself safe.
We move now. Those monsters have my
Oh, and then
dog.
there's like a
Shuja?
super Quillbore.
I saw
Got
no
it.
sign of her. Perhaps she evaded capture.
Hi,
One can
Quillbore.
hope. She rarely
Good shame if you were to get
acts with
holy
such
trust.
caution.
Do you have anything? Do you have copy? Isn't there like an insta loot button or something like that?
Insta what?
Instant loot that just like does all the looting for you.
No.
Ah, okay.
Return to the earth.
Okay, now it seems that we are sharing quests now. Because you killed that one and I got credit for it. Did you?
I'm up to 4. Where are you at?
I'm at 4.
Let's go.
The Geolord will not
Now we're gaming, chat.
use.
So, tell chat a little bit about yourself, Dad. How long have you been playing WoW?
Oh, wow. See, I've been playing WoW since
Return to the earth.
for like 2 years solid now, but I played back in the day. And yep. Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
See.
What are your
Where'd you
favorite
go?
classes to be playing usually?
I do like the shaman. The elemental shaman. I like the marksman hunter, and you know I like the fury warrior. I do like the mage, but they're kind of squishy.
Intruder.
You're not a big fan of playing the squishes.
Sacrifice.
Well, you die a lot. Or I die a lot. Maybe it's I just not very good at it. That could be it.
I said, have you considered getting good?
I have tried.
Bet. Oh, I have my first heal.
Wow. Hey, come over here. There's a treasure chest. Wow, and Tosh and Adam are both looking at me right now.
Hi. Also, my name isn't like private or anything. You can call me Vincent. It's fine.
Oh. Huh?
You must be Warlord Brecca,
If you want.
Soldier's mother. She always said you'd save our hides.
We're not safe just yet.
Of course, you come to
Where are
me
the
for
others?
aid.
No idea.
Bam,
I
gaming.
got a way to find out. I'll be seeing you later. This here's a tiny version of the Choppy Booster Mark V. Just let me enlarge it. Okay, might have overdone it a bit.
Oh, we have the Hammer of Justice as well too. Sheesh.
Perfect. It ain't pretty, but it gets the job done.
How do we use the thing?
Click on it. And you go for a ride.
I need to be closer to an active target. Okay. What in the absolute hell?
Can you hear me, recruit? Looks like the camera's working like a charm.
If it has a camera, then why does someone need to be up there?
I need a backup plan in case your recruit gets dropped like a rock. This thing still on? Hey, pal, you accepted all liability by agreeing to this.
Of course, of course.
Be quiet. I see something.
Well, that was interesting.
We will take your soul.
Hi, ugly.
And raise the
I like your two
dragon
heads.
From the dead.
Cowards! Soon you will face the full might of the Horde!
Ha! Our dragon will crush them. We have other rituals to oversee. Savor the final moments of your life.
They're bringing a dragon back from the dead? Is it too late for us to run?
We do not run when our people need us. Find us a way through all of those undead.
Hey, you say jump, I provide the rocket boots. How about a giant boar?
Whatever you
We're
do,
gonna fight a dragon
make
with a
it
boar?
quick. My daughter's life is at stake.
No. But I like the way you think.
I thought that's what the goblin guy just said. I was like, what the fuck? Like, listen, I'm no fucking...
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Take it sleazy. Well,
Oh, what the fuck? We got sweet electro pack now?
now we just gotta...
Uh-huh.
Okay. Are you back from your trip yet?
Yeah.
Where?
I got my electro pack already.
Alright, where are we going?
Oh. Now, click on the boar.
Where's the boar?
Like, over here. Click on it. Where'd you go?
I have no idea what you're talking about as far as boar. So it's one of these boars up here?
Uh-huh.
Are we left clicking or right clicking?
Look up by the quest. See the little box next to it?
Alright.
There you go.
Why are we zapping boars? I need to hold it down. Ah, okay.
Target. I need to target something first. I can't
That
use
ain't right.
item.
Alright,
Let's see. Just gotta...
Okay, I guess we can only share some quests. Because I didn't get credit for that.
right. That is so fucking annoying.
Still recharging.
Oh, please continue holding it when I hold the fucking thing. No, did you really just fucking try and don't?
No, that's not me.
Oh, you're an asshole, whoever you are. then he just killed another one and walked off. What an absolute piece of...
Yeah, there's one over here.
Man, hello, boar. I would like to resize it, if you don't mind. Yeah. Alright, Uno Mas.
Who needs a giant boar?
I need Uno Mas as well.
Here, try it again.
Oh, here's some. There's like 3 of them lined up over here.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's get back to Grimax.
Stay focused on our mission.
Ready to make some gold?
Ooh, we got an axe? Sheesh, or a cudgel. I'll probably go for an axe, though.
Pleasure doing you blow up.
Ooh, I get a handcrafted stat. Alright, exceptional axe. That's what I get.
Alright. Another ride on the choppy booster. Alright, and how do I select the dabber?
Hit the 1 button, and it's like a preset course.
Ah, okay.
So you just get to annihilate everybody from above.
You just get to be a war criminal.
Well, you know, there is some theory that, you know, in this game you are one of 2 things. You're either an assassin or a drug dealer.
Good to know. Can't wait to start dealing drugs. I'm just gonna start selling Pepsi Max to the locals.
Mother, I failed. Lord. Hang on, shooter! Recruit with me!
But the hitman thing is definitely, yeah. You get paid money to go kill people.
Quite a bit. Alright, where's Toglop? Are you Toglop?
Oh no, he's
oh Lord,
he's dead. We gotta wait for him to respawn. He's in here.
Toglop, I need you to get your shit together, please. If you could stop being dead, that'd be great.
Yeah, time is money.
I want a new shield. I feel like that's like what makes paladins look cool, is having like a really dope shield.
There's I'm not sure where I picked it up, but on the horde side, my shaman, he's got a shield that's like the outside of a coffin.
That is really dope. Oh my god, it's Toglok, Binder of Souls.
Wretched ogre. Let's check on Shuja. Mother, I tried to stop the ogres on my own, but I failed. My strength
Alright, this is a
was
little
not
cringe.
Shuja,
Because in my last
the
game I
Lord
was just
is
playing, we're
strong,
like, man,
not
I'm such a
when we
big
fight
fan of
alone,
ogres. Can't wait to
but when we
play and
stand
unlock more ogre
united.
tribe members.
Now,
And then now we're just after
tell me
murdering
what's
ogres.
happened here.
I'm shameless.
We must rescue the others. I will do
Yeah, leveling up,
whatever it
imagine.
takes.
Yeah, give me the axe. Actually, 1 to 3 damage, 2 to 3 damage. 0.8. 1 plus speed 2.6, speed 2.6. Oh, never mind. Why would you ever get the axe? Yeah, the cudgel is just strictly better.
Straight. As you
Which is kind of cringe because the axe is cooler, but it's fine.
The ogres are using necromancy to raise a dragon from the dead. They need sacrifices like us to fuel their magic. They're about to start a ritual that will...
That will what, Shuja?
They're going to use the life force they've gathered to reanimate the dragon. Then we must take action. Remember that when we band together, The Horde can conquer any challenge.
Horde together
We will
strong.
bring an end to these rituals before the ogres can complete them. Lokar
It's all
Oga!
ogre now.
Oh lord.
We can consecrate things now, which is very cool. Love that for us. That's how we also got our cudgel. Hello game, I did the thing. Please get your fucking tutorial off my screen. Thank you. Thank you. I hate this.
Huh?
We got our cudgel now, which is hype. We got a belt. Tinted plate.
Can you? It's unlocked.
Yeah, so we've basically upgraded everything except our chest plate and our shield. So that's...
I'm...
If you need to step out for a sec, you can.
Okay, give me a sec.
Yes.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, where are you at? Oh, you're still here. Okay, bet. Then I won't proceed. We will go pick up the quest at least. Right.
The Horde has endured worse than this. For the Horde!
Right. I like the bird flapping jump. That's a very good jump to be doing. Ooh, he's fast as fuck, boys. Oh, he got the axe instead of the staff, which is very not monk of him. I'll say it, Chad. What's happening in the Discord chat? Alright, thank you for standing by while we check our fucking notifications. I need to buy shit. I think I'm gonna buy shit. Where's this guy, dude? Oh, hi, handsome. Hello, Jacques.
What you want?
Of course we want that, right? I can just right click it. Bet. We did not do it. Yeah, we can sell a bunch of shit. Get that out of here, get that out of here, get that out of here. Stuff like this exists to be sold, I'm pretty sure. Are you back? I think you turned off your headset again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome back to the land of living.
Thank you. Glad to be back.
Yeah. Guess we bought that. Let's buy one of these. And then let's exit the vendor thing. We already have a gold? Dude, we drown it. Look at that. For the horde, baby.
When we get back to Ogamar, I'll mail you some gold.
I mean, no need for all that. I'm a self-made man out here.
You sure?
Yeah.
I got plenty.
I don't give a fuck.
I was planning on doing it anyway.
These will cower before the horde.
Okay. So I completed the quest of doing the supplier thing. Did you already
Right.
exit? Grunts, new one.
I'm here to help.
Oh, there we are. Bam, a new shield.
For the I don't know much about the light, but when a spirit calls, you answer.
So I get to go talk to the ghost paladin. I also have.
Welcome to the party.
Hi, Lana.
Let's see if we can find one of those rituals.
Yeah, that feels like the thing to be doing. Okay. So do you have like a special monk quest that you got sent on?
No, not yet, but
Okay.
I will shortly after we, the westward bound one and the, this one here.
I will join
your
Bo
problem.
farther north.
Okay, I have
Happy.
I have a go talk to a ghost paladin thing. So I'm gonna go do that real quick. 'Cause I got
Do it.
I got a cool shield for doing it.
Step forward, Paladin. The light will aid you in your time of need.
Bitch, I'm trying. Is there not like background music that plays in this game? Like I should like walking in the wilderness?
I can hear it.
Because there's like sound effects. I'm not getting any music though. Did I like mute the music on accident? Escape. Macros. Shop system. Sound. Loop music. There we go. Yeah, music's on. Maybe it sounds. There we go. I have no idea how to get to this.
Step forward, Paladin. The light will aid you in your time of need.
She's like, hey, step forward. And I'm like, step forward to where, bitch?
There's not like a highlight the quest.
I did.
And
There's a
is
circle
there
that
an
I'm
arrow
supposed to-
pointing you the direction?
Yes. I just like threw this fucking cliff that doesn't exist. You gotta just walk up this mountain, forehead. Do you see the exclamation point on the map?
Yeah.
It's like right south of that. But I don't know how to fucking get there.
Is there like a portal or something you have to click on?
There was like the shrine where people res down here, I think. But that's like it. Only thing I've seen that's like of note. I said try going right and then down instead of just walking straight at it.
See, I don't know. I've never done a pally before, so I don't know. That quest there, you activate these 4 pylons and you get like super speed for 10 minutes.
Time of need.
Interesting.
Like enhanced movement speed.
What does the light mission be? I will do my best to serve the light. Give me my shield. Thank you. Oh, it's a spell. That's cringe. I thought I got a shield. Alright, well, cool. We got a spell. I fucking died.
See that?
Cool. What was that about? Don't worry, I'm right here.
Oh wow, I can see you. You're a ghost.
Can my ghost walk through this? Cool. What is this? Oh, I should have done the... Oh, man. Whatever. Alright. That was fun. And we get super speed for doing this.
Uh-huh.
Should we do that?
Yeah, we should, because it's also, you know, a little bit of extra experience.
Extra squeeze. Okay. Harpy problem or Frank light first?
I attempted to bring an end to these rituals. But the ogres ensnared me, drained my power.
That's kind of cringe.
Free me so I might recover and pass some of the spell is weakening. The light returns to me.
Imagine not being in tune with the light. Could not be me.
You have my gratitude.
Zoom, zoom, baby. Alright, there's a new quest to pick up. Oh, from my paladin bitch. Hello. Hello, Daylight Twilight's me.
Divine Shield will protect you against the altar's dark magic.
Oh, that makes sense. Cool. Now what do we do? Destroy the altar. Bam. Cool. I did the thing. I'm such a good paladin.
Trust in the light, brave paladin.
Oh, we trust it. Okay. So Harpy problem is just like right up here, right?
Right.
I bet.
They seem to have captured a forsaken prisoner for their ritual. Persistence can win any battle.
Bam. Harpy culling and purge the totems.
Stay ready.
We must rescue the others. I will do whatever it takes. I'll cut a path straight through these harpies.
Count me in.
What are we doing? Destroying these? Burn. Hell yeah. Nothing like a good burning effigy. Burning effigy.
I need to get closer. It's too far away. I need a target.
Shmoney, shmoney, shmoney.
Treasure chest.
Totems. What else is there to do? So that's purge the totems. We need to rescue Herbert.
We got to save this person.
We gotta rescue Staniel Herbert. Oh no. Do we have to wait for a boss or something there?
There's a couple people here. Enemies will spawn. Beat them up. And then a big, like, boss will show up.
Okay. Hey baby, how you doing? Got a spit game with the female Taurens, you know how it'd be. Buff.
Let's make ourselves scarce, shall we?
Yeah.
No.
So Bat, Harpy Calling, Purge the Totems, and Rescue Herbert are all done now?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. How do we do it, chat? Fucking some of the best ever do it. PBH. And leg plates.
Delicious.
We've got almost all dented everything.
Necromancy. It's
Yeah.
insane.
Split them up.
Focus.
The Sisu one. Let that be from Santa.
Maintain your balance.
We must rescue the others. Well fought. We're one step closer to crushing those pitiful ogres.
An alert mind is a strong mind.
Okay, let's do Westward Bound. Or do we want to do Westward Bound or message the base first? Doesn't matter.
Let's do Westward Bound first, and then we'll turn them all in at once.
Okay.
Then I should go on my, monk quest. I'll get the Touch of Death.
Speaking of, I just got the Word of Glory. I'm about to get the quintessential Paladin spell, Lay on Hands, it looks like next. It's level 14. I lied. Reading's hard.
I wonder if this island will kill me again.
I get
You're
it.
the
I'm
only
dead,
hope
chat.
those survivors have left.
We're just down into the tunnel.
And make sure you be stopping that ritual.
Take the leap.
Ah, okay. I'm a little more. Okay. Alright, because there's like no fall damage in this game, is there?
Oh, there is.
Oh, okay.
But you have to fall a little bit further than that. I mean, it's not as bad as like D&D fall damage, but you know, it can kill you. Trust me. If there's a ledge, I will fall off of it.
That does sound like you. Give me the thick spider hair. I want it. And so you're rich enough, you don't have to worry about things like picking up shit or loot to sell for gold. Some of us out here on the grind trying to make it hard. Or trying to make it work.
Yeah. I do remember offering, you know.
Their path.
But, you know, you're a self-made man, right?
We are self-made Pepsi Max man.
I will harvest your life force, and then those who sealed me in here shall burn. You will be kindling for the flame.
I'll create some light.
Hail, friend. This island cries out in pain.
Kiss my foot.
I will bear us to safety. Hop on. We
Sure.
must heal the sickness
And you
here.
gotta tell me twice.
Anshe, watch over and protect us.
It just pronounced ants. No, no need to be worried about it. Sorry, checking a thing real quick. Alright, so we got, what, 22 more minutes of that, at least?
You did good saving the survivors and killing the spiders.
Those spiders had their
Survivors
rightful
and
home
spiders,
destroyed.
bars.
They deserved better.
Well, if
There you
look
are.
at it that way.
I was riding the deer.
It's like, why are you still down the hole?
I was riding the deer.
You have a problem with spiders, Wansa?
Together, we can put an end to these rituals.
You seen the spiders we trolls be dealing with? You'll not be a fan of them either.
Don't let your guard down. Recruit, we push forward. The rest of you, hold this position.
Yeah, I got to go meditate now. I'll be right back.
Alright, you have fun with that. He's gonna meditate. In the meantime, we're going to sell a bunch of shit probably. Are the waterlogged supplies for anything, or can I just sell them for gold?
If you can sell it, it'll have like a little yellow coin up in the center.
Yeah.
Or up in the corner.
Okay. Well, it's like just for selling. It doesn't serve any other purpose.
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to double check.
If you open up your bags, and if you like left click on it, it'll ask you assign bag to like equipment, consumables, trade goods, whatnot.
Oh, that's fancy.
And it's it's left click, not right click. My bad.
Very good. Okay, cool. This one will be. Review for trade goods. Review for equipment, I guess. And you will be. Like that. Can we not do it for the backpack or no? And so all we have left to do is the to Dark Maul Citadel.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's a side quest up here too. There's a bear we can kill, and then we got to go to the Citadel.
Okay. Time to go hunt some bears.
Did you get area looting? That's like, you don't have to go to each enemy to loot them. It'll just like loot them all in that area.
Is that a thing that you get, or is that just like a...
Yeah. You should have just got it at level 8.
Am I level 8 yet? Where would it be? Like, where would I check for it?
Your spellbook and abilities. And it would be like under general. I believe.
Auto attack, war stomp, armor skills, brawn, cultivation, endurance, languages, nature resistance, weapon skills. Is what I have under general.
Well, I don't see it either. Well, that's weird. I don't know. But you got it, or you should. Did you pick up? You ready to go kill this bear?
Yeah, let me go for this real quick. Bam. Still on the search for a new shield, chat. I will not let this WoW stream end until we have a new shield. Go ahead and Do a little consecration. Do a little hammer of justice. A little killing Gilcloth Terror. Damn. Oh, hell yeah. Now we got some beefy looking shoulder pads.
These ogres will cower before the Horde.
Damn
For the
right.
Horde.
Ogre transformation spell. Herbert, it's time.
Interested in some experimentation?
Are we about to be an ogre? Do we get to be our own ugly boy chat?
We do.
Yes.
Now act like an ogre and get us inside.
Don't speak. Just smile and wave.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
For sacrifices, go to cooking pit. Wave at Gorgoth. Show what you got.
Keep moving. See if we can learn anything about the ritual.
What do we have here? All the sacrifices we thought we lost.
Gorgoth looks like a fun friend. Oh, we got a chef over there? Take a ride over to her place. I see
You gotta wave to him.
How do I wave?
Over in the bottom left-hand corner, the communication log. Click on the bottom one.
Yep.
/wave. Type /wave.
Yeah.
There you go.
Take them to the back. We'll seal them with the ward stones, like we did their leader.
See, you can do all kinds of stuff.
It's time to
Go /dance.
Yes, I saw that there was optional quest to dance, so I was like, of course we dancing.
Act like an ogre, not dance like one.
Bitch, we moving it. Oh hell yeah! Look at that jump.
Olympic stuff, man. Olympic long jump. Here we go.
Warlord Thunderwalker, we have to destroy those seals now!
Raw strength won't be enough. We need to end the spell. Together, we can put an end to these rituals. Find them and use them to free the Warlord.
I will do whatever it takes.
Need some forbidden magic?
Alright. Slice some ogres, destroy some catapults, and return some ward stones.
Right. Do you have 3 quests?
I do.
Okay, let's go. Oh, dude, he died. Gots to wait.
Anything we can do in the interim?
We can go blow up some.
Ogre Shadow Cast.
Actually, we can make a circle and come around and come back for him.
Yeah.
I'm out of range.
We're just in range. Bet. Destroyed a catapult. Let's fucking eat this man.
Did you get that?
Did I get what?
Did you get that ward stone?
No.
Come back here. To the first catapult you blew up.
Yeah.
Can you loot him?
Yes. Yeah, did you get credit for me killing that ogre?
I did.
Nice.
Just like I got credit for you blowing up that catapult. Oh. I'm gonna try to get a couple licks in on this guy. Come on, let me help, let me help.
Bam. We throw a hammer, we're good.
You speak that too soon.
Root? No, not like this. Root was the name of our very cool and good unit that we built up in Raid Shadow Legends, even though he's like just like some random level 2, like 2-star when you can get up like 6-star characters. It's
Really?
some random fucking 2-star that I just put all my fucking resources into. And it was fun. I got pebbles and an effigy.
Uh-huh. Get gold and experience, pretty much. But you found it, yay!
All on my own. Man, guys, the monk's base walking speed is so much faster than the paladins. Who possibly could have foreseen this?
Well, that's a troll. That's a Tauren for you. They are slow.
Got a necklace.
Damn it! I just killed him.
We're good at this. Have we done everything else? We can go kill 3 ogres. We need to kill 3 more ogres. Is there a place we can just go farm ogres or no?
No, not really. See the the highlighted square or circle?
Yeah.
Looks like a teardrop.
Yeah, that's where the dude's gonna. Oh, the teardrop is just ogres are in here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Oh, he's back. Are there going to be more ogres to fight, or do we have to do that now?
They'll respawn.
Okay.
Yeah, see they're already respawning down here.
I bet.
Was that you? That was you. Let's go.
All right. We're on our way, chip. Is that another Tauren Paladin? Imagine. Looking good. What is this up underneath my... That's my holy power.
Are you gonna want heirlooms?
Define heirlooms. You just
they're
give me broken gear from...
No, actually. You can buy them. It's like armor. You buy like chest armor, leg armor, back or shoulder armor. and it'll level with you throughout to a certain level.
Okay, yes, that does sound interesting. Go, we got some gauntlets.
Yeah. Have you released the stones yet?
Yeah, I just did it, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
You're gonna give me a schmelmet? Use the dungeon finder. So, click Dark Maul Citadel. Take
Yeah.
Okay.
And then join party. Did you just get invited?
Yes.
There you are.
We did it.
Let's go!
I'll keep the ogres focused on me while you strike them down.
Strike them down with holy power and consecration.
We've slain almost all of them. Keep fighting!
All this necrotic energy. The ritual must nearly be complete.
Okay. Sorry, we're just reading what my skills do. I know, a wild concept.
You're good. Hard.
Worse than this.
That's one of Gorgroth's bodyguards.
Go Tunk.
What's our plan of attack?
Recruit! You strike first.
I'm running right in. I don't know what you're talking about. Plan of attack. That is the plan. Attack. Oh, get it? I forgot what fucking that is. But,
Okay, Tony.
that's it. Like, I'm so lost in the sauce, I don't even know what my own references are anymore.
Never see Gorgroth
Keep moving. Gorgroth must be close.
You equipping your new toy?
Yeah. I'm trying to. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, there, okay. Bam, let's go. We have another bag. Can you only have a certain amount of bags?
You should have 4 by now.
Oh, I have to like... Yeah, perfect.
Wrong way.
Is it?
We got one more boss fight, and then we done.
And we don't like the island, and we get to pick our expansion.
Precious dragon.
We go to Orzammar.
It'll after this, it'll transport us to Orzammar, and once you hit level 10, you'll be able to pick your specialization.
Is there a reason I can't attack Gorgon?
Yeah, because we hadn't cleaned up the room yet, but that's okay.
Oh, like you literally had to kill the minion first? I still can't.
Yeah, that's okay. It's handled. Oh no. Vinny, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I just got thrown out. I just got disconnected.
That's not great.
The ritual. Did we stop him?
Okay. Wow, I'm back. Okay, that was fucked up. I'm not lying. That was so fucked up. Don't stand in front of him. Move to the side.
Yeah.
Let's say you want to avoid that breath attack.
Okay.
Was my touch of death. Whoopshaw!
You do be touching the death. So, if I equip it, I can't trade it?
Yeah.
Is that usually a big deal?
At that point, it becomes soulbound to you.
Oh, okay.
You can sell it, but you won't be able to trade it. That
Okay.
makes sense.
Yeah. What's the purpose of that?
Talk to her,
These ogres will
and then
cower
let's get
before
out of the Citadel.
Stay sharp. Horde reinforcements. I knew they would find us.
Blood and thunder, soldiers! We've been trying to push our way past the storm.
The Horde has endured worse than this.
Let's go, achievement.
Junklet, mount a wyvern and fly home to Orgrimmar. Glory awaits us.
Oh, they're just our weapons. Cool. Away we go. Let's go.
To think those brutes could wield such
What specialization are you gonna be?
What are the
only I had more
specializations?
time to study it.
If you look down on
I'm glad that you do not.
the icon bar,
This
bottom left
island
or
must be
bottom right,
allowed to heal.
the third one from the left, looks like an arrowhead.
Look,
hitting a
on the
target.
horizon, one of our gunships.
Click on that, and it'll bring up 3 specializations
Display of the
for your
Horde's
class.
strength. Those ogres would do well to run.
What's like the? Because I assume it's probably gonna be like one that's more healing focused, one that's more damage focused, and one that's like a mix of the two. If I had to guess.
It is time we return to our home.
Tank, healer, and damage.
Yeah.
Those are your 3 choices.
I'm probably gonna go damage.
Right. I will probably do damage as well.
Should one of us have some sort of heal? I mean, I can't heal. I do have healing abilities. And it's kind of...
So do I.
Okay.
So, I mean, we should be okay there.
Also, I realized I've been saying Orzammar this entire time, which is in fact the Dwarven city from the Dragon Age franchise.
Hmm. Orgrimmar.
Orgrimmar, bulwark of the mighty Horde.
The bulwark of the mighty Horde?
Standing as a symbol of pride and resilience, it is here that its citizens gather to barter goods and muster their strength. Their longtime rival, the Imperious Alliance, poses a relentless threat. But no foe can hope to stand against the fearless soldiers of the Horde. As one of the wise and noble Tauren, your physical might and spiritual resolve honor the legacy of your ancestors.
I do be honoring the legacy of my ancestors.
Azeroth
Left-handed
faces
gamer, what is up? I am playing a little bit of World of Warcraft with my dad. Because he really likes this game, and I like spending time with family for Christmas.
The Horde leaves no one behind.
And we did Exile's Reach. We've done 50 quests already? That seems incorrect.
No, it's not.
Danger surrounds us. I must
Believe it or
report to
not,
the
there
war
was a
chief.
few there.
Cork will show you around the city for now.
Oh, he does have it on. Nice. Isn't there like a toggle helmet visual thing that you can do?
A toggle what?
Helmet. It's like you'll still have the helmet equipped, but it like won't be on your head. Isn't that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to go see the transmogger.
Okay.
Okay, I went ahead and I skipped the tutorial thing because, you know, I know my way around.
Sure.
So I just accepted the one from Chromie. The Adventurers Wanted Chromie's Call.
I have not been given that option. Can you walk me to where it would be on the map and we can just accept it? And then, because I'm cool for skipping all this stuff as well.
You need it? I got it.
It should have been when you completed the quest. You should have talked to the Warlord Chief or whatever.
Nope.
Should have been like right here where we showed up.
Yeah,
She gone?
She is gone.
And you have no active quests?
I have Finding My Way, which you said you skipped, which I was not given the option to skip.
Oh. Okay, well then, looks like you get to find your way through. At some point it should show up, or it should pop up.
Okay.
But I'm checking some mail. Oh, look what I got. I got money.
Well, what they say? Time is money, friend. You need it.
I thought I sent myself more money than that.
Yeesh, that's far. Time is money, friend.
Okay.
Let's go.
Oh, it like doesn't let you do capitals in your name? That's lame.
Welcome to the big time, pal. You're an Orgrimmar now. Anyone who's anyone does business here. Yeah, it's hot and dusty, and the orcs ain't always hospitable. But it's got charm, huh?
You're up here. fucking go. Dr. Battle, what is up?
Time is money, friend. Let's go.
We are, this is honestly probably a good stopping point after I do this quest.
Right.
I got my way around Orgrimmar, and then once we do that, we will be able to start off next episode doing whatever it is that we're supposed to be doing.
And that means a lot to people.
Okay.
If the goons in the Alliance had their way, we wouldn't even have that much.
Okay, I sent you some mail.
Time is money,
Dr. Bat's kind of just whenever you are ready to go. I had you scheduled from like the 9 to whenever we're done block. So whenever you're ready to go, I will send you an invite to my Discord, and then you can hop in the voice channel and we can do the do. But give me like 10 minutes. Good old chicken picking Dr. Battle. That's what I've always said.
Chicken picking Dr. Battle.
He said he has to go pick a chicken.
We're almost there.
Nice.
The stables are just up that hill.
I would also, for those who don't know, my dad did make a guest appearance in Task Manager. He is the infamous person from week 4 who beat the shit out of me while I was in a pool of soup.
Right? I couldn't believe you messed up my soup.
You could not believe I messed up your soup. It was insane. You've been working on that for 3 days.
3 whole days, and it was hot.
What is this? Oh, that's sad. Oh, it's got, okay, I get it. It's an alliance, like, training dummy. Oh, yeah, we did it. All right. Hello, mister. I have a mount. Hello, stable
What
man.
can I do for you?
I get a great Kodo.
Where you at?
May your blades never dull.
I need to get apprentice writing. Where do I get apprentice writing from? Is it from Klidar? Hello, Klidar. Giddy up, boys!
Safe.
Zug zug. Farewell.
Bet. How do I?
Up in the upper right hand corner, do you see like a little envelope icon?
Oh, we have a bunch of Kodos already. Envelope in the top right, or top left, you said?
Top right.
I do not have an envelope. I have a calendar, I have Valley of Horror, I have the map, I have tracking, I have Pork Fizzlepop is following me, and I have Sign of the Legion.
Okay.
Did you send me some stuff?
I did send you some mail.
Okay. I don't know. How do I use a mount? I just click on it and then do mount.
Do you have a mount?
Yes, I have a Grey Kodo, a Great Sunwalker Kodo, and I have a regular Sunwalker Kodo.
First you need to go to the mount trainer and learn how to ride.
I already did all that. You're leagues ahead of me, my guy.
Did you? So go to the collections one icon.
Aha.
Look at you.
Look at me. I bet. I think this is a good place to leave off.
Okay.
Thank you for hanging out and playing.
It was fun.
There will be more of these in the future. Don't worry, chat. The adventures of Pepsi Max Man and NoticeTheDad will live on.
All right.
So thank you. I love you. I will see you tomorrow morning.
All right. I love. Am I picking you up? What time?
I was about to ask you the same thing. I have to make green bean casserole and the dessert, and then the other dessert.
Supposed to be at Bobby's at 2.
Okay. So you want to pick me up at like 1?
I can do that.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Love you.
Love you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, but okay. There's that. Let me check the rest of my Discord notifications. I need to actually. Do I still have that as my thing? Oh, not languages. Good lord. Let me base. Yes. New upgrades in the general chat. Alright. This is kind of fun. MMOs are not really my thing. But playing with my dad and hanging out and having fun, spending some time together on Christmas is my thing. And also with that, I believe... Yes. All right. That does conclude our sponsored portion of the stream. Thank you again to Raid Shadow Legends. The bot just went off. Go ahead and use my code and my download link. Play through the tutorial, and it would really help me out. So thank you guys for all hanging out and being absolute G's. And we very much appreciate you guys. So shout out to Raid. I can't wait to play Raid and do more Raid. Because the game was actually just a ton of fun. And I'm very excited to continue playing the game and seeing how far we can push Ugly to the limit. So thank you again to Raid Shadow Legends for the sponsor. And prepare for more Raid content in the future. So with that, we will be switching off of the Raid. One, and then we're going to disable the Raid timer. We will keep exclamation point Raid though, in case anyone wants to download the game. So, there's that. So what Dr. Battle and I are going to be doing once he gets here is playing yet another puzzle platformer. It is a cool little indie game made by some people. And Dr. Battle just so happens to have the world record speedrun for that. So we're going to play through it. He's going to kind of like hang out, coach me, talk to me. We're going to like podcast a little, if you will. And then I'm going to try and take the world record from him because I think that'd be very funny. Like, Merry Christmas, I took your world record. So that is kind of the goal. I need to get some food, chat. So I'm gonna play the starting soon music again, and maybe give you guys a little cat cam, and I'm gonna grab some food. And then we will be on our way. Send me on my way. Send me on my way. Hello, Dr. Battle. Welcome. Let me update my stream stuff, actually, is what we need to do. Edit stream info. I can get all the sponsored stuff out of the thing now. Hanging with Dr. Battle. Gonna take his world record for Christmas. Smile. YouTube. Discord. Twitter. Rails. French. Yet another puzzle platformer. Making pizza rolls, I've decided, but I have to wait for my fucking thing to reload. What is it? Oven to preheat. So. Yeah. You can do Hello, Dr. Battle. I know you're deafened, but welcome to the stream. Let's launch the game. Actually, was on yesterday. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone is already on here. Is Kevmation on it? Wait, so he needs to be. Right, so yeah, Kevmation needs to be on the stream. Dumb. Twitch. Why can I? Why are you being weird, Twitch? Oh, this guy's got the Twitch from. I'm an idiot. Boom, Kevmation on the stream. Welcome. And then we also have alright. Here's that. Oh, and then Leah's on stream too. Okay. A lot of I'm slacking.
Yo.
Hello, how are you?
Hey, what's up?
Just doing clerical things that I've been forgetting to do because I'm a bad streamer, but it's fine.
Hey, that's okay. We all are.
You are very quiet, so I'm going to turn you up in the Discord. Yeah.
How's it going?
Going well. Surprised I don't feel worse considering I streamed for 25 hours yesterday.
Yeah, I was about to say, didn't you just finish that up and you're already going again?
I did.
Go
I
ahead
really
and take
wanted
a
to
day
squeeze
off.
in the raid sponsorship.
Yeah.
Okay, what I'm doing, I'm editing the friends command. Edit. And then I need to add that to the title, actually.
Yeah, I got out of work a little bit later than I originally had anticipated I'd be able to. Which is, I should have seen it coming because it was all thanks to Christmas Eve.
Right.
And working in a grocery store, but I was still optimistic.
/doctorbattle.
But now I am home. I have food. I have drink. I have everything I need to watch you play Yap.
Let's go. Creator dashboard. Add exclamation point friends to my stream title, and then we should be ready to roll. I'm preheating my oven because I'm going to be making pizza rolls.
Fuck yeah.
Is what I've decided. What are we drinking tonight?
Chocolate milk.
Hell yeah.
I got me some chocolate milk and some fucking seltzer. Let's go.
One of the last Grub Buds that I was on, we did like just the regular, just like generic chocolate milk off the shelf, and then we had 2 local dairies that we got their chocolate milks, and the fucking generic one fucking rolled and smoked them both, and it was very funny.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes. Oh wait, hold on 1 second. Mom to Battle is calling me.
Mom to Battle, hell yeah. On input. Now we'll see when we get there. All right, play. Is there a menu at all? We should probably be on the gaming. Oh, we're no longer doing that. We have so much open. Yeah, that can be gone. That needs to stay up. That needs to stay up. That needs to stay up. I guess all those need to stay up. Okay. Ooh, hey, I just went around display capture. That should be game capture. Let's properties, game capture. Capture, not World of Warcraft anymore, but you should be capturing Yap. And there it is, chat. Maybe. Maybe we're capturing Yap. It does not want to game capture Yap for some reason. So I guess we will be display capturing. That's weird. All right, I really don't want to start without Dr. Battle, but let's see what's going on. Okay, nothing seems to be working, so we're going to close out of the game and we're going to relaunch it. What the hell? It's not running. We just closed it. Our Steam library. We've got yet another puzzle platformer. Let's play the game. There we are. Bam. I don't know what plus minus means, and I'm too scared. Okay, we've somehow... Okay, Q adjusts our speed. Q and W adjust our speed. Game's working as intended. What do you want from me?
All right, my mom just wanted to say some Christmas things.
That's cute. Does this game have controller support by chance?
I believe it does. I think Stan's played with controller. I play with just keyboard.
Right.
Not even keyboard and mouse. I just do keyboard.
Okay. Do you think playing keyboard gives you an advantage in the speed run?
Considering I have every button set to a different finger, yes. But I mean, since you can map the controller, you can probably set it that way.
Mm.
But it's only a few buttons, you know.
Right.
I basically play with WASD, and then I play with the arrow keys, and then I play with space, and then I play with the 0 that's next to the arrow keys.
Okay. Because trying to set this up, like the inputs from here, has been wild. What is the difference between horizontal plus and horizontal minus?
Oh, let me see. Here, let me launch it on my end.
Oh, I can show screen in Discord.
Oh, yeah,
so
yeah.
You're not delayed.
Okay, yeah. Let me, because some of it's weird.
This is like horizontal plus, horizontal minus.
So that is moving left and right.
Okay, so
the horizontal plus is moving right, horizontal minus is moving left.
Okay.
So traditionally A and D.
All right.
Or I guess.
Hello. Yeah, I would like to. Yes, hello. Cool. So for minus would be D, and you would be A. And vertical plus would be...
That's reversed. Horizontal plus will move you right. Which you probably don't want on A, right?
Right.
Oh, you're doing it for I was thinking keyboard. You're doing it for yeah.
Well, no, it won't let me use my, like, if I were to, like, say, like, highlight this, or if it were to let me do anything. Oh my god, the game is fucking shitting itself. Okay. Why can I not do anything? It says double click, and guess what? I'm double clicking.
That's odd.
But like, oh, it has controller configuration. It says, do I just like have to launch it in big window mode or whatever to be able to use it?
For the, I always play. I don't play windowed. I play 1280 by 960.
I do as well.
And it's just like full screen.
I need to be sharing the. I realized I shared a window, not a thing. So let me cancel that. Let me. Oh, I joined. Hey, listen, don't talk about it. I clicked the wrong button.
It's all good.
Yeah, I'll just share my entire screen one. Yeah. Because like for controller configuration, it has like this show up, but like when I was in the game, it wasn't doing anything.
Oh, that I know nothing about. I've never done that. I've only done the in-game input display thing.
Okay. Which is also being weird, yeah, because 1280 Ultra settings is goated. And yeah, like it won't even let me try to change it now.
Really? That is so weird. Oh, double click where it says primary. Like double click on the primary column. There you go.
Okay. And so
this is to move right.
Yes, so it should be D normally.
That's what I have.
Okay.
And then that should be a, yeah. Vertical plus doesn't really exist. Because that would be like to move up, like if you were to climb up a ladder, but there are none of those in this game, so
Okay.
It's not really something you use.
Shadow.
So the main so the main function of the game, like its gimmick, is that you make what the game calls a shadow, but everyone always ends up calling them clones.
Okay.
And then the shadow will stay where you put it, and then you can like go to the other side of the map, and then you can like teleport to where the shadow goes. It's your main like function to solving puzzles.
Okay.
So for me, since I play just keyboard, I've got create shadow on the left arrow and then teleport to the shadow on the right arrow.
Okay.
That way it's a hand that's not doing the moving and jumping.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's how I think about it. It's kind of like I sort of turned it into like a traditional game controller where I'm like, I'm moving with this hand and I'm firing with this hand. You know?
Okay. Restart.
That can be anything you want.
All right.
Jump, I assume you want space.
Yes.
Horizontal and vertical, don't worry about what those are.
Okay.
Submit, I just use enter.
Okay.
And then grab, that's the other one. You can grab things and you'll need to.
Okay.
I put those on the up and down arrows that are the same arrows that my teleport keys are on.
Okay.
Just because, again, it feels like I'm moving with this and I'm running and jumping and then I grab a thing or whatever. And it just feels better for me.
Okay.
Timescale up and timescale down is what I put on W and S, since you don't really use up and down movement. You just move side to side and jumping movements.
That makes sense.
I put those on W and S. I've been thinking about finding a way to remap them to something else, but I haven't figured it out yet. And then cancel is like escape. It's just exit the level.
Okay.
I've got it set to the 0 because of speedrunning, but it's not necessary here.
Okay.
So now this is the game. That one menu was the only menu, and now this is the world select.
Alright, I can't, even though we just did all that input.
Did you like save it?
I should have, hopefully.
Does it even prompt to save?
This is going very well.
I haven't ever seen these issues.
Glad I can be the first.
So first, let's check the inputs. That looks right.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe. Here, wait. You have DNA.
Well,
set up.
One of the things that happened I saw is when I loaded in, it said it loaded in this controller configuration, and I want it to not do that.
Oh, that's like a Steam thing. I don't know anything about how that works.
Yeah, I don't know how to make it not do that either.
What if you just unplug the controller?
That's not a bad idea. Because yeah, it wasn't letting me use the controller either. Like when I was moving around, it wasn't, or like when I was trying to do it, it wasn't doing. Hey, look at that. Okay, now are we gaming? Can we finally
I hope we're
game?
gaming.
Also, is there a way to adjust the volume of the game? Because it's very loud.
Yeah, after this screen right here. Oh, wait.
Oh, look at that.
Why doesn't it start you off? Because when I hit play, or here, hit escape. There you go, there's volume.
Okay.
That's what you do. Oh yeah, it's left, right. So a little bit of backstory on this game is this was made by one guy, if you can't tell, and I don't remember the purpose behind making it outside of like love of making games, I guess, but like I don't remember if this was like a job he was hired for or like a school project, but you can basically imagine this was like a little hobby game that he made just for fun. It didn't take him very long to make it, and before I started speedrunning it, and like when I originally streamed it last year, like it had like hardly any reviews at all, there was nothing when I like would Google search about it. There was hardly anything I could find aside from like long plays, and like only like maybe 30 or 40 people have played this game.
Hell yeah.
So it's definitely like super niche, and the guy, because like I'm in contact like with the developer of this game, he's a very nice guy. He's Chinese, which is why that's the two languages, and why some of the English in the game doesn't always make sense.
Good to know.
But he's also like, I don't know why you guys like this game so much. Like me and Punch and Bitsy and the whole like community.
Right.
He's like, I don't get. He's like, it's not that I dislike the game, but this was just like a little thing that I did for like a first time project as someone learning Unity.
Right.
It wasn't meant to be like a really, really good game, you know? But we liked it a lot. So it's definitely like a first time kind of thing.
How do I enter the doors?
Oh, up. Oh, that's the time you use up.
Okay. So we can't
Damn it. I'm sorry. That's the only time. How do I do it? Wait, how do I enter doors? What button do I do?
All right, 50th time's the charm, chat. Don't worry. Fret not. And also, my oven's preheated. I'm going to go pop my pizza rolls in the oven. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's interesting. No, I'll open up your chat.
All right. Have you discovered how you open doors?
The up on the arrow keys, the up arrow key. So I think I have it double bound.
Okay. Yeah, because
you're never gonna enter a door and grab something, you know.
That's fair. Yeah.
So, and I usually only use down for grab, even though I have them both bound that way. I pretty much only use down for grab. I'm pretty sure. So.
Okay, so there is only one grab because it did have grab twice, which I thought was weird. There's no difference in the two grabs.
No, there's no difference in the two grabs. It's just in case you want grab bound a bunch of ways.
Good to know. Game, where are we at? Game, please.
Yeah, it's been like so long since I've got all these like settings made. I get like I forget that like how I did it.
You're good. Close. Stop. Play. All right, bet. Input. No, not horizontal. Vertical, which is we'll do W, not W. I'm dumb. I meant to do that. Then that. I bet. Play.
That should work.
Do we really have to? No? Okay.
Was it just louder?
It is just loud again, yes.
Do you want the language on Chinese?
Oh, well, that was...
There we go. Okay. Alright, that should work with the up arrow key.
Let's go.
Now it's a little weird sometimes, but there you go.
Yeah, castle's unlocked after all the puzzles in this world are solved. Guess what's inside? Okay, gaming. Jump. Hold jump to go higher. When I wet, and I'll jump immediately. Oh, okay. Good to know. Oh, so I need to like. Bam. Okay, hold on, listen. Bam. That probably says something very funny down there. The beginner. X cast my shadow.
Oh yeah, the game text doesn't like translate for you for your rebinds.
Yeah.
So
which is fine.
Yeah.
What does it say down there? Something very funny, I assume. I guess I do have to go down, don't I? Because I need to be able to... Do shadows have gravity?
Yeah, that's how it holds down the button.
Okay, that makes sense. I can just like... Yeet. Oh! I did not expect him to fly with me. That's crazy. Fuck. I guess I didn't need to do like a little... Ooh. Alright, dude, you have so much... There's probably a better way to do this. There it is. Easy.
Oh, I think you held down. Oh yeah, so for the exit door, you don't have to press up. You just
okay.
have to touch it.
Good to know. Damn, Shadow Clone Jutsu. Easy.
There you go. Alright, now we can do level 3. The pit.
I'm living in the pit. Oh, good duck, because we can teleport. That's like half of the bit of the game. Okay. Or do I just go to him? Oh, wait, no. Hold on. I figured it out already. We yeet. And then we go down here. And then we... Alright, no, I lied. I did not figure it out already. Unless I did. I doubt. So it destroys the clone when you teleport to it?
Yeah, because you become the clone.
Okay. Then we just put the clone closer to the door and say, don't overthink it.
Yeah, the thing about this game that I really like is a lot of levels look just like this one, including some of the really hard ones.
Mm-hmm.
And it's frustrating when you don't know how to solve it because you're like, there's not a lot to look at, you know? It's not like it's a fucking cornfield maze with tons of paths and mystery, you know? It's a lot of times it just looks so simple. And it's like, I should be able to figure it out based on just process of elimination of what my options are in the game. And yet, it's still hard to figure out. Ooh, a little speed up at the end.
I forgot we're playing on maximum gaming. Okay, I see what needs to happen. Allegedly. Please. Father. Okay, well.
You're also on 3x for some reason.
I did that on purpose, so like we're gaming.
We are gaming right now, that's for sure.
What I can't even think of what I need to be doing. I need to be here as the clone goes. Oh, and I can leave a clone here. And then we become the clone. And we didn't jump for some reason, which was cringe. Take 2. We're going to do the exact same thing, except when we become the clone, we're going to jump.
There you go. Look at you.
We're going to stand here, and then we're going to... Wait, what?
It teleports you back to the button. Your clone is on the button.
Correct. I need to lower this here. Clone here. Clone chill. Become the clone. Jump in. I forgot the... Okay, listen. It's spicy. We almost crushed ourselves. I said, can you crush yourself and die, or no?
No, you just get stuck.
Okay.
And then you can eventually sort of wiggle out.
When objects hit the pedal, objects on the other pedal will gain the same amount of momentum. Huh? So if I jump, this will jump. That's going to be an interesting mechanic. That's going to make me want to not be here. Okay. Bam. So when we bam. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, will it? I doubt it, right? I'm not gonna go any higher by doing this. No, we're in fact going lower, it looks like.
It slowly goes lower.
Yeah.
You can essentially think of it as staying the same, but it barely lowers you.
Alright. Fucking yeet.
Almost.
There's such a weird momentum transfer when you become the thing. Because
because the clone gets the momentum that you have when you become the clone.
Well, I was holding right, and then it just didn't right. It was weird. Or I am dumb. It's one of the two.
This early, I'll probably assume user error. But this game is not without its flaws.
And chill. Just chill. Yeah, because see, like...
See, that was too early. That 100%... That made 100% sense to me. Because when you teleport, your guy is still. And so you're not going to teleport and then keep going up if you are still at the time of teleportation. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So you're going to stop his upward momentum at the time that you teleport. So you want to be going... You want to be teleporting like that, exactly, at the apex. Otherwise, he's just going to be still.
Is pink the barrier? Is green the barrier? Are they both barriers?
They're both keeping you out. That's for sure. They're working together against you.
Okay. What happens if we overload the system and just do both? Does it break? It does break. I probably could have became the guy. There's probably a lot of that in this game.
There is a lot of becoming the guy in this game.
Shit.
Also, some important lore in this game. You'd think this game doesn't have very much lore.
Right.
But the blue guy that you control, the light blue guy,
yes,
he's actually got a name. And so does the clone. The light blue guy that you control is Atrioc. And the dark blue clone is Stans.
Interesting. Does it also make the world go faster when you have speed up? It's not just you speeding up. Okay, that makes sense for balancing reasons, but...
Yeah, it's just the game is existing faster.
Yeah.
So there's no like, oh, by going faster, I am going quicker than the obstacles.
Right,
but that would be an interesting mechanic for a game. Yeah, this thing happened where my brain is just really fucking dumb. You're gonna feel like that a lot in this game if you're like anybody else that I've seen play this game. A lot of the solutions are like, oh, well, of course that's the solution. Why did I think anything else?
And then... No. Goddamn. Bro, I have no idea. Do you have a hint that's not telling you the answer?
A hint that's not telling you the answer?
Yes.
It's really tricky with this level. Wait, let me check my notes. So I played this game with Toph last year.
Nice.
And I wrote a bunch of riddles for the puzzles that I thought he might get stuck on.
Was this one that you thought he might get stuck on?
No, I didn't write a riddle for anything in World 1.
Fuck.
But let's see here. What are you doing?
Failing to outrun the thing.
My riddles for Toph were great. I can give you facts about this level.
Okay.
You cannot run and jump over the pink barrier if it is rising.
I figured that much out.
That's just not going to be how it solves.
Right.
Yeah, the only hints I can think of are ones that it's like the only thing I can think of is like telling you what you kind of already know, but you're not applying what you already know.
Oh god. That just makes me feel bad.
Well, like, the thing that I think you already know is try other sequences. It's kind of like this level is sort of like if you were to try to solve a code, like on a lock, and it's like 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 2. Like, you know how to unlock that lock. You just got to try out all the combinations. That's what this level's like. You got to try out the combinations.
So what are our combinations? It is clone on this one, clone on this one. Starting with it up, starting with it down. So, okay, I guess I'll hold the phone. We can like leave you here. And then I can do this. And then going back to be the clone doesn't do anything for us.
Yeah, so if you go back to be the clone right now, all that's going to happen is you're going to be at the back of the level, and the pink barrier is going to raise.
Correct.
What else can you do?
We can reverse what we've done here, so like leave the clone here, and then be here. And then if I go to be the clone, while it's completely open, I can't beat the purple barrier. I cannot beat the pink barrier.
Or the green, because teleporting will lower the green.
Right.
There is something that you've tried that didn't work, but it was close to what did work. I mean, what will work.
Okay, good to know. My timer for my pizza rolls just went off, which means we've spent almost 14 minutes on just this level, which is a good start.
This is the first kind of tricky level, but yeah, go ahead and do your thing. I'm gonna make a tweet, chat.
Alright, and we're back. Remember to turn off our oven, which is Pog.
That is always really good to do.
Okay, I almost did something, or I did something that was close to the correct answer. Is where we left off.
Yes, you've flirted with the correct answer, but see the thing. So this is the thing about the game that I'll spoil for all of the levels. When the game finishes and you've completed it all, you've finished the tutorial. Like, the game never stops trying to teach you things about it. And that's not necessarily that every single level is that, but a lot of levels, including this one's, are trying to get you to think of solutions that haven't been applied yet. And then once you get that in your back pocket, you're like, oh shit, it's not something you don't know that you can do. You know you can do the solution, you just haven't thought of doing it in this way.
Yo, Hidden Weed, thank you for the follow. You have been noticed.
That's a great follow alert.
Thank you.
I thought you were dangerous when you first came on to Task Manager. I still kind of do.
Nah, I'm fine. I'm a very normal human being.
I was like, this guy just busted his head open. Or busted a watermelon open with his head. For nothing, basically.
For $50, baby, what are you talking about?
That's true. Did you win that episode?
I did. My first appearance was my first victory.
Nice, we like that.
I also won both of the episodes that Ludwig was involved with.
Big time Ludwig fan.
I was a 15th month sub. Like, I started just before, like he had just done Pogo Stuck 2. Like, the first stream I watched was him beating Pogo Stuck 2. So.
Nice.
Yeah. And I was like, alright, I'll sub.
That Pogo Stuck 2 weeks was otherworldly. What a stream those were.
Wait a minute, hold on. I thought I had something.
It's a good idea. I like that you're thinking, you know?
Right. I keep just doing the same 2 things over and over again. I was like, oh, let's do literally anything else.
What's the third thing that you can do?
I literally don't know.
Well, what do we know about our limitations in this level?
That we can't beat it while we have both open. We have like both all the way open. Because like what seems to be what I would think it would be, right, is like this, and then you'd want one of these to be fully extended and then retract as you're running.
Okay.
But I don't know how we would do that in practice.
Yeah, it would be nice if it were in the process of opening up as you were going to the door. But that's just not possible.
Correct. That I do know not to be possible. Otherwise it would not be very much of a challenging level.
Exactly. They did that level already. It's 1-2.
Okay.
Yeah, I love that. P.S. Don't forget escape. Like, don't forget you can just quit, yo. That's what he's saying. So what do we know about our limitations? We know that from here, like if you just ran to the right, you can't jump over the pink.
Right.
What could you do?
We could run left. It would not help us, but we could do it. It's just something we could do. We could also become the guy. We could also...
What else can we do? We can jump.
Oh, wait a
down.
minute. Dangerous thought, but I've thought. We're gonna leave a dude here. We're gonna leave the dude here. I'm gonna stand here. We're gonna open all the way up. We're gonna leave a dude here, and then we're gonna run. It's exactly like what I tried to say earlier, when I was like, if we could have one of them do it on our way down. All right, let's fucking go. We are gaming, chat.
There's World 1, and now you're in Castle 1.
Are castles not part of the world?
I mean, they are, I guess.
Right. The hermit sits at a table with a relaxed expression on his face, his spirit outside of his body, astral projecting. His spirit is outside of his body. He sits at the table. His students ask him, what's going on, and how did you do that? A good question, he says. The key point is to forget my body. So, I was not expecting this to be a game about body positivity, but here we are.
This is a game of a lot of...
Just forget your body, chat. That's all we're here for. Alright, so we go back. Or, what do we have? Up? No. I thought we put it to up.
Yeah, try... Or you can just hit escape, too.
Okay.
That's how I do it, yeah. There you go. Now you got a little check mark on World 1, telling you that you have done it.
Okay. Do I get more clones?
Coins?
Clones. Like, can I make more shadows later in the game?
I don't know.
Because I would assume that's the only way that
find out.
you can reasonably have this be a thing. I mean, learning what we just learned.
I don't spoil anything about this game.
That's fair. Probably should read this. Change
Oh yeah,
time
just
scale.
telling you about the time scale.
Yeah.
Which is helpful.
Yeah. Alright. You jump by now. I remember
So
this.
so these monsters are called Buddy.
Huh?
That's what we call them.
Yeah. Oh no. Huzzah. Huzzah? Okay, he killed the shadow tip. I can't like shadow and like not become shadow. I do not become shadow. I cast it in shadow. Like so we wanna jump. We want to jump and become. Why did you jump? Because I was jumping.
Because your Atriox still had momentum.
Yes. So we need to be. But if we're coming down, then it's too late to become the dad, isn't it?
Perhaps. Depends. It's all about the momentum, you know? So usually at the apex of your jump, you won't be moving anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But even then, the guy will sometimes get a little bit of a hop.
He does snap back down very quickly.
Yes, Buddy will not, like, teleport, but he will move faster than you usually are able to move. But if you were able, you can't on this level, but if you were able to get Buddy to like the top of the screen, let's say, and then teleport down, you'd be able to beat him to the door. But he will move like faster than your usual fall.
Right. I don't know how to test this, but if the shadow were to go up, would he follow the shadow?
He only pays attention to Atria.
Okay.
That's why when you jump, he follows you and leaves the shadow.
Okay. Also, is this some elaborate dig at stands to make stands the shadow?
No. It's just Atriox and stands.
Fair enough. I bet it has to be this, and I'm just executing it poorly because I'm dog shit at the game. So, we're going to... Okay, hold on. I have another idea. Hello, sir. I would like to, can I, cast a shadow under him while we're jumping?
Interesting idea.
Right?
What does it mean?
We're gonna keep.
I will also say that you've done the solution to this level on another level.
What?
It's true. Like Kurt Angle says, it's damn true.
So what have we done on the other levels? Alright, you know what? Fuck it. What have we done on the other levels? I assume we're not just gonna jump. We can escape that one. We have... we'll leave it alone. will slide a clone. We'll slide a clone. Slide a clone. Oh my god. Clone, please. We'll slide a shadow. Slide a Don't jump. Slide the shadow. Slide the shadow. There we go. So do we slide? No, but sliding him doesn't... We do slide the shadow. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. I've forgotten how navigation works. Don't worry. Okay, so what happens, right? Here's what's going to happen, chat. It seems very technically difficult, but it's going to be fine. We're going to run, slide the shadow, jump, and then become the shadow again. So it's like... Or no, maybe he can slide under it when if I do it better. But like... Oh, okay. I actually need to not suck at games, but that's how we're doing it. So we...
And you can also slow down if you want to be more precise on your inputs.
True, I am dog shit at the game.
I mean, that's what it's there for. I wish more games had time scale.
I keep wanting to... I think I am gonna... I need my inputs not to be the arrow keys, because when I make the clone, I instantly want to, like, start using the arrow keys to try and move.
I mean, you can have your shit be whatever you want.
Right.
I was just telling you what I use.
Right. We can't change inputs from in-game, can we? Have to, like, cancel out and relaunch?
Yeah, you'd have to relaunch it, unfortunately.
Yeah. Cringe. But we are going to close Yap. We're going to launch Yap. We're gaming now, though, chat. We are, in fact, gaming. We've gamed. Yap. We're going to make this... we're going to go back to W. And for time, and I like... Mouse wheel doesn't work for this as a valid button. It's kind of sad. That's what I was hoping to do, is just mouse wheel it.
Mouse wheel for what?
Like slow down and speed up time.
Oh.
I guess just Z and X. And then, what's that thing I need? Oh, I think I'm just going to do mouse click for shadow and teleport. Okay. Take 2. Gaming. I also feel like it just forgets that it's on 30 sometimes. Back to World 2. Oh, it is. It's just hard to see the yellow check mark. Or a prisoner of his own design. Okay. Wait, no. Leave it here. Easy.
One of the easiest puzzles in the game.
Thank you.
It really feels like there was no, like, what was there to solve?
That's the thing. What's the star for?
It's just an extra achievement. There was a sign about it in that level.
Ah, okay.
They're just a side thing for 100%ers.
Right. How would you get it?
You tell me. Yeah.
Nothing but achievement. Hell yeah.
If you can get all 10 of them, you get a Steam achievement.
Okay.
But maybe I've said too much.
And I assume it would be something like dying, but also like as you're rushing in towards the end, you would like create a clone, slide it, and then become it afterwards. But
Is that something that you can do?
Physically, probably not. Conceptually, yes.
Well, the game isn't about deciding what is conceptually possible and saying that it is conquered.
We like to be a little philosophical here on the channel, okay?
It's like looking at a Rubik's Cube and being like, yeah, you could put this back together. Setting it down. What are you talking about? Looking at Magnus Carlsen. You could beat this guy at chess if you were better than him. What are you talking about, chat?
What are you talking about?
You just do it. That's all you have to do.
All you have to do is be better than Magnus Carlsen.
Outnumber.
You can't reach what?
You can't reach the button on your own.
Okay. Oh, Buddy can go up indefinitely? Buddy's not bound by gravity?
No. Buddy is bound to Atriox's y-axis.
Okay.
Or at least, the more correct way of saying that is, Buddy is drawn to Atriox's y-axis.
Right.
Because again, if you did a massive y-axis change with a teleport, he won't just appear there.
Right.
But yeah, if you suspend yourself in air because you're levitating or some shit, then he'll just stay there and stare at you.
Yeah, that was... Alright, so this is where part of the issue comes in, is one, I'm bad enough at platformers, but using mouse and keyboard is impossibly frustrating.
It is like 4 buttons.
It's just like, my... Using a keyboard for gaming just does not wire in my brain.
What were you playing just before this?
WoW, when I was doing a terrible fucking job. Thank you for jumping when I hit jump. That was good for you. And if you hold jump, you'll jump when you plant.
Yeah.
Gonna unalive in this game. Please, sir. I just want to be over here. I just want to hit the ground on the other side of you. That's all I fucking want.
It's so weird watching people.
Fall faster! Jesus Christ!
He doesn't fall very fast. Maybe you should jump preemptively. If you want to land on the other side of him, you can jump before he's right next to you. You know what I mean? You can jump at like any time, like that.
I didn't expect to make it that far, otherwise I would have timed my jump better. Because I just want to be able to like how I was doing. Alright, listen. Listen.
What's your plan once you get to the other side of Buddy?
I don't know, but I know I need to be there. Oh yeah, I guess I need to have. I don't have that set up anymore. I need to have one of these here.
A sheep. It's so fun to watch a new player now that I am part of the elite.
Hello,
sheep.
Yes. I'm also just bad at like hand-eye anything. I just want to touch the ground. Just want to touch the ground.
I also want to promise you that I am not laughing at you. All my laughter when I see people struggle with this game comes from the fact that it struggled on all the same things in all the worst. It took me way longer to beat the game than anyone I've ever watched play the game. Everyone I've watched beat the game did it relatively quick. At least quick by what I consider to be quick for beating it. I don't know what the actual expected time is. And I took way longer. And watching them be on the same level as I was when I first played is always just a little amusing.
Right. Okay, so I know I need
It's my love of the game.
Be able to juke Buddy. So I don't think my plan of just leaving a thing here is super useful. Please, sir. I just want to touch the ground and then keep time to jumps and think. I'm gonna lose it. I'm so
just jumping into Buddy.
I'm so bad at games.
You're just jumping.
That's why I said, like, one, don't get me wrong. Atriox is slow to get past Buddy, right? Atriox slow as fuck. I am just bad at games, so like, this is not gonna go well for anyone.
That's what I'm learning. You have so many games in your game library, though.
Almost all of those I've bought 4th Street. Just like, hey, let's be bad in this game. The only one I feel like I'm not just like outwardly bad at that I'm playing through right now are like Pokemon and Borderlands. Those are the only two I feel like I'm not just dog shit at. But I'm dog shit like every other game that I own. Bruh. Oh, that was an interesting. So he bounces when you hit the bottom of him?
Yeah.
Interesting. Is that usable? Alright, listen, I didn't also need to die there. I was just trying to stop myself.
No, not in the way that you were doing it, no. There are times where Buddy gets bounced, but never with Atriox. And stands can't affect him. Sheep with the classic, you want to reach the exit door.
Thank you.
That.
I'm gonna lie. Before he gets to me.
Look at that.
Baby steps.
Look at that. We're gaming. We're platforming. Oh,
we're not.
Have you told me that you were learning Mario 64?
I am going to be at some point in January.
Dang.
That's mine and Tutra Andy's stream that we have scheduled. Because he's going to teach me Super Mario 64. But I'll have a controller, and that's going to make this a lot easier. Like,
you can't blame the controller.
I can't. I can blame mouse and keyboard.
It's like 4 buttons.
I can't explain. Like, my hands, in order to game, like, I need to be able to like use thumbs and do shit. But, like, fucking sitting here with 2 fingers on A and D and then 1 on fucking spacebar is not gaming in my brain. I do not know how to like tactily react in like an appropriate manner.
You just jump when the guy's there.
Alright. We're on this side.
Look at you.
And literally now
This game's a little floaty, you know? It's a little...
It is more floaty than I would like to be, yes.
I wonder if Sheep has any other ideas. The best advice Doc gave me was to think multiple steps ahead. Like plan the whole level rather than one thing at a time, just in general for the whole game. I would say that that's true.
One thing I like to just like see what happens. I would like to see what happens on the other side of this fucking dude moving left and right, but I'm too bad at the game to be able to see what happens because we can't get there.
Well, what do you mean by see what happens? I think you can assume what happens no matter what, right?
I don't like
there's there's not a locked door. You know what I mean?
Right. Holy shit!
Oh, you figured it out.
Is that intentional?
That's the puzzle.
That's literally intentional?
Yeah, you can't read the sign real quick for me.
Yeah, you can't get it on your own.
So you were the whole time you were trying to get it on your own.
I thought by on its own it meant fucking use one, I was trying to do more gaming than was required. Two, I thought that it fucking meant you have to use the clone.
No, the clone the game views the clone as part of like you. Right. So if you and the clone do something, you did that on your own.
What a good use of our time. Holy fuck. I hate everything.
I was waiting for you to accidentally find it, because that's how everyone does it. They jump around annoyed, and then they accidentally get the guy up there. Oh, that's so satisfying. I love it.
Glad to be here, chat.
And yeah, you don't even need to use the clone in that level. You just need to jump.
Right.
Like once, and then it's over.
What do we want to have happen here? We're gonna let that down. All the buddies are gonna roll at us. And then I hope it's not just game. If it's just game, we're in for a bad time, chat. Oh, it starts at the bottom. Okay. That was not expected.
This is messy.
Alright, let's let 2 over, see what happens. Hello, boys. Alright, well. Actually, we'll just do what I talked about doing from the beginning. So we'll just like, okay. Let's think. I don't know about if critically is the right word, but let's think. Oh, I could also be Titan. When the party was nice, the party was jumping, and everyone was having a ball. Thank you. Does the creator have a name?
Important to read the signs.
Right.
Artless.
Artless. The wise words of Artless.
Yes.
Artless is sage wisdom. I like my idea of having 1 over here. This seems.
We've died once. We've died before. You know.
Right. So what can I do? With this
and
one
we will die
again. Can I jump over 5 buddies?
I'm not sure. Ooh, not if you get kneecapped.
Just fucking run, run. Why am I jumping?
You move at the same speed as them. You don't need to be jumping. You almost just threw.
Okay.
Trebuchet, the first hard level. We like Trebuchet. Oh, he's on the other side.
Okay. I didn't even read the sign that we were just standing on. So that levels out.
All these signs and he doesn't read.
Good God. Okay. So I've got him permanently pushing down this one. If I permanently push down this one, then we're gaming. We are gaming, chat. We've gamed. I keep forgetting what I have buttons set to. The first hard level, and I fucking one-shot that one and spent a year and a half doing the fucking other thing.
Yeah, that's crazy. I've never seen someone solve Trebuchet so fast. I do say the first hard level 3-4 times.
Yeah, because I remember you said the first hard level was the juke one when Sheep was playing. And then for me, it was the fucking being unable to figure out the
slits, the 1-7.
I actually read the
it's
side.
Like 1-7 is like the first tricky level. Trebuchet is like the first hard level.
Leave the shadow.
Contact is like the first really hard level. I don't know. They're all hard in their own way.
Alright, well listen. Damn it.
That was almost fancy.
That was almost fancy. Also, I've decided I don't want to try speedrunning this game. Hi, buddy. God damn it. I thought it'd be funny to try and do speedruns. I have just quickly decided I no longer think that is a funny idea.
Game is hard. Not everyone is cut out for it.
Hello, it's me. I'm not cut out for it.
Like people who don't drift in the air. He just drifts to the one spot, but he's going. Oh! You dodged him though on your way down that one time. That got me excited.
Get you a little torqued. Alright. Now he's on that side, which probably is bad for me in hindsight.
Yeah, he doesn't open up his door enough to get through.
Fuck! God damn it!
It's yet another puzzle platformer. It is hard to play.
I keep going. I can just jump up and down and he'll go underneath me. I don't need to keep moving left. I know this, but then every time it comes over my brain is like, all right, jump left. And I can also get kneecapped every single time I try and jump over him. Fuck you. Just jump up. All right, well, I'm gonna. Dare mock me on the day of my daughter's wedding. Sir.
He keeps your momentum.
Sir.
Oh, that was weird looking. That was a weird looking death.
Dying in new and creative ways that we didn't even know were possible. Alright, come hang out. Oh, that was literally almost it. Alright, that was dumb.
I still do that sometimes. On accident.
Accidentally on purpose. We're gonna jump. We're gonna think. We're gonna have you follow me in here. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna stand on the button. If I would land with any sort of urgency. It's like, no, let me just fall to my fucking death.
Hey, that's on you.
It's not.
It is. You're jumping late.
It's on the
you jump late
gravity
constantly.
of the game.
You gotta play the game that the game is, not the game that you want it to be.
Which is true.
That's the difference. It's like bitching about like knight's movements in chess. Oh, it's stupid that you can jump over my pieces like that. It's like, that's the game. You can play it or you can not play it. You know, you gotta move Atrioc around a bit, jump around with him a bit, get used to how the game feels. Are you gonna stream Mario 64?
Yeah.
I'm dropping a follow.
Let's go. Dr. Battle has been noticed. Thank you for the follow.
This is gonna. If this is breaking you this way, I can't wait for Mario 64.
The controller is going to make a world of difference.
I disagree with you. But you're already on, what is this, 2-6? That's good. We like 2-6. Only visible to me? I can make you hydrate? That's crazy.
We've gained.
Look at that. Oh, 2-7. I thought it was 2-6.
Oh, that was 2-7? Let's fucking go, baby. Yeah. Zhao says the spike ball moves around by nature. It must be happy. You are not the spike ball. How do you know it is happy? You are not me. How do you know I don't know? Yes, I'm not. I don't know you. But you are also not that I dyslexia. We are also not that ball. You don't know its feeling. That's the same. Let's go back to the beginning. You asked me, how do you know that? Didn't you see it's smiling? So the ball enjoys tormenting and killing and making the world a less good place to be in. I could escape for speedrun strats, but we're going to walk to the door. Okay. Now I get to figure out how world selection works. Oh, wait, no, we've been over this. You stay here. Gaming.
World 3, fun world, fun world.
There are more challenging puzzles in later worlds. It's not necessarily to solve puzzles and worlds in order. Feel free to press escape. Nah, we're going straight in order. A new friend.
There's a box.
It's the companion cube. Fuck, what do we have? Grab set to?
I originally said down arrow.
There's so many more buttons now, and we've broken the paradigm.
It's one more. you're at 6 now. Left, right, jump, teleport, clone, grab.
Does tapping down do anything ever? Because up gets us through doors. Does negative do anything?
No.
Okay.
That's the one that doesn't do anything.
Okay, I think I'm gonna make S my grab button, and we are going to relaunch the game again because I
You're
need
gonna
to redo
grab with the
inputs.
same fingers that you move around with.
Yes.
All right.
The way you've said that makes me feel like this is a bad idea, but I literally don't know how else to do it. Having to.
I mean, we're very different gamers, it seems, but that would confuse me. For me, like, movement is on one hand and action is on another hand. Like when I play Melee, my left hand is moving and sometimes jumping, and that's it. And my right hand is also jumping sometimes, but the one that's attacking, you know.
Right.
And it would be weird for me if I moved with my left thumb on the gray stick and then pressed like L and that attacked. You know what I mean? That would throw me off.
That's fair.
But you also are a very peculiar gamer, so maybe putting your middle finger down on S to grab while you move with A and D is going to be.
So my thing is why
something
I
you
like
enjoy.
controllers versus mouse and keyboard is I don't like having to move my hands around. If I have my hands on the controller, they will be in that position. Whereas like,
Well, that's how it is for me when I play this game.
Yeah.
I have my fingers on the buttons and my hands never move.
Right.
Because there's so few things to do.
But I don't like that's why like I hate WoW because you have like WASD to move around and then you also have to like hit 1 through fucking 0.
Yeah,
to do shit.
WoW's got way more hotkeying going on.
Yeah.
For like I said, with this, I basically just have WASD for my left hand and space on my left hand, and then it's the arrow keys on my right hand and the 0 buttons on my pinky on my right hand, and then that's it. I don't actually move my hands to other things. I'm not like reaching like it's, you know, World of Warcraft or CS:GO or whatever.
Right. Sorry, the game forgot that it was quiet again. Which is mildly frustrating to have to redo every time, but it's okay. We'll forgive him. That's that one, dummy. What does this do for us? Oh, that's interesting. Man. Okay. Okay. Now that we're off-centered, I want to try. Being a better gamer is what I want to try. Route, please. Wow. No.
Dude, I'm drinking seltzer.
Alcoholic or just regular seltzer water?
Regular seltzer. I don't drink alcohol.
What a sociopath. Not drinking alcohol is fine, but just drinking regular seltzer water is not good.
I'm trying to avoid like sugar and caffeine and stuff.
That's fair.
I mean, it's also black cherry flavored, so there's a little bit of something. It's not just like.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought you
soda.
meant like Just regular, unflavored, no nothing seltzers.
No, that stuff is I can't justify.
Yeah,
At least
that's what I
if you're
thought
gonna
you were
have
saying.
that, at least squeeze a lemon into it or something. But
Right.
like, no, I've got like a black cherry, and it's not even Polar. Like, I feel like everyone drinks like Polar and LaCroix. I drink Waterloo. Like Waterloo's, to me, a little more flavorful.
We have Bubblies at work. It's like the Pepsi brand of LaCroix. It's all right.
Yeah.
It at least tastes like something. Whereas like LaCroix, it doesn't taste. Or I just have.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah.
For me, it doesn't.
That was interesting. Will the box carry momentum? The box does carry momentum. Okay, that's good to know. Wait, I forgot to just release that button. So it's just Alright, well.
First time I played this game through, it was a 3-way brain trust between me and Bitsy and Punch, all sort of like playing it together. It was like I was encouraging backseating. I was the one who was playing, but we were having an open dialogue about ideas. I wasn't like, oh, don't tell me, you know what I mean? Like,
right.
I was like, please, we have to figure this out. Because I knew I wanted to speedrun this game in the first, like, 2 worlds or something. Once I started, like understanding like the movement options,
right?
I was like, oh, I want to fucking speedrun this because it's very deep as far as optimization goes. You can always go faster in this game. It's just really hard to do. And the addition of the time scaling makes it even nuttier. It's like everyone right now is racing for like 16-star world record, but they're all playing the game at the same speed.
Right.
Imagine if you were allowed to speed up Mario. That would become a whole other part of speedrunning where it's like you got to learn how to do the strats that are like consistent and fast. But if you can play the game at 3x speed, maybe you can do the slow strats that are easy because it's ultimately going to be faster than harder strats that are faster. Right. And it would be all about balancing that. And I think that's like really interesting.
I don't know if that was the intentional way to do that, but that was interesting.
Oh, you did it.
I literally just walked forward from the start and didn't do anything.
Yep, that's what I do.
Is that?
I forgot that I was watching your stream, so when you said that, I was like behind you.
Oh, that's very funny.
Yeah.
Is that the developer intended way, or is that cheese?
I don't know. I think it might have been cheese. Right. I don't think
it felt like
I don't think
cheese.
he planned on it.
Yeah.
I think he probably intended to have it be the 2 and 2, because doing one at a time, buddy, they all get so out of sync with each other that it's weird.
Yeah.
But he probably didn't think to time it out.
You ready to do this puzzle? I was having a box help us.
You did this puzzle already, remember?
Yeah.
You jump, I jump.
Box collides with shadow. Oh, don't worry, I know about the fucking velocity. What's... Okay. I don't see... Oh, yes, I do. Okay, so we're going to jump, create a clone, and then I'm going to stand on the box, that way they don't... That way the clone has more time to slide. I'm floating.
We like floating.
Honestly, get the box out of here. I don't care. Can we literally do just the same shit again? Felt like we're getting close with the box, but I literally don't know what for. I spoke over the box before.
One thing I'll say about this level is, if I, off the top of my head, there are 3 solutions. There might be a 4th that I'm forgetting.
Interesting.
But there are 3 ways to do it. And obviously, they're all essentially the same way, which is you got to get past the green guys. But the method to get past the green guys, there's like 3.
Fair.
I have the heater on in my room, but it's not warming up.
I literally have the air conditioning on because it's so fucking cold. Or it's so fucking hot. But this is also like the hellscape of December, so.
Does it get really hot in December where you are?
No, I'm in the middle of the country. We're supposed to have really bad winters. Like, that's the whole thing about living in the Midwest, is you get all your seasons. But it's just been like 70 all December. I'm like, oh yes, global warming. Welcome.
What was that one Daniel Tosh joke? He was talking about living in LA, and people were like, I could never live there. I like seasons too much. And he's like, yeah, so do I. That's why I skip the shitty ones.
Okay.
He didn't even specify which ones he was referring to. He's probably meaning skipping winter.
Winter is usually not great. Like, the first snow of the year is usually pretty cool, and then after that, it's just kind of annoying. What have I done already? Because I did, like, the one on top, and then doing, like, one of these, and, like, becoming the clone and jumping, because it's, like, a huge space to, like, try and throw a clone down underneath there. But we're so, I guess we can be doing all of this without having to be up on their job. Let's do that. Oh, well, we do have to be semi on their job to be able to send the clone. Fuck! Does getting a box underneath one of these do anything for me? Either? Nah, not that I can think of offhand. Hold the phone, that was something.
I can't remember. What do the signs say?
The box collides with your shadow. Yeah. So that's yeah. What I just saw raises some interesting.
What was it that you just saw that was interesting?
When I was walking left, the box slid the shadow.
Yeah.
And yeah. So cool. There's that. Figured it out the instant I realized once I saw in action what the sign had told me at the beginning. Because one of the first things I did was read the thing. Okay.
Yeah, see? And then it becomes annoying because it's like, oh, of course it's that, you know?
Right.
It just feels obvious. At least it always did to me. I was like, oh, why was this ever hard? Not to say that the puzzles are obvious. They're not.
Right.
Necessarily. But, it feels like they are after you solve them, or at least it was for me.
I need to be more that way. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm bad and dumb.
Okay.
What am I doing? What am I even trying to do? I want this to be over here.
That's what I'm curious about.
That felt makeable. The game, I feel like one of the things it should be makeable, but the game developer just said no because I thought they wanted it. I've also not read this side.
What does the sign say?
Try to solve the.
See, I don't read the signs anymore.
Right. Try to solve the lifter with a box. And thanks. Okay. Okay. We're gaming, chat. Now this is pod racing. I have to find a way to bring them all the way down first. Fucking, oh my god.
I left the club.
You what?
I keep end up watching the stream and forgetting that you're live streaming to me, so that I get the sneak peek. Or not even. It means I'm just not behind.
Right. There we are. That is more or less what I tried to do the first time. I just, you know, I'm bad at executing.
Yeah. Now this is the first hard level.
Feel free to kill yourself in a game. Oh my god, Vincent, please. We need to, like, up. And then...
We got the seesaw going.
Right.
Seesaw. Seesaw. Seesaw.
Okay. Let's think critically of what's happening. Also, Crocky, this is going to be a fucking bitch and a half to edit, so enjoy. Just me being an idiot for forever. We have gone lower. As you see, chat, over time, the momentum, we lose momentum, actually. Okay. Because, like, in my head, I'm like, so we, like, put the box on top of fans. And then Atriarch jumps on top of the box. And then we have even more, like, space. But we need something over there to be able to, like, receive the jump.
You're right. The first time I played this game, and I had a friend watching me and, like, solving it with me, this is the puzzle that we went to bed on.
Good to know.
Just some color commentary. Because we wanted to beat the game in one go. But this was the one that I was like, dude, I've tried everything. It's not possible. It's like this game just doesn't want me to be a winner.
Would you say having the world record in this is your biggest achievement in gaming?
No.
What is your biggest achievement in gaming then?
Beating through the fire and flames on expert.
That's fair. Mine is having 100% completion in the BBB game for the Xbox 360.
Yeah. That's not like an unironic like meme. That's like something you're taking to your grave.
I mean, that is why we did it, was for the meme, but also it's like it's just a funny thing. I'm not like much of a completionist when it comes to games. I am and I'm not. Like I like doing collectibles and stuff, but like a lot of the achievements in games are just like really grindy and shitty, and so I like to not do those. Oh god, I don't want Steam. I want Yap. I do want to check my Discord though, so we have a Noto somewhere. Curly is laughing because I made my WoW character specifically for him. I was like, we can be like Pepsi Max Man, and then he was like, that's probably already taken, and then it wasn't. So we are Pepsi Max Man because Curly fucking loves him some fucking Pepsi Max more than any human should, because Pepsi Max isn't good.
I may have quit soda altogether, but I'm a Coke boy.
Yeah, I'm also a Coke boy.
I can't trust Pepsi drinkers. That's why I don't talk to my mom.
That's fair. Okay, this seems like
people who say they can't taste the difference are maniacs. I don't know how you couldn't taste the difference. I'll take a blind taste test with a gun to my head and walk out.
Right. It's like, so easy.
They're so different. Because one tastes like a soft drink, and the other tastes like gasoline. Like,
I mean, I don't think Pepsi's
so
terrible, but it is significantly worse than Coke is. I will drink Pepsi if it's available, but I'm not like I would never willingly pick a Pepsi. A Coke.
You ever listen to Norm Macdonald?
Not as much as I should have.
He had an old stand-up bit. It wasn't in any of his specials. I think it was just in one of his... He's got a lot of stuff floating around online. And he had a joke where... Or maybe it was when I've seen him like 4 times live.
Nice.
It might have been at one of those shows even. But he's like, he doesn't drink alcohol. And he's like, I like to drink Coke. So when I go out to a restaurant, I ask for Coke. And whenever they don't have Coke, they always say the same thing. They say, is Pepsi okay? Because they assume if Coke is your favorite drink, that Pepsi is your second favorite drink. But what they don't understand is that if Coke is your favorite drink, then Pepsi is your least favorite drink.
Yes.
And I never related with a joke harder. I was like, absolutely. It intellectually makes sense why you would assume it's number 2 if Coke is your number 1.
Right.
But I'm like, it's just not.
Right.
It's just not. It's just the other end of the spectrum for me.
An interesting statistic I learned in one of my marketing classes was that on the Cola Wars, there's a 40-40-20 split. 40% of people prefer Coca-Cola, 40% of people don't care, and only 20% of people actually prefer Pepsi. They are so far behind, it's mind-blowing.
They're doubled. That's crazy.
Alright. So, I enjoyed having a clone on the box for some reason. Having the clone here, and then bringing the box here, and then this felt good, but I don't know why. What is your riddle for this one?
Oh, I surely have a riddle for this one.
Yeah, you better.
This is 3-5. Oh wait. Will you back out of it so I can check which level it is? 3-4. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So this one is hard and could fool even Taffo. To get to the end, try using your shadow.
Gee, thanks. I hadn't thought about using the shadow before.
Ah, then maybe the riddle's not as helpful for you.
I was trying to overthink the riddle. I was like, do I need to know more about Taffo to get the riddle?
No, Taffokins is just a very smart guy.
Yes.
But this could fool him.
Okay.
The other big thing about this game, and this is applicable for a lot of levels, is what I said before about the combination lock. It's just think about what you are allowed to do. Because as you can see, you are stuck on a flat surface with walls.
Yes.
There's nowhere for you to go, and there's a box and 2 jumpers.
Yes.
You know, that's all that there exists. So you're eventually going to run out of options when you try stuff, and you should be able to solve it just by process of elimination. You know, it's like ignoring the box and doing a regular clone seesaw back and forth. That's not the solution. So it's like, all right, we crossed that one off. What else can we cross off is the question.
Who's that? That's going to say hi, but not for very long. He just rubbed up on my leg and then left. Oh, thank you. Okay. Actually, yes. Let's have it like that. So I'll leave you like here, and then we are going to jump. It's gonna go over. We're gonna become. I'm gonna hit the wrong button yet again. Imagine. Okay, we are going to leave a clone. We are going to jump. We are going to become the clone. We are going to jump again, and then can we land on the bumper again? Is the question. So, that's a big jump. Bam. Wrong button again. Vincent, please, for the love of God, hit the right click. Excuse you?
Huh.
Why? That's weird. Is that useful?
What, the way that the box like moved?
Yeah, like if I'm on top of it and it's bouncing, it'll move to the left. Like it'll move the direction I'm walking.
No, that's not useful.
Okay. I didn't think it would be useful in this level, but I was like, that feels like it could be useful later.
I don't think so.
Okay. So we jump, we go, we jump, we jump. Yeah, I don't think we can make that. I don't know, the game is really floaty though, so we actually might. Let's fucking min-max our fucking locations here. So we're jumping, we're jumping, we're jumping, we didn't jump. We're jumping and jumping and not turning into the guy. Jump. Jump. Forget to right click. I'm just staring at the screen, saying what we're gonna do. We're gonna jump, jump, jump. Jump, 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 jump. I don't know why, but in my brain, the box being on the right is the right solution. I don't see how the box being on the left would help, because ideally we get on the box eventually as the box is going up. In a perfect world. Do you recommend playing the game non-linearly, or is going through like World 1, 3, whatever fine?
Wait, what's your question?
Because it's like, hey, you can you don't have to play the levels in order. Do you recommend skipping levels?
I recommend playing the levels in order because skipping around. I mean, skipping around within the world is okay, but I recommend playing the worlds in order at least.
Okay.
So like, if you want to give your brain a rest from 3, 4, then this isn't gonna hurt you. But like, if you skipped to World 5 before you did World 1 or 2, then you're gonna be at a stark disadvantage because you're just like, I don't know how to do this.
Right.
But it's like the game already taught you.
So we need to. Bully the buddy time.
If only you could like squish and kill them.
Right.
That's my dream.
The buddy revenge. Alright. Oh no, yeah, that is fine. I feel. Actually, probably bring that a little closer. Not quite that close. Yeah, 'cause now I feel like someone is able to game should be able to squeeze in a gap like that. Give me a boy, please. Oh, that's not. Give me a boy, please. One boy. One boy, please. Thank you. Actually, we didn't read the sign. Every playtester believes he found a bug in this level, and none of them can tell what should happen if there is no bug. Good to know.
I love the signs in these games. Oh, the two buddies are next to each other. Oh, you did it!
We did. We gamed. Oh god. Why is my mouse doing that? That was scary. Right. Take me high, you lift me up.
This level's hard.
Is it?
Yeah.
Seems like
I think it is.
It seems like one of the more straightforward ones.
It's straightforward. Some of the hardest levels in the game are very straightforward.
Is it just like execution difficult?
No, this one is puzzle difficult.
Okay, good. Because I like difficult puzzle ones. The difficult execution ones are just like, fuck me, dude.
There's always a little bit of execution. The game really becomes an execution test for the speed run, because obviously you know all the solutions to the puzzles.
Yeah.
But like doing them at 3x speed, which is most of the speed run, is such an execution test. And this level is kind of one of the more tricky ones to beat on 3x. But it's also just a puzzle, like a regular puzzle. But give me like, let me BRB for like a few minutes.
Okay. How's everyone doing tonight, chat? All 3 of my viewers. That's actually higher than I was expecting. Last time I looked over, was it 2? Or 1 or 2. We've been at 1 or 2 all night. It is what it is. Wasn't really hoping for a popping stream tonight. It is Christmas Eve. A lot of people have Christmas things to be doing. It was really hard to find someone to collab with on this time slot because it is Christmas Eve. Which is why I had my dad on earlier. Because I was like, if everyone's going to hang out with their family, I'll just hang out with my family, but on stream. So... I like that the clone keeps his arm out. That's very cute. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I'm thinking about that. So you go here, and then we S, Monkus. Oh, this is easy. Okay, yeah, I think we've done it. Then we S, then we bring this up, then we bring this up. Then you literally do the exact same thing again. Unless I need all 3 up here, in which case that is going to be added. Okay. Now that's an issue. Okay, well, we got 1 box up here. Excuse me? That was wild. There's a lot of weird momentum things in this. Oh, can I sit on my own shadow set? I don't think so, right? Yeah, no. Okay, anyway. Grab this. Bro. Go sit in the fucking corner. Go sit in the fucking corner. Eat. Box 1 has been retrieved again. kind of cringe you can't stand under Shadow's head. Trying to think of things that can be done. Bro's checklist. What can't we do? You can't jump as high with a box on her head. Unless you have, like, on your head. Which is weird. Oh. Is that the answer? Oh yeah, that is cool. Never mind. You go, chat. Cool. We puzzled. Contract. You have to make full use of the landscape. You don't need any trick from World 4 to solve this. This is one of the most challenging puzzles, okay? Oh! Hold the phone. That seems like something. You like hand it off to yourself? Actually, I think we got it. But we're gonna grab. Actually, we need to be on the other side. We're gonna grab. We're gonna. I guess that doesn't boost as much as I thought it would. Or is that enough? I don't know. I am so bad at timing the momentum transfers. Oh, this is how you get a box on your head. Not me. Okay. Thankfully, cats are fighting. Love that for me. Yep. Just gonna yeet the box into oblivion. Okay. We're gonna mess up the execution yet again. We're going to. Bam. We're going to buff my holes. I thought this was like how we would get the box on our head. That seems to not be what it wants from us. work with the clone. Does. Oh, but now I can place you underneath it. Which again poses the age-old question, what does this do for us? I like... Yeah, probably, right? Like momentum the box up onto the... Also, it's a lot easier to get the box on my head than I was making it out to be, chat. I just realized we could have just been doing something like this the entire time. Just like, get rid of your... Just like, get rid of your clown. And then boom, yep, box on your head. Bet. Cool. I think it's GG's from there. Oh, no, I need to get up there now. Fuck. Okay. I think I got this far. Okay. We bring the box. Yeah, I guess it is what I have. Okay, so, but with the important caveat of having a clone up here. And then we leave the box.
Okie dokie, I'm back.
I beat the climb level.
Yes, I see that, because you are now on contact.
Yes. I feel like I have the solution done. It could be cheese, but...
it's hard to know.
Right? I've been able to use this setup to get the box on my head, and then while the box was on my head, I was able to plop it onto the upper platform, but I didn't have a clone up there already. And so if I do that but have a clone up there, then I should just be able to yada yada my way through this. Or, you know. But the hard part is I need to get the box on like the other half of my head so I can like walk left more.
Yeah, so with the physics of this game, if you want to, like, if the box is hanging off you the way it was, what you would have wanted to do was, like, go right a little bit, because you'll move faster than the box will be able to catch up with you.
Right.
It's think of it like balancing plates on your head.
Right.
You know?
Oh, wait, I can,
so,
I'm dumb. Yeah, I can just make that jump. Okay, yeah. Left. Do I have the right idea, at least, like, with what I'm trying to do?
Yeah, I mean, getting the box in your head is definitely one of the ways to do it. This one's also got a few solutions. And some of the solutions that we have found are ones that were, like, news to the developer. They were like, oh, I didn't realize that.
That's funny. Like we want it on that side.
So now you can inch left. Well, you don't want to run off. That's the big thing.
Right.
So what you wanted to do there was inch left a little bit to gain some ground, and then do like one big sort of jerk to the right, and then inch left again, and then jerk to the right.
Okay.
Because all the individual inches aren't gonna hurt you as much, aren't gonna displace the box as much as a longer cushion. Although that's pretty good. You could just run with that, probably.
Jerk right. No.
Although, yeah. So this is where, like, again, balancing plays. You're gonna want to like jerk right, and then like correct.
I feel like we're losing ground.
Oh wait, there you go. It's tricky, to be honest. And I also don't do this very much. I think you can jump in the air and change yourself in the air.
Oh, shit.
Like, try that.
Yeah, that was...
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, like so. How did I eat the box up last time? Oh. Okay, come with me, box. Now we have the opposite problem. We want to be going right. And we can't jump to correct ourselves this time. Okay.
I mean, if you get it up on the other side, that's just as good, right?
Right. Oh, okay. I didn't know if I would be able to correct it like that or not. That's another can feature. Oh, bitch. Right. Basically one like that. Jump at the box. Jump to correct ourselves. Box.
I believe in you.
That makes more sense. Also, oh, wait a minute. Okay, I feel like I'm... Let's be... That's fine. Doesn't really matter. Thanks. Do that. Because can I pass the box up to myself? In theory? Like... Is that something that the game allows me to do?
Well, the game doesn't allow or disallow anything. The game is just its own physics, you know? So if you can get the box up to your guy, then you can teleport and then catch the box.
Right. Okay.
If there's a way for you to do that, then yes, you can do that.
That was the first thought that I had was...
But there are no, like, invisible walls in this game that are just like, no, not this technique.
Okay.
You know, like, they don't stop you from doing stuff as long as you're able to do it.
Right. It seems a lot fucking harder to set up than what we had on the other side. So I think we're going to put our clone back on this side. Chill, bitch. Oh, he's gonna be on the edge this time. Glory. This. Box. Chill. I can grab the box. I don't know why I'm yelling at the box. I don't need to jump over the box to be able to do what I want to do here. Like, my jump seemed neutered there, which was weird. Because, like, normally I was, like, jumping a lot higher with the box, and then when, like, once I got in position, he'd, like, jump. Seemed like he was, like... He was jumping like he had a box on. He, like, couldn't jump his regular jump height, which is weird. I'm bad. The physics are so weird in this game, dude. They also don't seem super consistent. Like, why is jumping when the box is, like, more off like that? Able to get a jump, but if it's, like, closer to the wall, then it's not, you know?
Because jumping underneath the heart, essentially, is like your sort of measurement you want to use. That's what gets you fuller jumps.
Okay.
But if you got the box hanging off you like a baseball cap, like that, it's not gonna that's good.
So glad you turned around. That was great for me. Loved that.
Well, I mean, you teleported and you were facing left. I don't think you're fully grasping what teleportation in this game is. It's taking your guy and putting him where the clone is. And so he's gonna be facing the same way, you know what I mean?
Okay, we're gonna turn right this time. We're gonna jump, we're gonna teleport, we're gonna hold S. Alright, cool. We did. Again, it was like I figured it out pretty early. I'm just dumb.
Those feel conflicting.
Well, like, I just can't fucking do the do.
Now you gotta get to the exit door. That's the thing about all the levels. You know what I mean?
We do be having to get to the exit door.
There's the exit door.
There's the exit door.
Oh yeah, 3-4. I was wondering why the castle was barred off. I forgot that you put 3-4 on hold.
Yeah, we said fuck a seesaw. I feel like nothing I have learned is applicable to this level at all.
That's absolutely applicable. You just haven't. This is one of the most, like, the solution is so obvious after you know it levels, because it's like, I know all of this information individually, I just haven't put any of it together for this level.
What
like if you listed off every trampoline level.
Yes.
If you listed off everything you know about trampolines to me in this game, the answer lies within that short list of facts. Like, what do you know about trampolines? How do they work?
I know that when you come down, it puts out, like, we'll say like 0.95 the momentum on the other side. So
right.
The higher you are, the more you will be giving off. That an object has to be on the thing to be able to receive the momentum.
Yeah. And so, what can you seesaw? Like,
we can seesaw the box. We can seesaw the clone. Seesaw the box. Seesaw the clone, and seesaw myself.
And so, how does that work? How does the seesaw work? Because you jump on the thing, and then on the other side, the thing goes up. But then it comes back down, and it knocks you up, right?
Right.
Okay. And you said you can seesaw with you, your clone, and the box.
Right.
Okay.
So we're gonna. Like we'll get a fresh jump. We can like boom, boom, and then jump, but like we're still not high enough.
Not nearly, yeah.
And like the part of the idea I had was to do that. And then like if we were high enough, that would be a high jump. So I'm pointing at my screen, you can't see. Like if that were to work and we could go all the way back over, then that would be a high amount of like.
Yeah, you would create like a loop of. Right, that's the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I see that.
But given our initial jump that we into that, it doesn't seem like you can make it high enough to do that.
So have you tried altering the setup?
I originally had the box on top of the clone, and then I guess we could do like clone over here by himself, and then like so that way we're starting off higher, and then
we're starting off higher, but how are we going to get more height?
Okay, we're gaming. So we start off on the box, and then we jump, and then we do that. And then while he's doing that, then we bring the box on, and now we can jump on the box. And it ate all of our fucking energy.
Yeah, the clone doesn't... Because the weight, everything has a weight, you know what I mean?
Right.
Or maybe weight's not the right word, but everything is affected by gravity.
Right.
And so the power of the clone pushing up on you plus the box, you know, it's one going up against two. It's you know, it's a losing battle. You guys overpowered it.
Okay, so let's do the same thing, but let's not stand on the box when the box goes up. Come on. This box. We're jumping. We're jumping. Nice. Box is jumping. And then I'm going to jump off the shit. That's not what I meant to do. That's funny that we caught the box in the air.
Yeah, you can hold the boxes at different heights.
So we are going to not yeet the box into oblivion just by barely touching it. We are going to jump off. We are going to bam. We are going to grab the box. We're going to okay, that was on me. Everything has been on me, but that was on me. That was dumb. Let's go. And then let's see, because he has to be on the ground.
Yeah.
It's like I've gained height, which I could like then use to like yeet him up more, but the timing didn't work out.
Yeah. I feel you. This is definitely like the sign says, and I know I've said it about a lot of levels, but this was the first level that made me quit.
Right.
It's definitely a tricky answer. And I feel like if I told you the solution, you would be like, oh, that's so obvious. Which is what sucks about this game, because it's not always the funnest to give people hints, because it's hard to give hints without just telling them the solution, because there's so little to do, you know?
Right.
Because the solution is basically one tactic. You do one thing a couple times, and then you get it.
Right. And you saying that makes me feel like what I was doing was right. I'm just bad. Hello, left-handed gamer. Welcome back. I am still...
I'll tell you this. You were not doing it right.
I was not doing it right. Okay.
If that's any console... You haven't done this... You haven't been right yet on this level.
Okay, good. That actually...
You flirted, but you haven't, you know...
That does make me feel good, because now I know not to invest time into doing what I'm doing.
Yeah.
So that does help a lot.
I feel like that ruins some of the fun with, like, backseat gaming, but I also feel like taking people off of the absolute wrong path is also valuable.
I do appreciate that. Okay. So, now that we know that we're wrong, what else is there then? We say combination lock, there's only so many things we can do.
Hey, it's left-handed gamer.
It is left-handed gamer. Who I believe is Bad Deal Dude.
Oh, is it?
If I'm not mistaken.
We hate Bad Deal Dude.
We hate Bad Deal Dude. Where's Big Man, you know?
I like Big Man. Can't stand his lackey.
Big Man's a right-handed gamer, I tell you what.
Yeah, imagine playing games left-handed.
Cringe.
Can never be me.
Okay.
Wait, I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
I wonder if I give you information that you already have in a different context, if that helps.
Okay.
So this is a brand new strategy for me. Because I want people to figure the game out. You know what I mean? But I don't want to hold their hand.
That's fair.
But I do want to.
What are we cooking up?
I'm gonna make a chart for you, a visualization of information you already have.
Oh God. Okay.
Because you've already told me this information.
Yes. Let's go to Discord. Let's go to the call. I just want to go to the call, please.
This is gonna be funny.
Who posted in Super Auto Pets? What did we get? Oath with a perfect round 13 Super Auto Pets win. Good for him. Leaving a heart. With a seal, even. A seal bison. Level 3 fish.
Okay, so this is a really straightforward chart. It won't be hard for you to read.
Okay. You want to share screen? Or share?
I just DM'd you.
Oh, you DM'd me.
I DM'd it to you.
Weight 5, Atriox 5, stance 5. Correct. So if we have more weight going the same height, will it propel something higher or no?
I don't even think I understand that question.
Say me and the box come down onto the thing, would it bump like Atriox higher than
you could try it. I mean, I don't know.
God damn it. Either A, this is exactly what you meant to tell me, or B, I'm just an idiot and you have no idea what I'm talking about. Okay.
Okay, that's interesting.
That is interesting.
Because you guys aren't going as high as
Right.
stanzas.
Correct. So the answer to the question I asked was yes. I worded it poorly, but yes.
So what can we do with that information? That's the question.
Right.
Is there a way... Because I'll tell you this much, and I think you've figured this out. I think the level sort of tells you this in the very first second you see it. You're gonna need to launch someone high up.
Yes.
And eventually that's gonna have to be you.
Correct.
That goes high up.
Well, I mean, we can launch Stans, and then I can become Stans while he's...
In theory, yeah.
Yeah. So.
But Stans is still you. That's how I think about it, at least.
That's fair, yeah.
And seesawing back and forth, because they all weigh the same. And even if they didn't, you're just seesawing, you know?
Mm.
So you're gonna have to do some creative maneuvering to make it so something goes higher than it normally would.
So, first things first, I'm the realist. I want to put the box on Stan's head. Me and my love for putting things on their heads. And I want to be... I fucked up. I want it to become Stan's. Much like how I want to become Stan's in real life. Despite my having...
That makes one person.
Despite my having said multiple times, I actually want to be the male cutie Cinderella of Twitch. But that's fine. For the bit, we want to become Stans.
Isn't the male cutie Cinderella of Twitch just Ludwig?
Not necessarily, because I think that Cutie and Ludwig are vastly different creators, actually. But I like that the things that Cutie does is like always like super high effort and quality, and she's also like really good at like getting people together and doing like really awesome events. And that's what I want to do. But
wait, I have a question. What are you doing right now?
Trying to get the box over here so that way me and the box can jump and then yeet.
Is there a reason that it's on your head and you're not just carrying it? Because you could just push the box over there.
Well, because in my head, because the box is going higher, we've achieved more momentum.
That's not true.
Okay. Good to know.
I'll tell you that.
Cool.
I'll tell you that much. That's not how it is.
Okay.
I'll also tell you this.
Yes.
Everything can be on the ground. I wonder if that makes it harder for you.
Let's drop the box then.
Like, you never have to be on top of or below the box. You can always just be standing and have the box on the ground.
Never having to be on top of the box is insane to me, because I thought like using the box for additional height was definitely like a linchpin of how this puzzle was going to end up working.
I'll also tell you this.
Yes. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, you came down with the box and your guy. You both launched him up.
Right.
You with double the weight. So because 10 weight came down on a 5 weight guy, he went up twice as high as he normally would, or more even.
Right.
So that's how it works. When more weight comes down, the farther something shoots.
Okay, hear me out on this. Again, leave the box. All right. Oh, wait.
Okay. I'm listening.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Now the box and stands are having fun.
Right, the box and stands are having fun. I, for some reason, did not expect the box to just go that high on its own. Okay, which means we need to do exactly...
Well, this is a traditional seesaw now.
We've done exactly what we need to do. Okay, except the box needs to be on this side, and then I can jump on top of the box as the box starts to go up.
Right, but what did Doc say?
Doc didn't... fuck! Doc did say I don't have to jump off the box. Fuck!
Now, I'm not saying that's not a way to do it. It might be. But it's not a way that you have to do.
I want to try my way.
Yeah, go for it. Every time I've watched someone play this game, they've solved some of the puzzles ways that I've never seen before.
Right.
Including this one.
Okay, so we are going to... Gaming.
You know what I'm not doing with you that I did do with Sheep?
Huh.
Sometimes after Sheep would beat a puzzle, I would show him the speedrun strat.
That'd be fun.
I would like screen share it and just be like, here's this level, like the way I do it.
Right.
But I didn't do that with you.
I feel like in theory my way totally works. I'm just bad. So let's reset our momentum. Get big fresh boy jumps. And then like, fuck. All right, that was close. I think that is about as good as I can hope for with my method.
He's trying to grab the ledge, that's for sure.
Imagine if you could grab ledges in this game.
Oh, I never told you how to grab ledges in this game. Or like climb.
Are you fucking with me?
I am. You can't do that.
Okay, I was like, bruh! Because I was going to say that does defeat the purpose of a lot of the previous puzzles. Okay.
Yeah,
good debate. Good debate. Okay. Alright. We created the seesaw. And what?
So how come the box and the clone are going this high instead of the original height?
Because they're the same weight. So because
well, how come they're going so much higher than they were before? I mean,
well, because this sends him that high because we have the 2-to-1, so we've doubled our weight, right? And then, but once you put it back 1-to-1, it should just transfer the same. Did we catch it? Let's go. That's how you get the box in your chat.
So you get him higher because you're doing a 2-to-1 landing against the box.
Right. So my next goal is to like land on the thing with this to propel the box even higher.
How could you do
that? Okay. We're gaming. I've got it. I think that I actually have it this time. So we're gonna send him high. And then we're gonna become him and create a clone. And then the box now goes fucking into the stratosphere. Okay. Cool.
He pushed 2 of you.
I did. Yeah, sorry. I was legitimately afraid the box wasn't coming back. And so I was like, oh, what the fuck? Okay. So yes, cool. We've gamed. Gaming's been achieved. All that being said, we want to be the one that goes into the fucking stratosphere. So box, you are going to be on this side. I should have left a clone over there. I forget that I can just leave a clone. I was about ready to start pushing my clone. I mean, that's not how the game works. That's funny that we're already inside. Which means we can... Fuck. We fucked it. Oh, so yeah, I don't even have to like carry the box right now because like we can just do like... Here's 2. and then bam, and then one more time because I'm nervous. Right click and then boom. Alright, we fucked it. We can just boom.
Okay, now what?
Boom.
Okay, now what?
Boom.
Now what?
And then I'm dumb, I forgot to get rid of the clone. Oh cool, we're still good though. And now we also get yeeted into the stratosphere.
Look
That's
at that.
very funny that there's a level transition for that. Let's go. Okay. That
So
was
see, doesn't that puzzle feel like it's almost obvious now? It's like, duh, if I put fucking more weight on it, it's gonna go higher. Like, why?
The thing that never occurred to me was becoming the clone while it's in the air and then making another clone at the same time to get the double weight off of the initial jump. Yeah. Castle 3, baby. The box helped solving puzzles. The box did help. That is why we dragged it here. And stabbed by the spikes, trampled by players and others. Are we about to feel bad with it? The notice board is useless. That's why notice board stands here unbothered.
World.
Okay, how do we... I generally don't know how to get to like the next level after this.
Yeah. All those switches lift up the wood. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, because like with this I have to like go and like leave a dude here and then go back and then like this. Oh, and then I can just become the dude. But I need to like leave a second clone, don't I?
Second clone.
I know there's no second clone, but like, because like if I become the clone to walk forward now, then I can't.
You didn't hit the switch.
Yeah, but
You know what I mean?
I need this switch.
Yeah.
And I can't have both at the same time.
You can't have both at the same time. That is correct. Oh, there you go. You did it.
Again, not sure if intended or cheese, but we'll take it.
That's intended. Cheese in this game?
Watch your head. When you teleport, your velocity stays unchanged. You can double jump with the help of this mechanism. All you need to do is hold jump and press teleport. What?
This is where we get into the game. So the game's use of the word double jump is a little misleading because it's not a double jump the way that we think of them in games.
Right.
Like just an aerial jump.
And so yeah, what it's saying is like we slide you off, and then when we like if we hit the thing and we can become the thing as we're going up, we'll create a jump, if you will, off of nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because while he is falling, if you jump, your momentum is now going up, and then when you teleport after the jump, that upward momentum of the jump goes toward the guy who is now falling, and he can get across the gap.
This requires baby amounts of execution, which we all know I am notoriously bad at. So yeah, we did that, but on the first jump, not the second one. Fucking go! That was all me. That was... Have a buddy while we're dying. Okay, that was... I don't know.
Definitely jumping early.
That's fun. Having to do things with different hands is so weird. Okay. I didn't expect that to actually end up sliding off. And then we... Okay. Oh, it does say just do both at the same time, doesn't it? Will. Ooh, and then... Okay, cool. Alright, I don't know why I was trying to make that something that it wasn't. So we will yeet, and then we can just... Okay, cool. And things are making sense. I don't know why the...
Sometimes you can get a corner jump too. Like if you find yourself not quite making the jump, but it looks like your toes are touching the corner. If you hold jump, sometimes you'll sort of jump on a pixel.
Just in it at the same time enough. And then, okay. God damn it.
With the help of new skills, old puzzles seem to be too simple.
But I don't have a box to use. But we can leave a clone here. And then we can jump, and then we can jump higher first and foremost, and then we can fucking Vincent. We're gonna do the double jump thing, basically. That's what's gonna happen. It doesn't matter where the clone is, it matters where I am. So we let's not be cringe. Bam.
Don't want to be cringe.
Bam. I tried to leave the clone. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm not worried about it for 1 second. Forget there's time to remember.
And then bam, and then bam, and then there. Jesus.
Look at that.
Again, like knew exactly what I needed to do, just unable to execute.
Yeah.
Up low. What?
Guess what?
What does the up arrow
do? Oh!
Oh, what the dog doing? Okay, so we're gonna leave a stance here, and then we are going to fucked up the execution yet again. I'm not good at this double jump. I really hope this double jump thing doesn't end up becoming a thing for the rest of the game. Otherwise, I'm going to be in some trouble. Okay, once it's up, then we jump and teleport at the same time. That did nothing. We're going to jump and teleport at the same time. We're going to running, and we're jumping and we're teleporting. That was stupid. That was not. That was. I should have done that at all. I did not look at the timing at all. Okay, that felt right.
Tried to bite the ledge.
I did. See, and if you had just told me how to grab and climb on top of ledges, then that would have worked. But
it would have.
The doc is withholding information to make the game more difficult. Cringe.
That's right. There's so many more buttons that you're not using. You haven't even found the machine gun.
Yeah, the reason that the controller layout doesn't work is because there's actually 26 buttons and you need every button on the keyboard to play the game.
So this is the thing that I'm curious right now about. What are you trying to do?
Do the double jump thing in the air. Or, like, you know, obviously. Okay. But, like, do the double
and
jump
that's the thing. And remind me, the double jump,
is
that's where you start upward momentum and it transfers?
Yes.
And so you're choosing to jump to do that.
Good. Okay. So
When there's a gust of wind sending you way higher than a jump ever will.
Listen,
you're
Linda.
choosing to jump next to it.
You're telling me you're choosing to jump.
I'm just spraying.
All right. Listen, Linda, listen.
I am watching you play, but I just learned that Kano is doing a 16-star 100 times speedrun right now.
Kind of insane.
Yeah. He's in the 80s, and he's been speedrunning it for 19 hours straight.
Oh my god.
I don't know if he's taking breaks. I feel like he's not. Because all of these splits are like minutes or like seconds. So I think there's no breaks. I think you just do it. Oh yeah, so this is like the last one, but sort of different.
Is he naturally just going down more on his own each time?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I think we have already figured it out. I'm just gonna let him go all the way down and then we'll become him later. There's probably a way to expedite this, a speedrun strat, if you will.
There's definitely a faster way to do this, but this is a way to do it,
right?
And that's all that matters.
Yep.
We're here to beat the game.
We are here to beat the game. But what is like a fast, fucking, like what's Kano's 16 star? Probably like he's like a speedrunner sort, probably like what 16, 17.
No, he was a former world record holder.
Yeah.
He had like a 1455.
Yeah, so I feel like 100 times 1455 is what, 140 minutes?
No,
that's not. I'm an idiot.
That's 10.
Yeah.
If a usual like those are world run records most of the time, and if a world record capable speedrunner runs 16-star and doesn't reset just because it's not world record capable, they're probably ending around 1515 to like 1530.
Okay, so let's say 1530 times 100. It's 15, obviously, right? 1530. And then let's divide by 60. Oh, I guess that would be 25 and a half hours. All right, never mind. I'm an idiot. Because I was gonna say, like, I feel like it shouldn't be that. Okay.
It's basically like the other way to think about it is like you get 4 runs every hour if you're getting about 15-minute pace.
Right.
You get like 4 runs an hour, and then there you go. You did it.
Yeah, for some reason I was like, oh, I have to transfer like when my clone is down there. I was like, or I could just be the one going up and down and just hold right.
Yeah, like that's one that to complete it you don't need to make a clone. To complete it fast you do, but
right. Okay. Too far. The point of double jump is to land before your shadow.
No.
So is this just? I'm sad about this one. This is literally just do
a double jump.
Yeah, but do like an optimal double jump, basically.
Not even optimal. This isn't even that hard of a double jump to do. You'll see one of those in World 5, but the one in World 5 is optional. To be fair.
Okay. And then other button. Alright, that seems good. The click. And then
kind of like that. Like better.
Yeah, that would better.
Yeah. Like closer to like what doctorbattle would do.
You always have to ask yourself when playing, what would doctorbattle do? Oh, that was close.
That's true.
I'm gaming! I thought we were going to be here for a lot longer, chat.
See, the double jump's not really even that hard horizontally. When you just kind of get your feet wet a little bit. This level's fun.
That's right. I'll leave you here so we can go read the sign. There's already restored. Thank you. Yeah, I want the opposite thing to happen. I want to leave a clone of where that is. I can do that by leaving a clone where that is. Okay, so now that we've died. clone. What? No, hold on. No, we don't clone. I was saying now we double jump. We have no way to get the clone up first. What? The fuck?
This one is more like a puzzle.
Right? I've now realized that.
Yeah, that's the thing about it.
Hydrant lands on the button. Gaming. Game.
Okay, so then what are you gonna do after it lands on the button?
Good question. We have a clone up there. And then clone's gonna get some sick momentum. So if we had a clone up here that received some sick momentum as we were going up, that would be cool. But I don't know how to... become a clone. I did that wrong. Give a clone. Give a clone. Okay. And then we leave a clone. And then the same process basically. Like, if we can get underneath the thing and then transfer that momentum to the clone, we've done it. But now it's like, how do you get on top of the thing when you can't make the clone? And it's probably not just retry the same thing over and over again, but you know, we can imagine. Have you made Ludwig play this yet?
No, I haven't. I can't remember what that conversation went like.
Because this seems like something that, because he likes the like really difficult things. Granted, it doesn't seem like Pogo Stuck levels of difficult, but it's a fair amount difficult.
I actually haven't asked him to play Yap yet. Because I got Stans to play it, and I was kind of hoping that Stans playing it, maybe Ludwig would see it and be like, I can play that game.
Right.
And Atrioc didn't want to, because he didn't like how it looked.
That's fair.
I could try to get Ludwig to play it, but I just have a feeling he just wouldn't be interested in trying it. Because, like, Pogo Stuck is very clear what you have to do. You're not necessarily solving a puzzle. You're solving your own inability to play the game.
True.
You know?
Right. And Stans is kind of a puzzle parry.
Yeah. In Pogo Stuck, it's like, yes, I have to go across all these grapes. Like, it is very clear what I have to do. Executing isn't what's hard. In this level, you're still unclear what it is you even have to do quite yet. And
we need to get a good amount of upward momentum.
Yeah.
To transfer to the club.
That's true.
It's like, I know what to do. Granted, how we get there. Hello, Trash Build. Dr. Battle and I.
Is that Trash Build?
It is the Trash Build.
Trash Build. Am I ordering that computer that we looked at? Is that the one?
Oh,
is that
God.
the one God said?
Where are you guys getting computers together? I'm terrified.
I've been DMing Trash Build every day saying, hey man, we're best friends. Please, should I buy that computer? Should I buy that computer? And he just don't. He dono walls me, not by not responding. He sends dono wall gift to me every time. And I'm just like, Trash Build, I just want... Oh, hey, Trash Build.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Good, how are you? You weren't listening, were you?
I mean, I was listening for the most part, but...
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I have stream open, you see...
Oh, right. That makes sense.
In the stream.
In chat, yeah, that makes... Yeah.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Yeah, I imagine you want me to join the call, might make things a little bit easier to conversate. I'm doing well, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. I got home and immediately started playing Yap with NoticeTheDad here.
Nice.
I work in a grocery store, so the fucking Christmas Eve shopping madness was madness.
I can only imagine.
Yeah. But it's fine. We got it done.
Nice. I was doing I got called into work multiple times lately because of pizza deliveries. They've been popping off lately.
Yeah.
Hey, I figured out why the sign says press R to restart.
Ooh.
I did in fact.
I love how many signs. I love how many signs say press R to restart in this game.
This game looks a lot like Pico Park.
It kind of has some Pico Park vibes. Very different kinds of puzzles. I found Pico Park pretty easy, but I also played it with only 2 people, and I think the game is probably funner if you play with like a group of people.
Yeah, because then like everybody's can mess up.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Pico Park is more about how hard it is to coordinate people, whereas this game is just puzzles are hard.
Yeah.
I think it would be fun to play Pico Park with a big group, though.
There's so many party games that I want to play with people, myself as well. There's tons of games on sale right now on Steam because of the winter sale, which I think is great. So I definitely want to hop on a bunch of stuff. I want to get Hollow Knight finally. I think that would be
I got Hollow Knight, and then my controller didn't work with it.
Oh.
It would work with other games on Steam, but it wouldn't work with Hollow Knight. And then I just haven't taken the time to like.
Oh, that's cringe. All right. But yeah, computer stuffs. You're wondering about that still, I'm guessing?
This is all I want to know. This is the only thing I want to know.
Yes.
That last computer that we were talking about that you were kind of excited about, should I just pull the trigger?
If you really feel like it, and if it's still in stock, I guess. Because it really depends on you when it comes down to things. Of course, there's plenty of alternatives you can build, but I know you don't really want to build as much as possible.
Correct.
Of course, you still have me and other friends that are available, but yeah, I mean, it's good to know what to do at the very least.
Yeah. Because I don't intend for this to be my last computer. I just want a solution,
But it's going to be one that will last for probably over a decade.
Ooh, that would be exciting.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you want out of a computer. I'm using computers that have lasted for 6 decades. So, I know how to get the most use out of computers long term.
So would you say you're into like technology and like computers and stuff? That's like, would you say that's one of your like interests?
You couldn't tell?
It's hard to read people.
Crashville is an enigma, to be fair.
Yeah, I just I collect vintage computers just for the clout.
for the babes.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say. It's a very babe heavy market. Most people don't know that.
I can't keep them away.
Yeah,
I'm
you don't know
throwing
how
floppy
wet they
disks
get.
at them like they're ninja stars trying to.
Alright, do you have a riddle for this one?
Riddle?
Oh, which level is this?
This is
4
6.
4-6?
Sheesh.
Oh, here we go. So this one references a river. I don't know how much you know rivers.
Okay.
But this references a river.
Okay.
The Nile River.
Right, I was like, oh no, the Nile flows backwards.
A very tricky puzzle. More crooked than Cat O. That's the name of the river.
Okay.
If you want to solve it now, make good use of your shadow.
Mississippi.
Every fucking time I ask you for a clue, it's like, hey, use the shadow, dipshit. I was like, I'm trying!
I will say, most of my riddles end with suggesting to use the shadow.
Damn it.
Until the later parts of the game. The later parts of the game, I just get mean about it.
Alright, so the shadow is soft lock, each hit. If we press right click, we will soft lock.
100% not soft lock. Oh,
the shadow itself is, yes. And if I were to right click, then I would be soft locked. Would that be cringe? Imagine.
You wouldn't want to right click.
So we can
Have you tried using the shadow yet?
Boy, howdy, have I. We've tried doing a bunch of things. Like, ideally, I know the shadow needs to be here, so that way when we get a shit ton of upward momentum, it transfers to the shadow, we can up and right GG easy. The only way I've found to accrue upward momentum would be to be on top of the red thing on the left side of the screen as it goes up, as we did to get here in the first place. But in order to make that happen, we need the shadow down there. And we only get one shadow.
Can you jump on the shadow?
I cannot jump on the shadow.
That makes sense. It is a shadow.
It will be a shadow.
Just instantly. That makes sense.
You know, but it is named quite specifically.
Yeah, that is the difference between a shadow and a clone. A clone we could jump on top of, but a shadow we can't.
True.
Although in theory, a shadow wouldn't be able to like have a box sit on its head.
Yeah, but listen.
In this game,
I'm
you
not talking
can.
about it.
Wait a second.
I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back. Entertain stream for me.
Alright. Hi chat, how you doing? If you're still alive out there. Seems a little bit slow tonight, but hey, we surviving. You all having fun. Dr. Battle, you having fun with Christmas Eve?
Yeah, like I said, I just worked today. I work at a grocery store and we closed at 6 p.m. It's 10 p.m. for me now.
Alright. Anything with friends and family?
No.
For the holidays?
Not doing any of that. Which is a fine thing. I don't have a ton of family and I don't have any friends.
Wow.
That's why you hang out with me.
I mean,
like, fucking imagine.
You
Yeah.
are right about that, but no, I'm joking.
The self-awareness is what's depressing. Not the fact itself. But, you know, I'm just, like, I get a paid day off. Like, for Christmas, my entire company doesn't work. Nobody works that day. And everyone gets paid, even if it's your usual day off. So I'm just gonna have a day where I get to sleep in on a day that I normally work. I'm gonna eat some Thai food.
Hell yeah.
And I'm gonna watch some football games. And it's gonna be a good time.
Who's your team, Dr. Battle?
I am a supporter of the Tennessee Titans.
Okay.
Have been since 2003.
Is there
2004?
a reason? How old are you? Now that you mention it, how old are you?
How old do you think I am?
I am 25. I would put you probably around like 28, 29.
I'm 30.
Okay.
Say that
Not
he
too
is
far
50
off.
years old.
I'm a full-on 30.
I think you're 50, and I think you're lying.
I can't convince you otherwise, so I won't try. I'll be like, I don't remember listening to Led Zeppelin in high school. Does that help?
I'm a little bit of a youngster, actually. I got 2 more months till I hit the big number, the biggest number of them all.
100?
Well, technically it would be infinity, but...
Curious.
21, baby.
Oh, are you only 20?
I'm only 20.
I thought you were like 34.
Right?
No, I'm just kidding.
No, I completely believe it. I remember walking in for the first time, freshman year of high school, I walked into my math class, and everybody was really confused why I was in there. They're like, you should be in a senior class. Why are you here? And I was like, I'm not that old.
Well, it does explain why you're so nice. You haven't had it beaten out of you yet.
Right? That's one other thing. I've never been bullied, ever. Which I find to be the craziest
Alright, listen,
thing.
nerd. We can
right?
change that shit right now. No.
Yeah, I was about to say, man. Jeez.
Yeah, I find that appalling, because almost everybody I know has, like, had issues or something like that, but I've never been bullied. The most I've been is shunned.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of a shun, you know?
Yeah, I mean...
A little
more
shun
times
never
myself.
hurt nobody.
Alright, I accomplished what I was trying to do, but again, it's like, but what do we do from here?
What do you want to do from here? Because I'll give you a little bit of a hinty-winty.
Sure.
This is where you want to be.
God damn it, no, okay. Fuck.
This is good. You are 2 quick executions away.
Oh boy, execution. That's exactly what I wanted to hear.
Now, what if I spoiled to you that you're actually not, and that he's lying to you?
What we want to do is we want to, like,
He would probably trust the person with over 100 hours in the game.
I would trust the world record speedrun holder, or speedrun world record holder over you, Trav.
Are you the speedrun holder?
Yes, but there were only 3 people, including myself, contending for it. It's a speedrun that I submitted to. Like, me and Punch and Bitsy got together and submitted the game to speedrun.com for them to hold it. Like, we sort of discovered this game. Obviously not like the
But to be fair, your time is what, like 5 or 6 minutes for the whole game? That's not bad.
554 for all exits.
Yeah. So it's like
102 for any %.
Yeah, because isn't there? I saw there was a skip to World 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to do some speedruns.
So, what's gonna
speedrun this game?
Okay. So that's what I want. That's what needs to happen, right? I do that. I get the momentum. The momentum goes.
Oh, I didn't see it.
I threw a clone.
Do it again.
Yeah, just do it again, forehead. I threw a clone to the right.
Okay.
So imagine the clone's down here on the button, right? I threw a clone right and then jumped left to try to catch the elevator on the way up, so I would get the momentum to fling the clone, like we had previously talked about.
That is something that sounds like it would give you a lot of upward momentum.
Yes. And now I just need to get the fucking clone on the button again and not being bad.
I will say, you suspend in the air way longer than you think. Try just jumping out over the button, holding still, making a clone, and then drifting back to the right. Because you've got a lot of aerial time. You know what I mean? Like that, kind of? Oh, almost.
Maybe.
Oh.
Fuck! That one, yeah, it wasn't close. Fuck.
I mean, forget about the stream delay.
You can watch the Discord chat.
Yeah, he is streaming in Discord if you want to watch real time.
Haha, chat, you don't get to. Losers.
The juicy.
I mean, actually they do.
In theory, they're experiencing it at the exact same point we are.
Yeah, it's actually better for them.
Yeah, if you're giving commentary on when it's happening as opposed to giving commentary on the delay.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, like that. That's what.
Yo.
Hey.
Oh my god, I did it! Holy fuck! I looked over at the viewbot in my chat who's getting banned currently. Second one this stream. I fucking left clicked on the screen. Because I was like, all right, I need to click back into the game, and then fucking leaves clone.
I had to close off the stream because my stream's lagging.
It's a tough life, boys. That's
full screen. You just get better at the game. Like, jeez.
Trash, I'm trying so hard.
I'm sorry, I just really wanted to be mean there for some reason.
You're good.
That'd be funny. Hey.
And then we catch it, and then fuck. So literally exactly that, but you transferred your clone instead of spaghetti is what they call it in the Mario Maker community. Gaming? We're gaming. No, we're not gaming. But we are gaming now. Nope, we are gaming. Okay, we gamed. And then left click. Be sad.
Oh, I see how you beat the level now.
Yes. I don't know why I did that.
Sooner.
Again, my brain is a lot better than my hands are. I have figured out the solution to several puzzles long before we get done because I just cannot execute what needs to be done.
That's the cool thing about this game is knowing the solution isn't enough. It still wants you to like play a video game.
You need skill? What?
That's what
I'm a good puzzle boy. I'm not a good execute boy.
That's why they call it the puzzle platformer.
Oh, we gamed.
All right. I can't wait for 4-7.
Fuck. Right.
It's too high.
The implement method of Z to jump, hold Z to jump higher, is to get maximum jump speed. What is Q supposed to be? Oh, speed up?
Oh, that's the speed up, speed down, yeah.
Okay.
This one is helpful if it's slowed down a little, not sped up.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
If it's slowed down, it's a little helpful, but this one is tricky. For the first time.
Okay, that's good.
Let me read the sign myself.
Just get good. That's all you have to do.
Well, part of this puzzle is doing something you may not have realized you can do yet.
Ooh, you can double jump.
That is what we know.
You can triple jump.
Talk about a quad.
What time is it? It is 7:30. Okay. And probably, I think actually after we complete World 7. How many, or whatever world we're in? World 5, I think.
This is 4.
This is 4? God. How many worlds are there? 7? 8? 7. I think we're going to call it here. It's been 7.5 hours.
That's how long you've been streaming?
Yeah. Woo! We did a Raid Shadow Legend sponsor. Sheesh! And then, by the way, exclamation point raid in chat. Use my code to download Raid Shadow Legends.
Got the sponsorship after all.
I did.
Knew you could do it.
Yeah. You should go ahead and download the game. The game's actually, unironically, we're not in the sponsored portion of the stream anymore. I can say whatever I want. The game is actually a lot of fun, and I'm excited to keep playing it. So.
Alright. Nice. Guys, I hate the game. I've never played the game, but I hate it just because I want to. I'm extremely biased. I joke.
Is it gonna be similar to the box and the weight thing where doing it doubled? So like if I become so like becoming the clone as we jump isn't gonna like let us jump twice. Like
so the thing about this trick is the first sign, but unfortunately because the guy doesn't speak very good English, he says the implement method of press Z to jump, hold Z to jump higher, is give player max jump speed when Z is pressed. Decreases it to min jump speed if Z is released early. That to me sounds like a lot of gibberish. I don't even know what the fuck he's trying to tell me there. But after reading it many, many times, what I'm getting is, and because I know the solution, so I'm translating me knowing the solution to these words, it's you have space on jump, right?
Yeah.
So it's press space to jump, hold it to jump even higher. You can do different levels of jumps, right?
Right.
And that is the solution, is the fact that you can jump high and you can jump low. And the other side of the solution is from a previous level, where the sign told you it's all about landing before your clone.
Right.
So just like how you were able to really easily conquer the horizontal double jump, you need to figure out a way to double jump vertically, which will require you to land before your clone does.
Which doesn't... Because, like, you create the clone at the start of your jump, and if I were to, like, baby jump and then clone, like, right, so I feel like baby jump and then clone. Oh! Hey, fucking never mind, I'm just an idiot.
Look at that.
Okay, so we... what is it? Tap clone, become clone. Okay, so it's like...
You basically want to throw your clone?
Yeah.
God.
Maybe upwards, forwards momentum?
Like tap, please. Tap, and then... Yeah, we love the execution heavy level. Okay, so it's fucking bam. Just like tap it and do it. Yeah, then you come down a little bit slower, so you can get like the second jump. So it's tap, tap, tap. That was close.
He's got this, boys. He can do it.
I don't, Trashville. You've not been here long enough. Yeah, because part of the, I don't know if you noticed, like you can like teleport to the clone. And it's like half the point in making the clone. And so what you want is like I will come back down quicker than the clone does. I start my second jump, transfer to the clone, and then because I'm going up, the clone will then be going up, and you can like transfer your momentum through the teleport.
It's similar to how some like portal puzzles operate without portals and with teleportation. But the idea of being like, I'll put the portals over here, and then if I go really fast in this one, I'll come out that one just as fast. That's how the teleportation in this game works. If I send myself up and then teleport, the rest of that jump will go to where my clone is.
So do you want like a short jump, land first, long jump?
Yes.
Teleport?
Yeah.
But you need like teleport as soon as you hit the ground and start your jump again. Then you teleport, and then it'll do the...
Here, Trash. You can watch me for a second. Alright. I'll show you. Are you watching?
Yeah.
Oh, I messed it up before.
Damn, Crash. Garbage. Can't believe you played the game.
See, that's the idea.
So I know how to do it now. Haha.
Again, I know how to do it. I just can't do it.
I just really wanted to say that to make you upset. I'm sorry.
You're good.
I know how to do it. I just can't do it. Is so funny to me. All I gotta do is punch Mike Tyson first. I know how to do it. Okay. I just can't. Like, yeah, that's the game. That's what boxing is. I just gotta checkmate him. I know how to. Oh my god, you guys. I just gotta checkmate him.
I just gotta save Peach.
Yeah, exactly.
I know how. I just gotta get heads, not tails. I know how.
It's a joke, but it's also true.
Well, the heads not tails one is a little different. That is.
Well, that one's.
Yeah, I know what needs to happen. It's not like you can't do it. It's just, sometimes it just doesn't happen.
Imagine thinking flipping coins is still luck based.
Fucking sheeple.
Get a double two-headed coin. It's heads on both sides. How can I lose?
You lose because you're supposed to get a tails.
Damn.
Rolled and smoked.
Flips it, gets tails anyway.
Big eyes.
Look at W.
Twitch emotes.
Get it? Because we are streaming on twitch.television. Wow.
Hey chat, you get it? We're relating.
I apologize to the 2 viewers that have been here this whole stream. It's probably Dr. Battle and Trash, honestly. Sheep was here for a little bit earlier.
He just wanted to feel like he was better than someone in this game, despite also being bad at it.
How long did it take him to get this?
God, I don't remember. He probably has it on a VOD still.
Everybody's in the stream right now because they're all going to sleep for Santa tomorrow. It's true. He's coming. God, I hope you've been nice, not naughty.
Yeah.
Z, have you been nice?
Not a day in my life.
Wow, Z. Dr. Battle, have you not been naughty?
Like, I've been so naughty that I did a 25-hour charity stream and raised over $1,000 for charity. That's how naughty I've been.
Man, I was nice.
Oh wow, you've been nice. That's great.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I was nice to my friend at work today.
I gave him a high five after I punched him.
Me and my I have like 2 good friends at work, and me and one of them went in on a really nice coat for the other.
Oh, that's pretty dope.
Yeah, because the other friend, he's not the kind of person to like splurge on himself. He just won't. And so we went in and got him like a $120 like good coat from some
Oh, nice.
It's pretty corgis.
Yeah. It was cool watching him open it because it was like he doesn't know how to handle that stuff emotionally, and he knows how much the jacket costs, and so he's just like, I'm so uncomfortable because I didn't even know you guys were gonna get me anything, and this is also like the perfect gift, and like he just, it was one of those things, like he almost felt like a jerk because he didn't get us anything, but we were like, that's part of the prank is that you didn't get us anything. Like
part of a prank.
The prank of getting you a nice coat, fucking nerd. You have a nice coat.
Much.
Fucking
get jebaited. Now you're warm. What a loser. Now he's warm and comfortable.
He is.
Wow, that is really awesome.
I bet he's happy too.
He was.
Wow.
He gave me a hug. He's not much for hugs.
Nice.
But
That's
yeah, man.
always an awesome feeling. Getting a gift for somebody and like actually putting effort into getting a good gift, it's always a great feeling, especially after seeing their reaction.
And that was the thing, was it took me no time at all. When me and my friend decided we're gonna get him something for Christmas, I was like, I'm willing to brainstorm gift ideas, but I've got the perfect one already. And I was like, because are either of you familiar with Summit Ice?
Not particularly.
Are either of you familiar with Nathan For You, the show?
Nathan For You sounds familiar. I don't know why though. Is that the he's just like super like awkward and doesn't react while all this like absurd shit's going on?
Yeah, but the crux of the show, like the premise, is Nathan Fielder goes to struggling business owners and tries to come up with ideas to help them do better in business, help them thrive. And his ideas are always really weird. Like in the first episode, like a lot of his ideas are arguably good because it's like that would help maybe, but it's such a strange idea. And so like in the first episode, one of the ideas, there was a struggling frozen yogurt place, and he got in contact with people who make flavors. I guess you can just do this as anybody. There's like a place that makes flavors, and you can request a flavor and they'll fucking grind it out and make it a flavor. Like they'll figure it out.
Okay.
It probably costs a lot of money, but they'll do it. And so he got them to figure out how to make frozen yogurt that tastes like shit, like actual just fucking feces.
Yes, he did it.
I did.
And
slowing it down did help a significant amount.
Yeah, it's really nice. I bet you could do 5-1. But so he brings that to the frozen yogurt guy, and he's like, imagine like you've got this like poster in your window that says like, we have poop flavored ice cream. Like, you telling me like you're not gonna go into that shop? And like people came and tried it, and it wasn't like, you know, the Harry Potter birdie bots like, oh, this is kind of cute how bad it tastes. It was just like, God, I feel like I'm eating shit. Like, it's unpleasant.
Yeah.
And then they never stick with it. It doesn't go anywhere. And then he tries again with someone else. And one of his ideas was, there was I can't remember who the company was, but there's a sporting goods company that some years ago got in trouble because they found out like that their CEO was like a Holocaust denier or something like that. Something crazy.
That is rather crazy.
Yeah, and he was like, this is a brand that like
wrong?
He is.
Sash. You want to get booted from the call real quick?
And I guess it was like a really popular company that like a lot of like celebrities wore, and people were just like really into it. And even Nathan Fielder was like, I've worn their jacket on my show a lot of times, and now I feel dirty like wearing it, so I won't. He throws it away. But he's like, I need a new jacket, and none of the other sporting goods places are what I want. So I'm going to make my own company, and it's called Summit Ice. And 100% of the proceeds of Summit Ice go toward Holocaust education. So it's a charity company that he doesn't even make money off of. And but they make really good quality, like kind of like the jacket that he has is like the kind of jacket you could wear snowboarding just as well as you could wear like walking around. Like it's just a durable but light but very warm like quality jacket. And he's really into that show, Nathan For You, as am I.
Yeah.
And we really like Summit Ice, obviously. And so getting him the Summit Ice jacket was just like the perfect gift for him. There is no better gift we could have gotten him.
Oh yeah.
It was really cool to give him, because he was like, no fucking way. When he like first opened the package and he saw the logo,
right? He
was like, no way. I was like, yeah, dude.
Alrighty. Well, that is going to be it for yet another puzzle platformer.
Oh, that's it.
Not because, like, I'm actually not as frustrated with the game as I thought I'd be at this point, but I just don't want to be playing much later. I have things to be doing in the morning. I have to get ready for Christmas and all that. It is Christmas. Merry Christmas, chat. Why are you here? Go home. Go be with your families. But before we do sign off, there is something I would like Dr. Battle to take a look at and get his thoughts on. Yesterday during the charity stream, I made a task manager tier list.
Oh.
And the two.
Oh no.
Oh no. we did the same tier list twice. It was one, how I thought the tasks were as tasks, like whether I thought they were like a good idea or like good content. And the second one was how I thought I did on them.
Okay.
So
this is how good they were.
Yes, how I thought the tasks were. Let's go back to gaming, and let me share. Oh, I just shared my screen, so you can see the task. You can see the tier list, right?
Yeah, I can see your screen. Yeah.
Okay. So I thought far and away the worst task was the Reddit Karma account.
Agreed.
Yeah.
You guys are insane. I think this is actually an idea that I've had long before Task Manager, and it's not because internet points matter, and it's not because Reddit Karma matters, blah, blah, blah. All that stuff's dumb.
Did you know that Reddit moderators are the reason that we live in such a fucking 1984 world now? Because they did not take a stand against censorship and be the bastion for free speech that we need them to be.
But I like the idea of a friendly competition of making 2 Anon accounts and just being like, let's get a week. How much karma can you get? Because I know what kind of posts I would make if I was entering the Reddit competition. And so I liked the idea. I understand why some people were less into it, but it was.
I've never used Reddit before, so I would have zero idea how to even compete in that.
You make a post
I've
on
never used it once.
It's pretty easy. Like
I felt like this was a very niche task.
Yeah.
A subreddit is basically like a channel. So you can go to a subreddit for like Halo, and on that subreddit, everyone's talking about the game Halo.
Well, I don't know if the trash is, but I'm aware of how Reddit does work. I just don't use Reddit.
No, I'm telling trash because he was saying he's never used it. And so if you make a post to Halo, to r/Halo, and they like it, they'll upvote it. And all those upvotes become your karma. And so from there, that's how you start strategizing. You're like, what subreddits are there? So first you got to look, what are the active subreddits? What are the popular ones that people go to? And then look at what are the kinds of posts people upvote, and then how do I replicate that? I think it's a fun idea, but I get why people aren't as into it. The PogChamp one, is that the emote contest?
Yes.
Like guessing the rare emote.
Yeah, so this was emote median number, and then I think this was pitch an idea is also what I put down here. Those
just like the propose an idea to Stans.
Yeah,
I think it was a good idea. I like that one, but Stans was so harsh on it that it didn't turn out the best.
Stans was harsh on it, and I feel like people
on pitch an idea. He was so light on mine. I gave I have my like pitched idea in F because I thought I did really bad, and he gave me 4 points. I was like, what the fuck?
What was your idea?
Just like do like a Stans version of Bloons Tower Defense.
Oh yeah.
And it
So
was
I
started
mean,
just because I thought it'd be cool to use the
anything
coggers.
that lets Stans imagine like he's in something is instant ego.
Oh wait, is that not the one that's where he gets mad?
No, this is the
Oh.
one where you pitch an idea that he likes.
Okay.
Like you're basically doing like Shark Tank essentially.
Okay.
But that's the thing is everyone was doing it like Shark Tank in a way where it's like Stans, we can make an app and we can do it. And it was like this whole thing, and I was like, that wasn't the vision that I had. But a lot of the tasks ended up not being the vision that I had, and
What was
lot
the
of them
other
got
than
really
make
good.
Stans proud? What was the most off base that you from what you guys were expecting?
The sandwiches.
That's fair.
None of the three of us thought for a second that anyone would interpret unique to mean creative or unexpected.
Right.
None of us thought that.
Literally every single contestant.
Yeah, none of us thought that. And then when Sheep and I started going through the shit, I instantly started DMing Stans. I was like, Stans, we're in trouble. This isn't good. And he's like, what? And I'm like, I won't tell you because you need to wait for the show. So he really was first. But I was like, Stans, actually, I leaked to him a little bit. I didn't tell him everything. I told him, I was like, Stans, and I only told him for a bit. But I was like, so, Stans, unique means a couple of things. And one of the things it means is like creative. Like, oh, what a unique idea. And he's like, yeah. And I was like, that's what everybody thought it meant, was like creative or unexpected or rare. And he was like, oh, not at all. That's not at all what I intend. And I was like, I understand that, but that's what everybody thought. And so I proposed to him. I was like, we need to do a bit. And we did it in the show where me and you talk about it for a second, and I go, and of course, unique means number of individual items. So 50 slices of hams is 1 because it's just ham, but peanut butter and jelly is 2 because that's 2. And nobody else would think otherwise because it's very clear that we are just talking about unique number of items. And Stan's like, yep, absolutely. And like we did it kind of like how they do on the show sometimes when there's a misunderstanding. So that was the one that surprised me the most because in hindsight, I totally should have been able to predict that. But for some reason, 3 of us were not able to see it coming. And it was so, like, not even a disaster. Because it was
specifically the only 3 people that mattered most in expecting what to come.
If you got everyone who participated in Task Manager, only 3 people misunderstood how that would be interpreted, and they all ended up being on the same group of the people who make the tasks. And so I thought it turned out great. I thought people using creative ingredients was interesting. The guy who maybe consumed his own shit was troubling.
Yeah, you said you would like leaked a little to Stans. You're just like, I just watched a man eat a shit. We fucked up, Stans.
I was like, I'm not convinced that it's not his shit. So
how many unique ingredients was in that shit? To be
2.
honest?
It was piss and shit.
No, like in the shit. What did he eat earlier that day?
It doesn't count anymore. But no, it ended up really, really good. And Evan Gao eating the fucking bugs and shit was fantastic. So.
And then complaining about the
that's one of the best individual submissions I've ever seen.
Yeah. Sorry, we're just gonna change over to just chatting real quick.
Also, fun to see that Ari's confirming that season 2 is after the Great Debate.
Yeah.
The Great Debate is never coming. Like that I thought that was just like a funny joke he had on the website. It's like, oh, the Great Debate is coming, and like the debate is that it's never coming.
Yeah, the greatest debate was the idea you guys thought there was a show.
Yeah. So I legitimately thought that's what it was when I first saw it, but then apparently it's gonna be like 2 truths and a lie.
No, Stans and I have talked extensively about the Great Debate, and we still don't know quite what it is, but we're working on it.
That's fair.
All right.
No
well,
leakers.
let's see here.
No
D tier.
So here we had pitch an idea, emote, and then it didn't show up for some reason, but I also had the median number down here.
The median number?
Yeah, pick the most median number from week 7.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I also had that down here.
So the PogChamp, the emote idea was us trying to take advantage of the medium. We were like, people are sitting at their computer doing this, so we can do things a little bit differently than they do on the show.
Right.
and we have way more contestants than they do on the show. So we can do ideas based on like a group think. And so while again I understand why the emotes are not held as in high regard, I thought it was a fun idea because you're doing this like you're sort of trying to double think everybody. It's like Kappa's number 1, but you're not going to pick that because everyone's going to pick that. But if everybody thinks that, then isn't nobody going to pick Kappa?
Yeah, I don't know if you saw it
pick Kappa
in the Discord before that episode went live. I was like, picking PogChamp would be fucking insane. And then Kance was like, yeah, that would be fucking insane, wouldn't it?
Yeah, so, I mean, not the most exciting task to do. We kind of liked having the middle task be like a transitional task. You know, like big task, smaller transitional task, and then a bigger task.
It was weird because the tasks like this, a lot of the issue the contestants have is that they felt like they had very little control over what happened. At the end of the day, it's kind of just rolling the dice. But I also personally ended up enjoying them quite a bit just because of how fucking busy I was between work and school and trying to do Task Manager. That I was like, I only have to do 2 tasks this week? Cool.
Yeah, they're not
and I get
terrible,
that.
but they do need, like, I guess a little bit of revision, maybe, if anything.
Yeah, and who knows? Maybe they're just bad. Like, I'm not here to say that every single task we put forth was fantastic.
You're gonna,
necessarily.
how many tasks you put out in the entire season?
It was
of course,
33.
you're going to have some on the lower end and higher end.
And especially because we were on a time crunch. After the episode, we got into a voice call together, and we tried to come up with tasks, and they're hard to come up with. And so we ended up having to settle with, you know, like 3, like, okay, these tasks aren't all dog shit. They're at least doable. And it was also like experimental. I was like, let's try out this emote thing. Maybe it's way cooler than we think it's going to be. Maybe it's way worse than we think it's going to be. Like, let's try it out though. So that's us being experimental. What is in C tier?
So C tier, we have the technically correct. I just didn't think that was that entertaining to both watch and to this, because this was a week I didn't participate. I just didn't think that was that good of a one. We have the most notable dragon from week 1. Like Dragon of Candace or something, and then make a streamer laugh. I think the ones where we had to like go out and interact with streamers or like notable people. Again, it's like
that one in D tier, honestly, personally.
Just
because you have to depend on not only being funny, but also hoping that a bigger streamer notices your chat message.
Right, it does become mildly pay to win at that point.
Basically, what everybody wanted to avoid was the Ragu situation.
Right. Yeah, because did he spend money and still get Donald?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's the I'll start in order to not cover all of them in a weird mishmash.
Sure.
But the technically correct one, I can't remember whose idea that was, but I remember that one being like, we kind of tossed around a few different versions of it, and then we landed on technically correct. And the problem with it was, I like the idea. I think a streamer malding is usually good content if you know how to do it well. When Atrioc loses his mind at Punch, that's good content.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so I liked the idea because if they were technically correct about something that in a way that annoyed Stans, he could mauled. And I was hoping that it would be like the mauled thing, but then all people did was like, you know, this isn't shifting Stan's land, this is shifting Sand land. And like, that's something that Stans doesn't really have a ton of eggs in. You know, that's not something that he's like fucking retiring on.
Just the ones that like were inside jokes, I guess.
Yeah.
Or inside references were the ones that got him. Otherwise, almost every single one that was like any bit remote, like thoughtful, he seemed to really enjoy, because it's like just something that he didn't really expect or something like that.
Yeah, because a lot of them were kind of like fun facts almost.
Yeah.
And I was like, there's other ways to be like, to try to be like technically correct, but it's like fucking annoying, you know? And I can't think of anything off the top of my head right now, but like,
I think a lot of people just didn't want to be rude as well.
Yeah, because that was the other
a lot of people that ended up getting good points were just people that insulted Stans.
Yeah.
Like shifting Sans land got 5 points because it pissed Stans off.
But you know, it was a lot.
good in
Season
concept,
1 was
but-
our test. Like people think like the first couple episodes were like the only episode I felt great about was the final one. Like the actual champions episode. I was like,
That
these
was
are good
also
tests.
a huge test though too to see how that would work because that's completely
Yeah.
different from all the others. So
Exactly.
at least, yeah, I think it will go a lot smoother with season 2 now.
So yeah, like the technically correct. I'm actually surprised it's as high as it is. I thought that was one of our weakest ones.
I wouldn't say bottom of C tier is I have it as the 4th worst task. I don't know if I'd put that as high as it is.
Make a streamer laugh. Again, that's us.
We can lump that in with Dragon if you want, because I assume it's kind of the same thing.
What's the Dragon one?
Like getting someone with a Candace or a Dragon or something.
Candace?
Yeah. Like they're basically the same task, but I like the idea of doing a dragon better than just making someone laugh. So that's why I have them ordered the way I do.
Yeah, and we went with the streamer thing and the dragon thing because we liked the idea of like go out and do something, like on someone unwitting or whatever. I don't know how to phrase it.
So crazy how someone got Gabe Newell.
But yeah, and we got some like cool stuff with like Gabe Newell doing it.
Yeah, someone trying to get Alex Horn was pretty funny.
Yeah, and they got him. They just didn't cash in.
Right.
They fucking didn't cash in. They Jody, you chickened out.
I was like, I forgot who it was.
It was Jody.
Jody the Queen.
He's like, hello, Candace. And I was like, dude, you got him.
You got him.
But that was us trying to be like, again, all these people are on their computers. They're all on Twitch. So let's incorporate Twitch. Let's see what's a Twitch thing that you could do. And it's like, I don't know, make someone laugh. But then, of course, the number one most annoying thing about Task Manager, I'll pull back the curtain, that I complained about in sheep's ear day in and day out was so many people tried to do the meta submission.
Yeah.
I wanted to remove all meta submissions from the reel so that Stans didn't even get to look at them. Because that's what people forget about. They think Stans is in control. Doc and Sheep are in control.
Right.
We control what Stans even sees. And I wanted so badly, like so many things were meta. Because like, oh, I know, I'm gonna cut out a picture of Ninja's face and move his mouth open and say, ha ha ha, there, see, I made, technically correct. That's a technically correct thing that pisses me off. That's how you can do it. That kind of shit is annoying. Or asking them, hey, can I get a big laugh? Like, I know that's the Taskmaster spirit because that's by the letter. Yeah. That is actually following the rules. But it's still just annoying that everyone is Rod Gilbert. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're all fucking big brain in it. I cracked the code. It's like, yeah, you all cracked the code. That's why
it's so much fun playing with most of the people here. Especially, I think Jody was one of the greatest influences. Just because we're not playing for stands most of the time. We're kind of playing for the chat more than anything.
Yeah.
So we're focused on entertaining chat because chat are the ones that will really persuade the most.
I was here for the content. It was funny. I had Kevin Mation in the call yesterday when I was making the tier list, and he was like, "Oh, what I did," and it was like meta submission for like almost every single one of these. I was like, being meta is good sometimes, but when you do it on every task, it becomes significantly less funny. Which is
it also comes across as like lazy. My favorite submissions were always the ones that were showing like some real effort was put in. But the second that I saw like, so I opened up Photoshop and I'm like, yeah, you open up Photoshop again. Like you didn't even do it. Like it felt like, and like there were some tasks that were great for things like Photoshop. Don't get me wrong. But a lot of people were trying to just tap it in and be like, oh, I technically did it or whatever.
Photoshop. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I couldn't stand it. And Sheep and I definitely cut some submissions out of the reels over the weeks because we were sick of it. Also, Stan ego jerking. We couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah.
Every week, so many things like, hey guys, remember to Twitch Prime, Stan's Beans and stuff. And I'm like, please just do the task.
Please just do the task.
I can't tell you how many times I said into Sheep's ear, I feel so bad for him that he had to be in calls with me while we went over these. Because I was just screaming and being like, just do the task. You're not making an 8-minute YouTube video about like, hey guys, so today, this is the task. And like, you're doing a whole thing. Like, how am I going to do that? Like, I liked the intro when people would walk in with the envelope and read it like Taskmaster, actually.
Oh, I
That
want
was
to do that
cool.
a lot more.
When people did that, I liked it. But when they sort of made it like, I'm like, this submission isn't me submitting to Task Manager, it's me linking you to my YouTube video. That annoyed me. And I was just like, just do the fucking task. Like, just do the thing. It's, oh my God. Anyway,
that's specifically what I tried to avoid doing, because like I ended up with like a 10-minute video, and then I would cut it down to like 2 to 3 minutes to submit to you guys. As the season went on and I became like more of a regular and like had like more clout, I guess I started submitting longer bits.
And even then we had to like trim it. But the other thing was you can play a little bit of favorites, because we were like, okay, Trash Built, Notice the Z, Danzykins, I Am Shorter. These guys are going to submit quality to us. So giving them a little bit more airtime just raises the average quality of the show, you know? So, and it's like, you know, over time, we ended up with some like main characters who basically became the champions, you know, and then a couple other people. But how many different people submitted to Task Manager? Like maybe over 100. How many of the Task Manager, what are they called? Contestants could, you know, 15 different members of chat all end up naming? Maybe only 10 of you guys, you know, and both of you are 2 of them.
Right.
And it's because you guys had consistently good submissions that were also the right spirit. It's not about good submissions as in you're going to get a lot of points, but it's like you're following the spirit of the show and attempting a task, not always trying to game it, not always trying to be smarter than the show. Let's do the task.
I think Kantz was the best example of, if you're going to try to game it, do it like how Kantz did. Because the way he gamed it was like entertaining and cute.
It was high effort.
Yeah.
He went on a fucking 3-hour drive trying to game it, so at least he committed.
Right.
What's the N64 controller?
That is the same item as Stan's. Trash Built was just the most notable one I remembered, other than the ASU letter. So I was like, we'll do that.
The ASU letter I thought was a little bit cheatsy, because
that was so fucking funny. It was great. The way it played out, because like Rochelle going and having it, like that made it better than the submission itself was. But just like the way it played out, loved it.
Yeah.
Mr. Miloman will forever go down as the goat
but at
for
the
that.
same time, it scares me in the sense that when I think about it, it can inspire more chat members to want to try contacting Ari or other people relating to stands, trying to get insights and stuff like that.
Well, no one contacted Rochelle until
which is why
week
I don't like
8.
it too much.
The week 8 was when Truthmane contacted Rochelle.
That's
that was just Mr. Miloman getting lucky and Rochelle being like, "No, you do have it, you bitch." Because all that required is Mr. Miloman to remember. They've been fairly public about it that Atriox, Sands, and Ludwig all went to ASU together.
Yeah.
So,
what's the next one?
That is so. I thought Make Stands Laugh, which is what's in between Card House and the Hula Hoop, and Surprise Stands. I thought those were both. I had them down next to each other because I hate the really just open-ended tasks. As a contestant, it stresses me out because it's just like, hey, Surprise Stands. Or like the reason I didn't like the Make Stands Laugh, because like the task is literally just like, hey, be funny, unprompted, no script, no nothing, just be funny. And I was like, that's so like, I don't know, because I feel like I'm funny because I can like play off of things and I can like take an idea and run with it. But if you're just like, hey, Vincent, tell a joke, I have no idea what to fucking do. I beat my head into a fucking watermelon. Like, what do you want from me?
I think that's part of the beauty of those tasks, because some of my favorite tasks were the simplest worded ones.
Yeah, I think it's
like
easier.
Surprise stands. It's like there's so many ways you could do it. You could surprise them with information.
Right.
You could surprise them visually.
Right.
You could surprise them the way Shorter did, which was fucking blending.
Right.
You could, there's all sorts of ways you could surprise. There's not one. It's not put this potato in this hole. Everyone try to do it like a circus game.
I think it's great for other contestants though that aren't like the big top 20 or whatever, because a lot of the contestants really don't know what to do, or they might struggle with more specific stuff. So having something that open-ended gives them a lot more creative thought, which at least I would think in hypothetical.
Right. It's funny because like I don't like it conceptually as a task, but the surprise stands was the second most fun I had filming any task for the entire season. And then it's also like both of these tasks I think I put in the make stands I put in S tier because just how the impact me having, especially my watermelon, had on the rest of the show. And surprise, I think I put in A tier because I thought I did really well on them. It's just as a contestant, tasks like this stress me the fuck out.
Yeah. And you know, that's what the thing that made the finale as good as it was 100% the stress that we induce on you guys. You know, so if these tasks are stressing you out, you're giving me positive feedback right now. I need to know what else stresses you out so I can turn it into tasks.
Fair.
I'll say this: the ball rolling right up next. I had the most stress with that because I was doing what a couple of people did. I was trying to go the infinite route, and my treadmill had the most issues, and I was in the middle of college tests, and it was just horrible. And I wasn't even home for it. So
the reason I have this task so low is just because like there's like cute workarounds on a lot of these tasks. It's like really funny. The cute workaround for this one was just too obvious, and so we just ended up with like 20 minutes of people putting a ball on a treadmill. I was like, oh wow, cool. Which is why I specifically didn't do it because I knew everyone else was doing it. Because in the Discord, I tried to like not have people talk about what we did before the show, so that way there'd be like no colluding, no like things like that. But like everyone had pretty much been like, "Oh, I'm getting a treadmill," and I was like, "All right, cool, that's lame." That's why I specifically like because I had Jesse do it. I knew I wasn't gonna roll the ball for very long, but I was like, "This is something no one else is gonna do. It's gonna be entertaining, and it's gonna." So that's why
I put in. I would probably say like 3 days of just continuous effort, coming in constantly, trying to check in on it, making sure things were right, everything was rolling, nothing stopped. Just to be, I think I got like the same amount of points as Jody, who rolled it up a hill, and just the amount of effort I put into that, it made me feel like, or it actually did help. It made me realize that, hey, you really don't need to put this crazy amount of effort into a task. Just do the task as it says, and you're probably going to be better off because it's more entertaining and it just is more in line with things.
Yeah.
And again, that kind of falls into the category of people trying to be like Rob Gilbert. So and
my my vision with the task, because every task I have the 5-point play in my mind. I have the idea of this is how you get the 5 points. My idea for the 5-pointer with the ball rolling was what Shorter did, which was he dropped a ping pong ball down a street that had a slight slope and just followed it with a flashlight and a camera for over like 5 minutes.
Yeah, that one was like, actually insane. The fact that he got it to go that far.
Yeah, and like we edited it down, but I watched the uncut footage and he did.
Yeah,
and to me that was like the most beautiful. Like, yes, he rolled a ball. Like he let go of a ball, and gravity kept that ball going for over 5 minutes. You know, like that's what I wanted. I understand the perpetual motion devices, and I guess they deserve their rewards. But if I were the taskmaster, I would have docked points on them because I'm like, that's not hard to do. It's hard to find the perfect slope, but it's not hard to put a ball on a treadmill.
I will say the guys who did the fans, that surprised me. Because I didn't think of the fans at all. But like the people that did the treadmills, I was like, all right, yeah, easy. Drake's in chat.
I had a few other ideas, but they wouldn't have been what was it? It would have been really difficult to see the ball rolling, from what I remember.
What the fuck does that mean?
Like, it wouldn't have looked good on camera. It would look like shit. So, like, the treadmill and the air were definitely the most obvious to see. It was very clean on the camera and eyes. Which makes sense, but I wish I didn't do that for that task.
Right.
Yeah.
C was the... So is the prize task for the finale. I love that there was a prize task, but it just... I don't know. I feel like the prize task could have been cooler, but I really liked it that there was a prize task and I liked doing the task. I would say everything from B tier up was a good task, and honestly maybe green should be bottom of C because I also thought this was a good task. Everything from this point forward I have in the good job category.
I'll say this, and I'm impressed that the entire finale is B tier or higher, except for the prize task, because by the finale, we were so burnt out. Coming up with tasks week in and week out like that, we were like the struggle ended up becoming, how do we come up with something that you can call a task at all?
True.
You know, we were like, what even is a task? Like, it was just, we were so fucking burnt.
Philosophical on this.
Yeah, it was like, I just need to think of fucking anything. And then, because the reason we thought of the green task, which is why I think it's a fine price task personally, is
I
because
really liked it, honestly. It's a weird one
that's
because
the Xbox
green,
guy. But
yeah, but like that,
but,
I just
like,
coincidentally had that.
But like
and
a
it
lot of
wasn't even fully
people,
green.
yeah. But like a lot of prize tasks on Taskmaster itself are like, bring in the heaviest object, bring in the most adjective object. You know what I mean? It's always something really simple. Bring in the most sentimental object. Bring in the most expensive object you own. It's always just the most X thing you own.
Yeah.
Whatever, usually. And so we were like, all right, what does everybody have a something of? Like, I don't want to necessarily do sentimental or something that Taskmaster's done. And then we were like, what about just we pick a color? We were like, let's just pick a color. And then that's, whatever. And then Stan's was like, green. And I was like, deal. I was like, if you're happy with green, I'm happy with green.
Is Stan's favorite color green, I assume?
I have no idea.
Maybe.
His favorite green is his favorite color is probably like being bad at video games.
Fucking got him. Rolled. Clip it and ship it. You heard it here first.
Damn.
Just saying, Scrabble's not that fucking hard. All right, what's this at the bottom of B?
At the bottom of B is flip things upside down.
I liked
that one.
It was good. Like I said, everything from here on is good tasks.
Yeah.
I think I was busy that weekend, but man, I love that task, honestly.
That was one of the tasks that I said, and we instantly just added it because it was like, that to me is such a Taskmaster task because it's very open-ended. You can flip anything upside down. What will please stands? You know?
Yeah.
What is surprising to flip upside down? I'm not really sure.
I had some crazy ideas because I was at a vintage computer convention, so I wanted to flip like a giant vintage mainframe. Yeah. That was my plan, but I ended up doing the clown, and thankfully somebody else made him sad.
Yeah.
So I could make him happy. That was just coincidence.
That was very funny. I loved your clown one. Yeah, I guess I think the reason I have this one so low is because I wish we had seen more from other contestants, because this was one where I feel like
people kind of were leaving.
Yeah, I feel like we did as contestants didn't really deliver, except for my banger of a 6.
What was yours? What did you? You flipped up your entire store upside down.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Which I then used that video to show the new marketing director, and I was like, "Hey, you should let me do marketing stuff for the thing. This is like what things that I can do for the company." And she was like, "I fucking love this." So. That was cool.
Idea for season 2, maybe most surprising thing flipped inside out.
Oh God, no! I'm vetoing that. Someone's gonna like skin an animal.
Yeah.
I'm imagining more like a computer case, but with all the parts on the outside or something like that. Just.
That's what I like, open to interpretation, because I say that a lot of the tasks I had an idea in my mind for what a bink was, what a 5-pointer was. The other ones that I really liked were ones that I had no idea what a 5-pointer was going to be.
Fair.
Where I was like, I'm putting this task out there because I want to know what the answer is. Because I don't know what the answer is. And that's what the upside down task was.
It's like, how creative will people get?
I was like, is someone gonna like gently put their car upside down?
That would have been high.
And like, I was like, that's what I was at the back of my mind, I was hoping that someone had like a durable car and a friend with a forklift and was ready to go for it.
I want you to know, as soon as the task went live, I DM'd my group chat asking if anyone would let me flip their car. I need you to know that was the first thing that I thought of.
I just recently gained access to a metal recycling yard, and they got some some cars for scrap and a giant machine. So maybe
there you go. Take that the machine, put that upside down. That would surprise me.
Yeah, the car is fine.
The cars are scrap, and there's a machine that's meant to move them around like a paintbrush. That's not surprising. But to move God's hand upside down. All right, and then we have flip the water bottle.
Yep.
Good task.
Mm.
Smallest landing zone wins.
Yeah.
Mm.
I like that.
Yeah, that was just a really entertaining one to watch. Yeah.
Yeah, it gave for lots of room for creativity. I didn't expect the knife gambit. I truly just expected people to land it on a flat surface, and it was going to be a small flat surface.
Yeah, I think it was like literally the first one you guys showed where the dude he like flipped it up onto just like a small little circle, and then he like did the reacting to his own thing. I was like, that is so good and like high effort because like I don't. What I tried to do a lot is like because it's like literally like execution heavy stuff. I tried to avoid as much as possible. I just wanted to be like very funny concept. And
was that episode 2?
This was episode 2.
I think so.
Okay, yeah. So I didn't participate in that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And with mine, I had the knife gambit, but I literally had the hardest bottomed water bottle to ever exist, and the knife would not go through the bottom of the water bottle to save my fucking life.
Yeah.
And that started off the first try. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, I thought it was a fun task. It was a simple but open-ended kind of task you could do a lot of things with, and just a good task. What's the next one?
That is the hold the most number of unique items.
I'm surprised people didn't go higher than me.
I think
not,
because I think I got the most.
I think Dean's was the most.
Was he?
Yeah.
How many did he have?
It was like 16,000, what the fuck ever, but with like Legos or whatever. But if you like cut that down, it was still like over 500.
The best thing about the holding of objects was obviously the controversy around it. I know it ended up tilting Stan's, and he like wanted to stop talking about it, but it was so funny that people were so. And I'm team Stan's all the way. 1,000 Yu-Gi-Oh cards is one.
Loopholes.
Well, because that's what I said. Like, I get where he's coming from, even though
beans are different.
I was surprised he ruled it that way because he was like in on the Pokemon meta a little bit, and so like he knows that like a fucking PSA 10 Lugia is not the same as like a common Weedle. Like if you
but they're both a Pokemon card. That's what makes them the same.
Right. Like I said, and I'm genuinely fine with it because like he said why he ruled the way he did is because it's not entertaining content. That's literally what I told Rachel as we were filming. I was like, "This is a big number, but this is so fucking lame."
Yeah. And that's the thing. I totally support his decision to do it because again,
I do too. As someone who got fucked by
it's like the rice gambit.
Yeah,
it's like trying to figure out how many rice grains are in a bag of rice and then holding that many bags. It's like, oh, cool, you're holding 10 million items or whatever, and then and then people try to talk about atoms and shit. And I'm like, no, different items. One Yu-Gi-Oh card, one Magic card, one Pokemon card. I don't care how many decks you have. The one, it's a Pokemon card.
Yeah, I think I think the greatest. What was I gonna say? The thing that's like the most on the line, for example, probably was one of the things that I had in my pile, which were games themselves. Because I had like a stack of different PS2 games, where I had a crap ton of PS2 games. They are just the same PS2 case and disc.
They are a PS2 game.
So they are very much the same, but they're also.
I think you get the pass on that because they're so much bigger.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're so much bigger.
They're on the line. I think they are the same, though. Which makes sense.
You're the one who's a dummy for including so many when you could include a grain of rice. You know what I mean? Like, and so I think that's why you get the passes because it wasn't optimal. But the playing cards were kind of optimal, and so we had to sort of nix it.
Yeah. You just get these things that are just so close to, like, which side are they on? Yeah. And it's a hard decision, and it makes sense. And I understand why he would dock something like that still.
And too many people in chat didn't understand Task Manager and never will, because they don't understand Taskmaster, and they don't get that this is not a fair show.
True.
This show is not fucking chess with rules. It is that guy sitting there. What does he think? And that is the rule.
It's not only what does he think, it's what does he think at that moment. Because on a different day, Stance could rule differently on the same, like, ruling.
100%.
Yeah, so.
Taskmaster is kind of like enjoying a song. You're not wrong if you like or dislike a song. You know what I mean? And Stance's interpretation of your submission is not wrong if he thinks it's good or bad.
And this is where it sucks though, because that's where that's exactly the point where it spirals back, and that's where chat thinks, "Oh, I'm gonna go meta."
Yeah.
And just sadly, that's the outcome for a lot of tasks because of that.
Yeah, and so it's a hard line to walk, but hopefully the finale sort of gave,
Yeah, hopefully people will
gave a
understand
clue
for
to
the
be
next
like,
season.
this is how to play. At least this is how to play. Because again, it's an opinion show, one guy's opinion show. It wasn't even Sheep and I's opinion. I disagreed with Stans on a lot of submissions.
Yeah.
But it's an opinion show, just Stans' opinion only, and its main purpose is entertainment. Yeah, there was a cash prize for each episode, but its main purpose is entertainment and good content. And if a submission is not entertaining and not good content, it probably won't even make the reel. But if it does make the reel, then Stans probably won't give it a good score if he doesn't feel like it's entertaining or good content.
Being there for the entertainment, I think that's what mattered the most.
Yeah.
Especially to us in the top 20 or whatever. I say top 20 because there's definitely people that were a little bit lower down that were still like super high quality people.
Yeah, like Regu and Truthmate never made top 10, but they were still like two regulars that you saw pretty much every week.
But for us, it was definitely more about the content than it was about the money, and it's very obvious, and it shows. But
you guys wanted to do a cool submission, even if it ducked a 1,
right?
Which that's the funny thing is, by doing the cool submission, you probably won't get 1 point. Because you did something cool, even if it's not the best, it's like, but you went out and you did it.
You wanted to have fun. And it turns out a lot of other people didn't really think of doing something like that. And that's where we kind of lie in a different terms. And the $50 is definitely a good incentive for people to join in and want to work towards something.
Unless you're playing top level Task Manager, in which case, because I won, $250 total for the show. I am still net like negative $150 for the season.
Right.
So, but I cared more about making fun, entertaining content than I did about winning money. So,
yeah, and that's what the show's all about to me. Because again, who are the contestants of the original Taskmaster? Celebrities.
Yeah.
People who are already. I'm not gonna necessarily claim all of them are millionaires. I don't really know all their stories, but they're fine. They are English celebrities. A lot of them are millionaires. They're successful actors and comedians. They're not in it for the cash prize because Taskmaster doesn't even have a cash prize.
You get a gold bust of Greg Davies' head.
You get a gold bust of Greg Davies' head, and every episode you get some junk that you probably don't actually get to take home. They probably don't actually do it. You know what I mean?
Showed with the one girl. What is it? Wow, what was her name? She was She was one of the previous winners that just kept the trophy in her garage.
Catherine Ryan, probably, maybe.
Bosch.
Yeah, maybe.
Bosch.
Oh, her.
Yeah. What was her name? Sally or Lauren?
No,
it was the older lady, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's her. But yeah, she just kept the Taskmaster trophy in her garage, and so a future contestant kind of saw that, noticed that it was just kind of being discarded, and was able to reuse that for something else. But it kind of shows that, hey, they don't really care too much about the money or the prize.
It's about having fun.
It's about
Carrie Godlyman
being able to create content. Okay, yeah.
Although, in that same breath, which is what was so great about that season, is Carrie Godlyman was extremely competitive.
Oh yeah,
she wanted to win.
It's spirit. It's spirit for the game, not
it's spirit for the game. Prize. And so that she was a perfect contestant. She's in my God lineup. Her and Jessica Knappett are in my God lineup for sure.
Yeah. What's the next? Is that the?
That's the put an object in the hoop.
Okay.
Yeah. I thought that was a lot of fun. It was kind of like, I don't know, 3 of the 5 of us all did cars. Woo. And I would have been 4 if Rachel's car was working. Woo. Like, I wish, again, that's more on us than the task. I wish people had done something different. Like, we'd see more variety. But I think overall the task was very good.
I would have loved to do something different. But the thing is, it's fitted through a hoop. And I didn't feel like, because I could have easily made a hoop around my entire house. I had enough wire for that. Although I didn't feel like I was putting the object through the hoop. I felt like I was just making a hoop around the object.
Well, then you do what Kance and I did, and because like Kance, so one, the fact that Stans was talking about verticality only with mine is scam, because Kance also did vertical on his car because he had the hoop around the car and then he just like lifted it up. So honestly, if you had done it around the thing and then like had somehow gotten
Around
the
the
hoop
house?
off of the house, I would say that's fucking put a house through a hoop, baby.
I still won, but it did feel a bit weird because, yeah, there were, I mean, multiple of us had cars, and I happened to be an American, so I had the biggest car despite having a small car myself in
Right.
America.
Yeah, Rachel's car she also drives a big ass SUV, so like we would have tied if we had Rachel's car. But yeah, so hoop task. Make Sans laugh. Like I said, honestly, upon looking at this, I think this should be down in C, but I don't know.
Maybe, yeah. It's again,
top of C maybe.
Stans likes
bottom of B.
to have his ego stroked. One time we were playing Fall Guys, and he said, "I wish I could have a Fall Guy skin that just looked like me." Like Stans falls asleep looking at a picture of himself, you know,
which is kind of crazy because for the most part on stream he comes off as fairly humble, I would say.
I don't think he does. I think he comes off fucking. And I'd say this to his face. I'm not talking behind his back.
Yeah.
I think he comes off as a guy who likes to be the king of the castle. He wants to be the main character. He wants to be in the spotlight.
He's able to take control real easily, and he's good at it. He's really casual with it.
Yeah.
I guess it's like when you compare him to like Atrioc and Ludwig, who are both like super ego, like Stans' ego seems smaller, but in a vacuum, that doesn't mean that Stans' ego is small. It's just smaller than the biggest ego.
I think they have different kinds of egos. You know what I mean? Because if you did a submission where you're like praising Atrioc and saying how cool he is, which is what some of his Reddit is, he makes fun of you for that. He's like, "Oh my god, you guys are so dumb. Like, I'm not fucking whatever." But if you made a Reddit post that was like, "Stans is so great, I love him," all this, he'd be like, "Oh, thanks, man. I am great." Like that's Stans.
Fair.
You know. He loves the parasocial relationship. I tweeted about it, and Stans ended up deleting the tweet that I quoted. But it was remember when the Twitch rankings got leaked and Stans was like 2,000 something?
Yeah.
He said, "This is great because I'm just low enough for people to, you know, not hate me for being rich, but high enough to still think I'm better than everybody."
Fair.
And I quoted that because that was back when like Squid Game was all the rage.
Yeah.
And I quoted that saying, "Stans would 100% be a VIP for Squid Game if offered. He would absolutely accept the opportunity to sit in a fucking theater or whatever, a booth, and watch people compete for money where they die, if it made him feel special." And I'm like, that's absolutely who this guy is, who Stans is. And so that's one of the things. That's why any submission that wasn't about Stans but still became about Stans, we just didn't show Stans. We were like, I don't want this becoming the meta where everyone's like, I gotta suck Stans' dick to get 5 points around here, because that's what the show could have become if we didn't do that.
Yeah, Stans definitely has a lot more control over chat also, because like chat bullies Ludwig and Atrioc a lot more than they do Stans.
Because Stans gets mad.
Yeah.
If you make fun of Atrioc for being bad at a game, or Ludwig for being bad at a game, they'll ignore it, they'll make jokes about it, they'll riff on it. Stans gets defensive and he shuts it down, and then he doesn't play that game anymore.
It's true. Oh, also, I thought there was a spam bot in your chat for a split second. Then I realized, oh no, it's just Nightbot saying Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah.
Use my link, Trash. Download it and play the tutorial. Like I said, not sponsored. Game's actually a ton of fun.
I like the Card House one. I really like the Card House.
Yeah, I
myself.
The Card House one was one of the ones where I can't remember the specific wording, but when we came up with it, we were just
impressive.
Like, yeah, we were like, yeah, most impressive card house.
Yeah.
What does that mean? How about we find out? And we just went with it. We were like, that's cool. Because I tried to think of like, what's something that everyone can do.
That one was a lot more diverse than I thought it would be. I thought a lot more people would be like making houses, but only a couple people actually made like a nice detailed card house. Yeah. Most people made like some crazy structure or something like that, or something that could hold an entire person's weight.
You want to know the original card house idea that I had was make, what was it? It was like make a card house, or like time yourself and make a 3-story card house. Fastest wins.
Oh God.
Oh,
And
that
so
would've been
it was,
terrible.
yeah, and so I liked the idea. It might not have ended up good, but I liked the idea because it was like everyone's made a card house at some point. We all basically get it.
Mhm.
But the idea of like essentially, because obviously everyone would get many turns to do it, you could just keep trying over and over until you got the god run. It basically invented like a speed run of like, how do I get a 3-story card house the fastest?
Right.
And I liked the idea of adding in the time constraint because most of our tasks, if not all of them, didn't have time constraints.
Correct.
And so I liked coming up with a way to have a time constraint, even though reshoots are an option. I just like the idea of being like, all right, but do it fast or do it within an amount of time or whatever.
Bro, so
But,
I just had my 3-story card house that I did like on Rachel's back, right? Took me 54 minutes.
Well, you also did it on a person's back.
True.
You know, it's like
was it Milo that I can't remember who did the intricate like home design plan, like they cut the card.
I think that was Milo.
That was Yagog, actually.
Was it Yagog?
The one who had like the balcony and the working door and stuff like that.
No. I'm talking about the one where it's like
no, there was one. Yeah,
it's super intricate. I think it was Milo, but
it was like a smaller one, a smaller model.
Yeah, it's very
like
small.
The size
but
of a laptop.
It was actually like a small model house.
Yeah, it was like a little model house. It was really, really cool.
That was my favorite personally. I love that one.
Throw a pen in a mug is just a classic Taskmaster one. There's not much to say about it.
Yeah.
That was my worst time recording one, I think. I had my camera died. I forgot my camera could die. I had to reshoot. My camera angles were terrible. It was just awful all around for some reason. I have no clue why.
Is that mine was? I had already filmed all my Avengeling stuff. I had done my fort, and I had done whatever the other fucking one for week 6 was. And it was literally like 11:45, and I was like, all right, let's sit down. I'm gonna do the longest shot, and then I read for like my reading the because I did the reading the task manager roleplay. And I was like, it says farthest, not longest. This joke doesn't work if it says farthest. I was like, fuck. And I was like, it's here. It's midnight. We're doing it. Eat my ass.
I don't know how, but I think the pen task was somehow where contestants had the most trouble for no reason whatsoever. Like, there was no...
Well, no, that would be Peel and Orange. There was just so many people that just didn't do the fucking task right.
I might fall in that category. He was also a little angry at that time, I think. But
yeah,
the
Carve
dude who
Pumpkin.
threw a pen into a trash bin.
Right, R.I.P. Bad deal, dude.
Oh my god.
But yeah, what's it? Carve Pumpkin, GG easy. That was just cute, fun.
Yeah,
I love that one. I mean, I'm a pumpkin carver. I love carving pumpkins.
Right.
I'm a weirdo for that, I guess, because none of my family likes doing that. But
that is literally what I said. I was like,
yeah, you expected me to be good at it secretly.
Yeah. I was like, but it's less surprising if you're good at it. It's more on brand for you.
The pumpkin carving one was also easier for us to think of and easier for it to be good because you guys, because you guys had the surprise factor. We were like, go get a pumpkin, and then you're gonna get one shot at this of filming yourself, and we're rewarding for quality and we're rewarding for speed. And so because we had that, which that task doesn't work.
And I love how we got people kind of going across the entire spectrum. There was me at the far end where I took the longest, but put the most effort in. And then there was was it Lion Eagle? Was it at the front end where he went fastest speed?
Yeah, the fastest at like 30 seconds or something.
Also, 3Try Andy, what is up? Are you in my Discord? You should just come join the call.
I think
we're in the
I am
community
shorter. Ended up with the most individual points with like 7.
Yeah, he had 7 for that one.
4 and a 3.
Yeah,
but all of you got like
it was nearly even all the way across.
Yeah, you all did
really
out.
well.
Yeah. So it was really good.
Yeah, Cants, Lion Eagle, and Trash all got 6. I got 5, and Shorter got 7.
Yeah, so that's because there's up to 10 in there.
Yeah,
that's one where someone could have really been left to drown or really jumped ahead, but it really didn't. Like it just kind of kept the pace.
It was probably one of the most even tasks in the entire season.
Yeah,
just
really good task. I just liked it a lot.
Stair step, and it worked out perfectly.
Okay.
Make Stands Proud.
Yes.
I have mixed feelings about Make Stands Proud.
Right, I know it's not what you thought that it was or what it was going to be.
Well,
rip Andy.
I didn't know what I was gonna. It was one of the ones where I was like, "What does that even mean? Let's find out." But then it ended up becoming autobiography, the task.
Right,
you know?
And then it became rank people's life stories for points.
Yeah, and that was the thing was I don't want to fault anybody for sharing their stories. If anything, I gained a lot of respect for people who were, it made as one of the people of Task Manager, it felt really good every time someone said Task Manager did a lot of good for me. That felt really good to hear, and so thank you for that. But
you're welcome.
I didn't expect
a lot of sappy stories.
So much sappiness, and it's hard to give that anything that's not 5 points.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Unless you're Cants. Cants got a 4, everyone else got 5. It was very funny.
Yeah, fuck Cants.
Fuck Cants.
That's the exchange rate, Cants. You hear me? Fuck you. Clip it and ship it.
No, we see that, Kevin.
Yeah.
Kevin Mason says hi.
And so yeah, not a bad task, and I don't dislike what people did necessarily. From a gamesman perspective, I would have preferred if it wasn't like, I used to be addicted to drugs, and it's like, oh my god, this is a little heavy. You know what I mean? Like, this is a little much.
With mine, it was weird because I didn't know how, because we were out at the bar, we were getting drunk, and then my friend Allie was like, hey, I want to give someone a tattoo today. And then the gears in my head just like fucking flipped. I was like, Josh got Greg's name tattooed. Stans likes Josh. I should get Stans' name tattooed. It's so obvious. Yeah. And then I was like, but how the fuck do I fit this in?
Yeah. And so, yeah, it was good. I liked it. It's a complicated task. The other regret about it, it should have been on the last episode. The last full community episode before the finale.
Yeah,
it was on the
second week 9 and then a week 8. Yeah.
Yeah, it was on. It still worked, but it was like, oh, this feels like an end to a season. It felt like a season finale, but it was good. What's the Twitter one?
Ghostwriter tweet.
Oh, Ghostwriter tweet. Yeah.
That
That one was fun.
Yeah, I really liked this one, even though I did absolute dog shit at it. I thought this was a really good task.
I think I binked the first 5 on that, but he never actually tweeted my tweet.
Oh, did he not?
Yeah, no, I thought he was going to. It was
what was your tweet for that, Trash?
It was the Sea Monkey one.
It was
what was that?
It was like in quotation marks. What was it again? It was they tell us the tap water is safe to drink, yet you can't grow sea monkeys in it, or something like that.
Oh, hell yeah.
It was just something real stupid.
Yeah.
I don't know. I love that quote. I came up with it a long time ago. I actually told some crazy conspiracy theorist that, and she believed me.
That's very funny. I could also just see that on like a Joker poster, like a "We Live in a Society" type bit. Yeah, like mine was really bad, but I thought that was really good. I have used the format of like the "Why don't you task manage some bitches?" Like I have used that as a joke in my real life so often now. Just like, oh yeah, well, why don't you insert whatever we just said, some bitches?
All right, so now we're on the top 6 or top 12. I mean,
baby.
What is this red one?
The bottom of A is list all the tasks from the show.
Oh yeah, that was hard to think of because we were like, we need something. I was like, we need to do something that they can all do live, but like doesn't require anything. Like we don't want them to get up and jump around. We can't have them like play a game with each other. There's a lot of
the live task. You just drop us in a fucking Call of Duty lobby. It's like, go fuckers.
Yeah, like there's a lot of restrictions with a live task. And then I was like, I came up with this idea. I was like, you know what, Stans? What about this? Like, these are the people who are in the finals. They've presumably done all the tasks, or at least are aware of most of them. I was like, let's get them to name them all. And then it's almost like shooting yourself with the answer was in front of me this whole time, kind of a thing. And I was surprised how long everybody went.
I could have gone a lot longer, although I think only because of Discord. I got really confused because turn order changed after the first person got out. So I
Right.
got really confused because my order was a little bit different from your guys' order on Discord, from what I can see.
I see.
that is weird.
Yeah,
so
it was probably scuffed a little
I got
bit.
a little bit confused, and
Also-
I didn't know it was my turn next.
Kevimation, yet another puzzle platformer, is a game in which Dr. Battle is the world record speedrun holder. It's available for like $4 on Steam, I think. It was a lot of fun. I just wanted to run this by Dr. Battle. I thought this was going to be like a 10-minute section that we've turned into like an hour and a half, which is fine because this is really thrilling and riveting content.
For us.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're a fan of Task Manager, this is the juicy creme de la creme Task Manager content you could be asking for right now.
Right.
But yeah, I intended to like talk about the tier list you and I made like 2 hours ago, or yesterday, and it's turned into way long. Yes, it was the game that Sheep was trying to play. Yeah, it was fun. I was having a time with it, even though I'm bad at executing, and having to play on mouse and keyboard was frustrating. But we will get there. I got through World 4. I think there's 3 worlds left.
Yeah.
5,
6, and 7.
Yes. So second one in A tier is Open a Door. I didn't compete week 5, but I thought this was far and away the best task from that week. And I loved what people did. 3 Try Andes, The Land of Money and Weed, Open a Door task was like far and away, I thought, the funniest fucking thing that anyone did that week.
Yeah.
And then
there was
go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, there was a lot of really good submissions for it, and I felt like there was also just a lot of really good potential. I feel like you could run that task like 3 times in a row and still get just a bunch of good different submissions, because that was one of the tasks where I was like, I can imagine something like, you know, someone walking on their hands and they open the door with their feet, but I was like, there's so many things you could do to open a door. Like, I want them to show me what the cool option was, because I can't think of it myself.
I can still think of so many great things, and like going back now and think about it, I could have done so many other things as well. But I did
yeah, you're clipping through the door thing.
Yeah, clipping through the door.
Yeah, that was very funny.
It was fun, but it was so different from the others that it was just creative, and Stans loved it for that reason. And also, he was big into I think he was playing Mario 64 at the time. And I didn't even realize too much. So he was like doing the stair clips and whatnot through the doors. So he kind of interpreted it like that, and it definitely granted me a lot more points, I think, on that. Which I thought it was a really fun task, and I feel like I didn't do that great a job, even like with my limited skills in editing.
Right.
Which really made me feel good, and I hope it made a lot of other people feel good too, because I think he was really lenient on that one as well.
Next, we have the make the most super image of stands. Shout out to me and Kants. The obvious answer of soup or image.
Right.
Yeah, so I didn't realize, because towards the end of the season, I kind of noticed that like Kants and I would have the same idea. I would just do it more extra. I'm not going to say better, but I did a more extra version of the same idea. And I didn't realize it started literally in the first week that I competed. The first task I ever submitted was me and Kants having the same idea, but me being more extra with it.
Green.
So I thought that was very funny.
Green boys, baby. Woo. I still find it great that we were on the same point total for like 5 weeks straight, or something like that.
It was only like 3, I think, but yeah, we had like the exact same point total.
No, I think it was like 5. It was something crazy. We just kept going.
I'm not sure about that, but
either way,
check the tapes.
Yeah, we'll check the tapes later. We're going between us 4.
The draw a line with a pencil, I thought that was very fun. Obviously, I'm going infinite with it. People, you deserve to get your ones. I'm sorry. But other than that, I thought that we had a lot of really awesome pencil ones.
Oh, we also, the two of us I think we were the only ones who did a carpenter pencil.
I did do a carpenter pencil, and doing mine on the wall, I would hit like little snags, and like, so it chipped away my pencil so much, because like I could not have eked any more out of that pencil than I did, and I only got like 500 feet. And you were like, yeah, I could easily do over a mile without having to do it. I was like, fucking how? But it's because I was not doing it on like a flat surface at all, and so there's like a lot of like hitting a chip or something in the wall that would just like break my pencil lead, basically.
And I had a fully brand new sharpened pencil, as full length of lead as I could get it, as well as I had it lightly on a very flat piece of paper.
Mm.
So I could have kept going so far.
I really like Shorter's approach to this of like whittling down the pencil, because that was the first thing I thought of too. I was like, how do we get more lead per pencil?
I didn't want to break it though. I was the most scared of that. I was like, it's gonna break if I do any like thinner or anything. I need the wood on there.
Yeah.
I was thinking like, yo, can I like carve away at the pencil in the middle of drawing it or something? I was thinking.
Yeah. Doc, any thoughts on these two?
On the super image and the pencil?
Yeah.
I liked the super image. That was an early one. It was just fun to kind of like, I don't know. That was when we were still, I mean, the whole series was testing the waters. We were always kind of experimenting with stuff.
Yeah.
But that was one where we were like, again, like, we don't have to make them like physically do something, and like not everyone wants to film themselves, because we tried to be accommodating too. Or, like, not everyone wants to film themselves, not everyone wants to have their voice be heard. And the super image was just like, dude, yeah, like there's all sorts of images of stands out there. Even if you don't know how to Photoshop, like myself, even you've got MS Paint, like maybe you can do something, or maybe you're just an artist and you can draw. Like it just was a different kind of task to do, and that's why we did it, was to broaden our horizons. We're not trying to do like one kind of task. And with the pencil one, it was interesting because, again, I was like, let's see what people do. I wasn't sure what they were gonna do. And a lot of people are way more big brain than I am,
And Kevin Mason, yes, we did talk about the median number.
Yeah, it's down in D tier with emote, and he kind of.
I didn't talk extensively about it, but I was like, yeah, it was kind of. It was. I see. My thing is, I like gambling, and I also like the idea of like, but they know that I know that they know that I know that they know that I know that they know that I know. And that's kind of what median number, that's kind of what emote is, where it's just like, all right. Because I think some numbers you can just rule out. It's not fun,
Who was it that was going for between 69 and 420?
Oh, Lightning, yeah. He did the exact median point between... he did the average of 69 and 420. I was like, that's big brain as well.
That was the most genius.
Like, that's smart. If you're going to, if you're going to try to win it, there's a little bit of strategy. It's a lot of luck, but if you pick one, that's not luck. That's just bad strategy.
Yeah, I think I had median above emote for that exact reason. Because like there was a marginal amount more strategy to it than emote.
Yeah, but it was also just silly.
Yeah.
I thought it was crazy that people didn't go higher. I think, what was like the cap for most people? Like a couple hundred at most?
Yeah, we were talking in the Discord after the fact. People were like, I cannot believe you went above 10. I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean we went above 10? They said pick any number and you're going to pick 1 through 10?
Yeah, it's hard to know.
Yeah.
And then we got sandwich, classic
sandwich.
Is there even anything to say?
Yeah, I think we talked about it as much as we need to.
Well, Andy said he believes it should be S tier, but I don't know. It was.
I might agree. It's hard to say though.
Yeah, Kevin Mason and Andy. This is Z's tier list. So although we fairly agree with most of this, of course, it's not going to be the exact same for everybody.
My tier list might have ended up a little different. I don't know.
Yeah, I would like to see the Doc tier
for the
list.
most part.
I did save the template if you wanna do it, Doc.
It's honestly hard to even think of what the tier list would be, because some of these tasks were tasks that like I came up with, and so of course I love them.
True, you're a little
and
more
some of the
biased
tasks are one. Yeah, I'm a little biased, and some of the tasks I was like, you know what, guys, let's ship it. But if we had more time, I wouldn't sign off on this task. That happened for all of us too. So it's a little hard. I love them all in a way. There's just
this is literally ranking your children.
Because I know what we were thinking when we came up with it. You know what I mean? It's easy to view them like solidly, like right here, right now. Is this task good? Like in the moment and the way that we were talking about it, like the idea of like, do you own an item that Stans owns that you don't know for sure that he owns? We were like, dude, that's so... Wait, we were going off about how cool that was.
Great
we
in
were
concept, but in retrospect, this is the tier list.
Yeah, because we were like, dude, like, We know what kind of guy you are. We know that you're a gamer. We know that you're like a younger
Him not having the
millennial."
ocarina actually kind of surprised me.
Yeah, exactly.
I did not know if you had the Atomic Purple controller. I straight up just went on a whim because I knew he had an N64 and he was a gamer.
Exactly, and that's the kind of thinking.
I felt good about that because that was pure gut feeling.
Yeah, I think,
which I don't think a lot of people did. I think people were trying to meta it, or they were trying to figure out other stuff, and it felt weird being one of the few just gut feeling random picks.
Yeah, I thought yours was definitely a standout from that task. Yours and Milo's are like the only two that like I really remember. Like obviously I remember the spoon and the obscured spoon. Like other than, like your two, I think were the best. What the task should have been.
What's the one above sandwich?
That's the blanket fort.
Oh, right, blanket fort. Great task.
I could not tell by the photo.
It's literally a blanket fort. What do you mean?
It's a small picture. It's hard to tell.
It's tiny. It looks like a squirrel on a potato sack. Like from my stance.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, blanket fort was great. What is a good blanket fort? Boom.
Yeah, it was fun.
I have the M task because one is
Which
M
M?
art, one is gathering M's.
Okay.
Yeah, the more artsy one is the art,
art,
obviously.
Okay.
And yeah, I thought it was so cool doing the double task.
Such a great twist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I loved it. I realized later, especially because of the complication that you had to go through with Z, that we should have just had it set up to where we sent you both parts. No, but it wouldn't have worked because then you would have known there was a second part.
Right. It would have changed how we gathered items. Yeah.
We didn't even want you to know that there was a second part.
I think you did it correctly.
Yeah, it was the best way we could have done because we couldn't have even said, hold on to these items because it'd be like, why,
Yeah.
So we just had to trust that you guys were lazy and you left them in a pile somewhere.
With our interaction specifically, I feel like it would have been better if you're like, hey, I would open task 2 now. If you had said something like that rather than because I was like, oh yeah, no, I'll do it like tomorrow probably.
Once you finish task 1, open up task 2, something like that.
Yeah, I remember
and now we know.
You just said to smile.
Yeah. Where is that conversation?
That was very funny. Because I talked about it, I did it at a friend's house. I was like, that's not what I was expecting. And then you sent the second task. I was like, oh yeah, I'll probably get to that tomorrow. And you're like, smile.
The orange peeling's next. Oh man, I screwed that one up.
I loved it. I loved what people did. I loved what I did.
I think it was great.
Yeah, it was just a very entertaining task.
It was super entertaining, especially.
How long are you at your friend's house, smiley face?
Yeah.
I watched that and I was like, oh, he's at his friend's house. Also, the Discord slight smile is like my favorite emoji. I love slight smile. It's just slight smile.
Was it the cuties? Is that the
I think the cuties people got robbed. I think that is big brained gaming the task.
I think
because I didn't even think of that while I was at the store getting my oranges. I was like, damn, that's smart. You have less orange to peel if there's less orange.
Yeah.
And they are orange.
Yeah, they are literally oranges. They're in the same genus.
I don't know enough about oranges to confirm or deny that, but
yeah. So RIP everyone who lost a point for having a cutie. I stand with you.
All I know is when you're holding a mandarin, nobody calls it an orange. You know what I mean?
That's fair.
They're like, oh, nice mandarin. If someone said, hey, can I get an orange? And you handed them a mandarin, they'd be like, no, I said an orange.
I mean,
I guess you got me on that.
I mean, if you don't speak English as a
Corn
first
on the cob,
language,
hello.
it could make sense.
Yeah, that's fair. And, I respect
so it's
that.
Like, it's on the line, I think.
Yeah, if you see a cutie, you call it a cutie.
Yeah.
But it was a good task. I cared more about how people went about it than what the actual thing was.
Yeah.
Born.
Is that the Steiner shirt?
Yeah, the funny T-shirt. This was the funnest task to watch far and away. I was so excited to see every single submission. We were speedrunning yet another puzzle platformer. That's the name of the game. It's YAP for short. But we quit that a while ago. That's why we're now in the just chatting section. We're going over the tier list of how I ranked the tasks from Task Manager Season 1. as the task manager champion, I feel like I have a unique insight on this or like on this topic. Then we also have
trash build.
Suck at trash build. And we also have Dr. Battle, the guy who came up with most of these tasks, giving his opinion on my tier list, basically, because I made the tier list yesterday during my 25-hour charity stream.
Yeah, and also giving some context as to why we let some tasks go to the show and how we came up with some of them and what we were going for. Because I think Stans and Sheep would say similar things about some of these tasks, which is like, yeah, it's not a fucking great task. We wanted to see what was a good task. You know, we were scientists in the lab trying to figure out what makes a good task. And I think when you look at this top 12, you start to see what makes a good task, which is let the contestant think outside the box and be creative. That's what a lot of these tasks are.
Yeah, because that's why I have like roll a ball so low. It's because it felt like the what we were supposed to do was obvious, and it felt like very pigeonholed. And these tasks are way better because we had a lot more to be doing.
Yeah. Transform yourself into a Pokemon.
God, that was so good.
That one.
It was one of the shortest conversations we had ever had. We were thinking of tasks for, I think that was week 2, and I was just like, I was like playing a game because I'd go into, what's that called? The shower principle. I try to like play games when I'm thinking of tasks because I'm like, actively thinking of anything is hard for me, so I have to sort of like drift and then I can get there. Especially when I don't know the thing, when I'm thinking of something new. When it's information I have, I can dig for it. But when it's trying to come up with something, I have to just have it naturally happen. And I was like playing Melee or some shit, and then I was just like, Sands, sheep, and they're like, what? And I was like, transform into a Pokemon, and they're just like, yes, this is good. And that was it. There was no further conversation. There was no what about the wording. It was just transform yourself into a Pokemon.
I so love that one, and I can only imagine how quality it could have been if that one was played later in the season.
Yeah,
that was that was what, episode 3?
I think it was.
Yeah,
that
was 3 because I did it.
Oh yeah.
It was the first one. So if that was like later into the season when people got a better knack for the show, I think it could have been even crazier.
Yeah, for sure.
That one, it's already S tier, and it could be even higher.
Yes,
somehow.
I'm actually reflecting on this. I actually think Shirt and Pokemon should both be above Toilet Roll. Toilet Roll, it's S because of so many reasons, because of what it meant for the show, how it kicked off the show. Jody, just like it was a perfect encapsulation of what the show should be so early on, is why I feel like it's so good. But Pokemon and Shirt, I would want to see every single I would want to see in every single season, because I think that those are tasks you could run every season and get wildly different stuff.
Yeah, I think toilet paper is comparable to Taskmaster's eat a watermelon in 1 minute, which is the first task they ever aired.
Yeah.
It's a very simple, straightforward task with lots of ways you could go about it. And to me, it's iconic. It summarizes the show very well. Just a simple, we all understand it. Eat as much watermelon as you can in 1 minute or 5 minutes or whatever it was. And like, but it just also feels so endless. Like some of them smashed it open. Some of them like ate it really fast. Some of them just ate it normally. And like, it's just so beautiful. And of course, over the years, Taskmaster came up with some really cool tasks that probably do outdo Eat a Watermelon, but there's just something about Eat a Watermelon that lives in my heart. And also like Melt a Block of Ice from season 1. Here's a giant block of ice. Get rid of it. It's like, uh-oh.
Also, I want to just chat real quick. I'm sorry. Corn on the Cob. Stans is a fairly large streamer on the platform. He's a friend of Ludwig, and he is a big fan of British television. And one of the shows that he watched through on his stream was a British show called Taskmaster, where they got a bunch of British comedians together, and they were like, hey, do this and be funny. And they did, and it's an amazing show. I highly recommend it. Most of it is available on YouTube. Like seasons 1 through 8, I believe, are all available on YouTube right now. If you live in the US.
I'm American, and Taskmaster is the only British show which I highly recommend.
Yeah, same. I really like Taskmaster. If you want to start with a banger, start with season 7. They're all good. But
That's a
season
James
7 is
Acaster
the
season.
best, I think.
I'd start with season 1,
Bro,
honestly.
yeah, fucking, I don't. The James Acaster season is way overrated in my opinion. It was good, but James Acaster wasn't the best part of that season. That's all I'm going to talk about that season.
No, James Acaster season 1, go in order because season 7, you anticipate it and you know it's going to be good, but you can save it, you can preserve it. The taste is later.
I don't think people call it the James Acaster season, and I don't know why. Maybe it's because he's the most famous to Americans from that group, but he's not the best part of that season. Jessica Knappett and Carrie Godlyman are.
I also really liked Philip Wang in that season. He was so fucking good.
Phil Wang was good, and obviously Rod Gilbert was good, and I thought James Acaster was good.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, James Acaster wasn't bad, but I leading up to that season, like all the YouTube comments were like, "Oh man, I want to see James do this one." I was like, "Bro, James."
Yeah.
The funniest thing James did was get in an argument with Greg on stage.
Nah, James was funnier than that, but
he was funny, but it's overrated for sure.
I do think it's the strongest season though. It's got such good banter. I think it's got such good tasks. Just carries energy every single episode. Like it just holds a spot, man. It's so good.
But back to what this is and why we're here. Trash talk. Why we're here. Stan's you know of, he hosted his own version of Taskmaster called Task Manager on his Twitch channel a couple of months ago. It was like September through October. Yeah.
So
it was 10 weeks.
The show itself tried to do like a live version to include contestants when COVID hit, but they kind of miserably failed, sadly. And Stan somehow did it, but perfectly, or almost perfectly. Like he took the concept that they tried to do, and because of Twitch, was able to integrate it very, very well.
Yeah.
Sorry, I cut you off.
There you go. Yeah, so what the show was is he would tweet out the task that you're supposed to do. You would film yourself performing the task and then submit it to Dr. Battle here with us. And then him and Sheep for Hire, another one of Stan's mods, they would sift through all the submissions and come up with a reel for Stans to react to. And then Stans would assign points on how well he thought you did on a task, 1 through 5. And then whoever had the most points at the end of the week would win $50. Unless it was week 7, then you won $100 for some reason. Shout out to me for winning week 7 randomly. But yeah, so.
But then that leads us to the number 1 S tier.
Right.
The first ever task that we aired, the first ever task that we thought of. Actually, I can't remember if it was the first one we actually thought of or not. But unravel a roll of toilet paper. That was just. I think it was the third task that we thought of. We were like, I remember talking to Stans.
You had Reddit thought of before the toilet paper task?
Yeah. Yeah, we thought of Reddit and Dragon first.
Like, Dragon was fine.
Karma numbers.
But
yeah, because those were those like made sense. Like those were things that we, like I said, I already had the Reddit idea in mind long before Task Manager even existed. I just liked the idea of like you and your friends all make Reddit accounts and just try to see who can get the most karma, just like a silly game. But then me and Stans were talking, and this was before Sheep for Hire, because this was before the website. And we had like the Google Doc submissions, and I just
Google Docs.
I scrolled through this Google Doc full of videos, and Stans was like, "This is how we originally were gonna do the show." So you can thank Dr. Battle for saving the show. But I was gonna scroll through all of them, cut out the ones that weren't good, and then paste the ones that were good in a channel, like because we have a Task Manager Discord. It was going to be called Week 1 and as a category, and then as a text channel it would be the name of the task, and then I would paste in order what I want Stans to watch. And I realized, Stans, you're going to be going like back and forth, like opening links, and then we're just going to be watching like their raw footage. I was like, do you mind if we get this edited? I was like, I want to get a reel made, but I don't know how to edit videos. And he was like, you can do whatever you want. Whatever makes the product better, do it. Stans gives a lot of like freedom. And so I just DM'd Sheep for Hire because at the time we were playing Pokemon Unite together a lot. That's how I met Sheep. And I was like, Sheep, you said you know how to edit videos, right? He was like, yeah. I was like, do you want to help me out with this Stans thing? And he was like, sure. And then that's how it happened. It was literally that easy. And I was like, here's a bunch of files. Put it in a video. I'm gonna play some Melee. And then that's what it was. And then so the first time we did the task talk, Sheep wasn't a part of it. It was just me and Stans, and we were sitting there. We were like, we need one more task. Both of these tasks are like, Reddit, Twitter, man, fucking, let's come up with a real fucking Taskmaster task. And we were just like, what's something that everybody has? Like, that's what we were asking ourselves. We're like, what does everybody has? Everyone has a plate. We don't want people breaking shit. Everyone has like pencils and pens. Presumably, I personally don't. What the fuck?
What?
I don't got a
That's
pencil.
crazy.
What am I using a pencil for? Am I writing an essay? I don't got a pen. What am I writing a pen
marker?
for? What, got an essay? What? I don't need got a marker. What do I need a marker for? I'm writing an essay? Jeez.
I got a bin for markers.
Yeah, on my table here, I have.
What are you writing an essay?
Of markers,
Yes.
pens, and pencils.
But then I looked at my desk, and sitting on my desk, like always, including right now, is a roll of toilet paper.
Why do you have toilet paper on your desk? What the fuck?
But not a pen.
Because I shit at my desk all the time. What do you mean?
What are you gonna do? Write an essay on the toilet paper?
No, I always keep a roll of toilet paper. It's the one roll. It's not like it's the one that's in the bathroom. You know what I mean?
I'm glad you're having a good time that you felt the need to follow.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Nice.
No, I keep toilet paper at my desk because sometimes I gotta blow my nose or something, and I don't want to carry a box of tissues around. I already got a bunch of toilet paper. I might as well use it. And I was like, dude,
acceptable if I carry toilet paper around with me in public rather than tissues.
Well, I don't carry it around in public. I said it's on my desk.
To be fair, he was like, Doc got the Herman Miller adult potty chair.
And so I was like, dude, unravel a roll of toilet paper. And he was like, I love it. He was like, that's exactly a Taskmaster type thing. And I thought of it the way that they did, because I was like, so many people are going to tear away the final square and be like, you never said it had to be a full roll. And that's why we had the segment. And that's back when I did like little joke lead-ins like Alex Horn used to do.
Yeah.
Or he still does, but I used to do those. Mm-hmm. And the first person ever was the first person that we showed was someone who got a clock just like Taskmaster uses and walked into a room with an envelope and read a task out. It was the first time I ever saw that, so, obviously. And I was like, dude, this is so cool. And then he starts like pulling at the roll. He grabs the roll and he's like pulling at it. It takes forever. It takes way longer than it should. But I was like, this is the kind of like bad submission that is good content. Right. And then we got like 8 people that did the final square gambit. And my lead-in joke to that was like we showed one person do it. And then it was like, okay, time for the next segment. And the next segment lead-in joke was like, that person was really clever. These next 7 people are just as clever. And we showed like a little montage of everyone doing that. Because I was like, yeah, fuck you guys. You thought you gamed the system? Everyone out here is smart. You kidding me?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
gaming the system is smarter than gaming the system.
I didn't participate in week 1, but the idea I had, looking back at it, I definitely would have been someone who like ripped the roll out of the middle. I thought that was smart as fuck. I was like, damn. And I also, one person did it. Getting it wet is also something I had thought of. I was like, oh yeah, you get it wet and the roll will come out easier.
That was pretty psychotic.
Yeah.
We had some psychos on the show for sure, and you're one of them.
Yeah, hello. It was I, one of the show psychos. But we are going to recap the tasks for Corn on the Cob real quick. Down here in F, we had the task was to create a new Reddit account and then get as much Reddit karma as you could in 1 week.
I'm actually going to get going. You guys explain the tasks. It was good talking. It's 2 a.m. now for me. Seriously, I will talk to you guys later. It was great.
All right.
Merry Christmas. Also,
also Merry Christmas, everybody. Welcome.
Yeah, have a good one.
Down here in D, we one is not listed. I don't know why the picture didn't load. I had a picture loaded up for it. It was to pick the most median number amongst submissions. The most median number wins. This one was to pick a global Twitch emote. The most popular wins, but if someone else picked the same emote as you, like if another contestant submitted the same emote as you, then you were both disqualified. This one was just pitch an idea to stands. The most exciting idea wins. This one was to make a technically correct statement. The most technically correct statement wins. Or the most technically correct statement that pisses stands off the most wins. This one was to make the biggest streamer laugh. The biggest laugh from the biggest streamer wins, I think is how it was worded. So like if you get like a small streamer laugh really big, that's like a good amount of points. And if you got like a really big streamer to like chuckle, that would be about the same amount of points. You had to find the healthy middle. This one was to get a streamer, the most notable person, actually, it didn't have to be a streamer, with like a dragon or a Candace joke, like a Dragon D's nuts, Candace dick fit in your mouth, things like that. This one was to the most wordy task of the entire season was to think of an item or pick an item that you own that you think Stans also owns, but you can't be sure. Most obscure item wins. So we had like I submitted like an Ocarina of Time from Zelda. Someone that was really memorable, they did the Atomic Purple, specifically N64 controller. Just like weird things that you have around the house that you think Stans might have. But if it was like something like in the background of a stream, like right now you see like I have like a basket of like cat toys in the back right there. You couldn't do that because it's like something that's on screen all the time. And so like that would be disqualified. Speaking of cats, look at Jesse. Look at him. He's in the green chair right now. What a cute little bean. Back to gaming. We have this one. It was just literally surprise stands. Biggest surprise wins. I was like, bro, what the fuck? This one was to roll a ball, and you could not influence the ball once you let the ball go. And you had to get the ball to roll for the longest. What a lot of people did for this one is they would put the ball on a treadmill, and they would just let it roll. And we had some people that had like their ball going for several days. So the finale was a little different. Rather than it being open submission, they got the top 5 points earners for the season. And then we all competed in a much more real to the version of Taskmaster version of the show. And Taskmaster starts off every episode with a prize task. The contestants have to bring in a prize, and then they get ranked by the host, and the winner will win everything that everyone brought in, which is why it's called the prize task. Our prize task was to bring in the most green, or pick a green item. The most green item wins. This task, we had to flip something upside down. The most surprising thing that is now upside down wins. This one was to do a bottle flip. Smallest landing zone wins. So like what a lot of people did is we had like some dude, he was like, we got like this little like box right here. He flipped his bottle and it landed on the box. Everyone's like, oh, that's so cool. And then you had some people, myself included, who would like had a knife sticking out of a box. So that way when you flipped it would land on the tip of the knife, and that's smaller than the box, which is cool. We had this one caused a lot of controversy, but it was good content. It was to hold the most unique number of items, or it was like, I forget how it was worded exactly, but it was like most unique items held, unique by number, items held wins. And so like 2 Sharpies, this only counts as one item because they're both Sharpies, but like a Sharpie and a pencil and a calculator and my keys, now we're at 4 items. And so what I had ended up doing is I used to be a fairly avid Yu-Gi-Oh player, and I still have a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And so I held about like 18,000 Yu-Gi-Oh cards. But they were like, hey, that's one item because a Yu-Gi-Oh card is a Yu-Gi-Oh card. And it was fun. This one was again for the finale. We had to fit an item through a hoop. The biggest item through it was like get an item through a hoop. The biggest item that is now through a hoop wins. 3 of the 5 finalists did cars. I also would have done a car if my friend's car had not been broken at the time. And then Lion Eagle, the cheeky boy he had a check for £1 million that he passed through a hoop, which is very funny because that's a big item. This one was to just make Stans laugh. Biggest laugh wins. This one was oh my god, I'm losing my ability to talk. It was co-hosted by Ludwig, which was very fun. Also, did Dr. Battle leave, or is he still here?
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Oh, you just hadn't said anything. I was unsure. Okay, back to the recap. Sorry. This one was to make a house of cards. The most impressive card house wins. I personally, I was like, let's stretch the definition of impressive, and I made the most expensive card house by using my really expensive Yu-Gi-Oh cards. But we had some people that just like made like whole ass houses, like not like just like stacking cards like that. They made walls and like had a house made out of cards. That was insane. And then it ended up not being real, and it was very mind blowing. Episode 4 on Stanza's YouTube. Actually, yeah, let me go grab. We're gonna chat real quick. Let me go grab the. Yes, Shorter did make a great house. Yegog also made a really good house. And then apparently Mr. Milo also made a good one as well. We are going to go to YouTube, and I will link the Task Manager playlist, which isn't updated. They stopped after like week 7, I think. So someone should update the rest of the playlist. Dr. Battle, put in a word for me.
Maybe.
You sound tired as well.
I'm not actually that tired. I'm just sort of vibing.
That's fair. Bam. Here is the Task Manager playlist for those interested. I highly recommend it. Not only because I won, but it was just really fun, entertaining content. Like, once I saw episode 1, I was like, oh, I have to compete in this. This is going to be so fucking fun. And it was some of the most fun I've ever had in my adult life. Bam, back to gaming. So that was Card House. This one was to propel a pen into a mug. The farthest shot wins. Not farthest, specifically, not longest. Which may or may not come up. Who knows? For the finale, we had to carve a pumpkin. We were graded both on how fast we did it and how well the art turned out. This one was to just make Stans proud. This one was to ghostwrite a tweet as if you were Stans. Like funniest tweet wins or something like that. That one was really good. I'm bad at Twitter. I had a Facebook since like 6th grade, I think. And I just never really got into Twitter because I didn't have a smartphone for a long time because I thought it was like unironically cool to just have. Exactly. You're in Australia. Nice. I live in Central Standard Time, so it is 2 a.m. for me. I believe it's just now midnight for you, Dr. Battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just hit Christmas. Congrats. So we had to go straight to tweet. And so I unironically just had a flip phone because I thought it was cool until like 2016, 2017. And so I've missed out on like 10 years of being on Twitter. And I just don't get how Twitter works and how to be funny. Oh wow. You're farther ahead of us. That's crazy. So it's like Christmas night for you. I'm not good at Twitter. That is the hardest part about like me trying to become a content creator is like how to be funny on Twitter. Dr. Battle has a very funny Twitter. I highly recommend it.
If you want to learn about Twitter and how to be funny on it, just go to Prezzo's Twitter.
Dude, Prezzo's Twitter is so good. Prezzo and Pollo's Tacos both. They're so good.
That's what Twitter is.
Yeah.
What Prezzo does.
Yeah. The last task of the season was to list all of the tasks from the season. This task was to open a door. The most surprising way to open a door wins. This one was to make the most super image of Stans. Most super image wins. This one was to draw the longest unbroken line with a pencil. So like you can't like lift your hand up and like start again. This one is on paper sounds like not that interesting. One of the best tasks for the show, I promise. This one was to make a sandwich with the most unique ingredients. Or it was like make a sandwich and then it was like make a sandwich, most unique ingredients wins. You must eat the entire sandwich, I think is how it was worded. And all of the contestants thought like most unique is like, oh, so like very like individual, like very outside the box. They just meant like most unique ingredients. It's like putting a bunch of shit on a sandwich, like ingredients wise. Whereas like we had some people who did like cat food and dog food and sand and bugs. And I did like whole cloves of garlic and jelly and really hot sauce from Hot Ones and things like that. Mine, in hindsight, it wasn't that. What made mine so bad is that I decided to do the foot long, which is just an insane thing to do because it said you have to eat the whole sandwich.
Unnecessary.
Yeah. But
been one
yeah, it was awful. I have like a 20-minute cut of me just like coughing and gagging and crying while eating my sandwich. And the only thing I cut out was just me throwing up. And I was like, yeah, but I'll cut it down for you guys. So you just have me just like taking the bites and looking like a champ for the most part in what I sent you guys. But it was not a pretty process at all. This one was to make a blanket fort. I forget what the qualifying word was to win.
I think it was just like most impressive fort or like something like that.
Yeah. That was a really fun one. We have so for the finale, because like I said, we were able to do it in a little different format because it was just the 5 of us. It wasn't like open to everyone on Stains' Twitter. They DM'd us the tasks with like spoiler text on Discord, and then we had to film ourselves reading the task for the first time and then just like do the task. And one of them, the first task actually for the finale, was to gather items starting with the letter M. You have 5 minutes. Most items gathered wins. And so we just grabbed a bunch of stuff that started with M. And then, unbeknownst to us, the contestants, this was actually a 2-part task because task 2 was to, using only the items gathered in task 1, create a piece of art. And so we had all of these M labeled things that we just had to make art from. And mine was really, 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 really bad. My art was so bad. This one was to peel an orange. You cannot use your hands. Fastest time wins. This one was both fun, I think, to shoot and to watch. I loved watching people's submissions for this one. And then these 2 tasks, like I feel they could run every single season and we would get different stuff every single time. This one was to create a funny t-shirt. The shirt that makes Sans laugh the most wins. This one was to transform yourself into a Pokemon. I don't remember, probably most impressive transformation wins, something like that. And then the first task of episode 1 is to unroll a roll of toilet paper. Fastest time wins. And it's just, it was a really awesome thing to do. And originally I was going to use the clout that I gained from winning Task Manager to just do YouTube stuff. But after week 3, I created a Discord for the contestants so we could like talk and hang out and be friends, because I wanted to do like a collab task where like we have like a bunch of different contestants all doing the same task. I thought that'd be a really cool like surprise. It'd be good content. And we ended up doing that in week 6 finally. But after week 6, I was like, I don't want this what I've made here to just be like the winners club, like an inner circle or of sorts. I wanted to like open it up to everyone doing Task Manager. And so now we have a thriving Task Manager community Discord. And I was just like getting to talk to all these people who mostly do Twitch stuff and like stream and stuff, and they got me into streaming. And so now I stream, and I've been streaming for a little over a month now. And I work for a school and I go to school, and currently we're on Christmas break, so I'm just streaming full time. So for the next month, expect to see me 5 days a week.
That's what's up.
That is what's up. And then it's back to work, and I'll stream on my channel twice a week, and then I still have my podcast that I do on twitch.tv/SteamMachine. We review a bunch of like new fast food items or just food in general. The last one, we ate 9 different biscuits and then ranked them. It was not a great episode in a sense of like, ooh, biscuits, but it was like just watching us have to suffer through 9 different biscuits is where the content comes in. So twitch.tv/SteamMachine every Monday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. It's a fun time. I highly recommend it. So this is how I thought the tasks were as tasks. I would be interested to see your version, but I also have how I thought I did on the task, and I just want to see if you have like anything that you drastically disagree with, like whether you thought I did better on something that I thought I did shit on, or one that I thought I did really well, and you were like, "What are you doing? That was terrible." So first and foremost, I did not compete in weeks 1 or 5, so that's why these tasks are all at the bottom. Right. I thought the worst thing I did by far was the art for the finale.
Yeah,
it was so fucking bad.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. I didn't see what you saw. Like I didn't see the vision.
Yeah.
But it was a valiant effort. I respected the effort.
Thank you. And also part of it was, so peeling back the curtain a little bit, we filmed me gathering the items on a Wednesday. And then the next day I was like, hey Leah, can I come over and do the part 2 of the task? And then she was like, no. And I was like, okay, cool, we're on our way. And then like we got to her house and she was like, hey, what the fuck are you doing here? I told you no. And we got into like this big fight, and then we didn't talk for like 3 or 4 days. And I like thought like we legitimately weren't gonna be friends anymore. And it was like I almost had to like try and corn on the cob, we'll get to that in a second. I like almost like lost a friendship over just me being kind of an ass and just like not respecting people's boundaries. So I ended up doing it like 5 days after we'd gathered the items originally, and I only had like 30 minutes because she had to like be somewhere, and so I was like under time pressure, and it was weird like that we were on speaking terms again, and I was like, afraid I was going to ruin everything again, and so it was like the most stressful making items or trying to make art and be funny with all of these like outside things happening. So really bad. Turned out very bad. What I turned upside down was I work at a convenience store on a campus, college campus, and I thought it would be fun to go in 3 hours before work and just flip everything in the store upside down. Little did I know, that takes a lot longer than 3 hours. And so I spent about 8.5 hours flipping my entire place of work upside down while customers were in the store too. They were just they were like coming in, and then I get like a bunch of weird looks. I was like, don't worry about it. And yeah, like I said, the rating scale is usually a 1 through 5. I did get a 6 for that, so that was cool. Okay, let's see. Other noteworthy tasks of mine. My tweet was when the tweet is ghost written. I don't know, boo or something. I just didn't get it. I got a 2, which I honestly think is generous.
That's a fine tweet.
Is it?
No, it's not.
I don't know.
There's not really any. The Twitter is very there's no like right way to do it. It all depends on what your audience is like.
Like even though I got 4 points, I thought my idea was dumb and not good. I thought my intro for that was really cool. That throwing the soup at the camera, which you guys cut out of the reel.
Which one?
Did you? I wrote the. Yo! Oh my god. Oh, Darren is a big JoJo fan. Welcome. Reading's hard. I have dyslexia. So we are going over the tasks from from season 1 of Task Manager. It is a show that Stans hosted on his Twitch a couple months ago. And I'm here with one of the producers on the show, and we are getting his insights on the show. We already went through how I ranked the tasks as tasks. This is how I thought I performed on the task. And considering I won the show, I feel like I might have done all right on a lot of these. It is this tier list is a lot more top heavy than the last one was. But I wrote the most exciting idea on the bottom of a can of soup, and then I threw it at the camera, and then it like rolled, and then like it cut to like me sitting at the table. Super Monkey is there because one of the tasks was to create the most super image of Stans. And so this was my representation for Super. I was just going to do the Superman S, but Stans really likes Bloons Tower Defense. And so I was like, all right, we will do the Super Monkey. Notable ones I thought were really good. The fort bit I thought was really good because a lot of people really wanted to do like a cribs bit, and I was like, this is how you do a cribs bit.
Yeah, for sure.
Painting myself green was very funny. The bundle was a lot of work. I had a lot of fun filming that one just because of the chaos of everything, and then also discovering that there's a hole behind my fridge was pretty funny.
Yeah, the whole I remember that. That was pretty good.
The pencil.
Your number 1 overall?
What's up?
That's make Stans laugh or surprise Stans?
Yeah, that's makes Stans laugh is what I thought I did the best on it.
And what was your make Stans laugh?
That was banging my head on the watermelon and then asking.
Oh yeah,
she said the shit busted.
Yeah.
Shout out to Rachel for saving the task.
Yeah, that was godlike.
So the Pogging Dinosaur is Komodo Hype, PogChamp on Twitch. Yeah, and it's to pick an emote, and the most You had to pick the most popular emote, but if someone else picked your emote, then you were both disqualified. I thought my t-shirt was very funny. That was like one of the more me being over the top tasks. Because I didn't get one shirt made. I got 4 shirts made.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I liked how that one worked out.
Yeah.
I liked when people figured out ways to put twists on stuff.
Yeah. And then Super Image I thought was good. The surprise stance, like I thought I did great on that one. The getting beat up in a kiddie pool full of soup. That shit was funny. And then I flipped my place of employment upside down. I just have really good memory and knew all of it. Like the only ones I had to look up were like weeks 1 and 5 because I remembered pretty much all the other tasks.
Yeah.
The orange. So the orange, I feel like the introduction of Danzikins into the show was weird because I'm actually probably going to go offline after this. I have been live for 9.5 hours. I meant to end this stream like an hour and a half ago, but here we are. Danzikins entering the show because at first it was just enough to just like be funny. But like once Danzikins entered and started getting like 5 and 5 and 5 because he would just do the task super well. I was like, fuck, not only do I have to be funny, I now also have to do the task well. And so I feel like the orange is like the perfect like emblemization of this because I did the multiple takes. So I was like, here's a funny submission, here's a funny submission, here's a funny submission. All right, now here's me also just doing the task well. Because if I just entered me doing the blender, like, yeah, I did it really fast. We did it in like 3 seconds. But it's like, I don't know, it's just not good content. So it's like I had to be both funny and do the task well, which is why we started off with just having Rachel peel it because like, oh, it's not my hands. Haha, got you.
Right.
That having her glue the peel back on the orange is one of the funniest bits I thought I came up with. And then accidentally spitting in Aaron's face while we were trying to lady and tramp the orange was very funny as well. So that is the most fun I've had filming a task was the orange, and then the second most fun would be my dad beating me up in a kiddie pool full of soup.
Yeah, that was a trip to watch the first time. That's the thing. Like, obviously, I watched every episode as he aired them, but all my memories of these tasks are my impressions of them when I watched them the first time, and that's what like kind of stuck with me. And I remember because that was before I really, I knew that you were going to be someone that was like going to stick around. I didn't know that about you by the time you did the kiddie pool one.
Yeah.
And so to me, I was just like, who's this fucking psycho?
This fucking psycho
that's doing this like kiddie pool thing? I was like, what the hell is his problem? And I didn't know what to make of it, but we were like, I'm gonna keep it in. Sans is gonna like it.
Something that was kind of frustrating is that I tried to include soup every single week, and like 2 or 3 times you guys cut my soup bit. And so at the end, I was like, hey, by the way, we did soup every single week.
I gotta say, even though you did do that, like again, like we watched so much that I didn't pick up on that consistency of your things because I would watch it and it would be, I'm like, okay, here's NoticeTheDad's turn. I remember this guy, he was doing stuff, and then sometimes soup would show up and I'd be like, that's funny, but I wouldn't think like, wow, this guy's always doing soup. Otherwise we probably would have kept it in.
Right.
But every time we cut it, we were just like, I don't understand this intro. What's the point of it? And then we would just cut it and just get to the task.
Right. Yeah, and also like one, you have to make the show a certain length so that way it doesn't run on forever. And 2, you guys are watching so many submissions, it's hard to like keep in your head everyone's bits. Like obviously Bad Deal Dude had Big Man. That one's like a more obvious one. But like if you were like just watching only my submissions every week, you probably would have noticed the soup thing. But because you had like hundreds of contestants to like sort through their submissions, it becomes a lot harder to like make sure you're including everyone's bits. Because like literally the second ever submission, or like the second week I did, I put soup on my sandwich, and that was like one of the things that you cut off when I was like introing what was on my sandwich. You cut out the soup. I was like, shit. But I stuck with it. We did soup every week, and it was really fun.
Yeah, it's an imperfect machine. We're trying to do our best. You guys are trying to do your best, and sometimes the paths aren't gonna quite cross like they should. But
right, and then also like Taskmaster has like an entire team of producers. This is literally just you and Sheep.
Yeah.
So,
and we
put on a hell of a show, I must say.
Yeah, honestly, I'm proud of Task Manager. I felt like I don't feel like any episode was necessarily bad. Some were weaker than others, but I felt like we finished strong, and I felt like the finale was an even stronger finish. And I felt like we did a good job. Like for everything that it is, I felt like Task Manager was good.
Yeah. All right. Do you have any closing thoughts other than that, or is that it for you?
I don't know. I don't know if I have any. I don't know what else I got to say about it. Task Manager is like, I almost feel like I'm still recovering from it. Like if Stans was like, "All right, guys, time to think more tasks," I'd be like, "Oh my gosh." But it was a lot of fun. Like I knew what I was doing every week, and those calls with Sheep were, that was what we were doing, and it was just, I don't know, being on the production side, it was a totally different experience because for so many people, the experience was, what 3 things do I get to do? But for us, it was like, grinding, like, let's come up with ideas out of nothing. Like, let's somehow come up with a good idea for a task. Like, how do you even do that? And then like the editing, like I said, I never edited the show myself, but I talked to Sheep and he would ask me like, what do you think is good here? Like, what should we cut? Stuff like that. And so we had good discussions about all that. And one of the biggest things that we did in the editing process was figuring out the sort of narrative going forward with the task, which is why, like, just like Taskmaster does, we would group similar tasks, like similar attempts together, and be like, we're going to have the best task be near the end, but we don't want to always end with the very best. Sometimes we want to end with like the most chaotic attempt or the worst attempt, or like whatever. And so that was my experience. Like watching the actual episode was the relaxing part for me because I was like, sweet, I get to this is my day off. I get to watch it. It's over, whereas I think for Chad, that was the stressful part, was like, what am I going to get? But for me, the stressful part was the 6 days leading up to it.
Okay. God, I had a thought and it is instantly gone. Hold on. Thinking. I've been going for too long, chat. I'm sorry. Because I streamed for literally 25 hours yesterday, and then the fact that I even went live today is kind of insane. So my brain is still a little broken.
And also, when it comes to production team, shouts out to 3Try Andy. He was not someone who made tasks or anything, but partway through the season, we started having really cool intro cinematics to tasks that were identically comparable to Taskmaster ones. And those were all him. He did them himself every time. And I felt like that alone raised the quality of the production just a little bit. And shouts out to him. He definitely deserves some credit for that.
And while he was a contestant, he like, him and Trash Belt were my first favorite contestants. I was like, oh my god, these guys are so fucking cracked. I can't wait to see what they do every week. So
I wish 3Try kept submitting.
I also wish 3. Yeah, he didn't. He only submitted for like the first 5 episodes, I think, and still finished in the top 10 for the season. So like, absolute king. Was crushing it while he was competing.
I would love to see like get the people who were like top 20 and do another run of like 8 or 9 episodes where they all do every task. Because like Danzykins didn't get to make the finals, let's be honest, because he joined too late.
Yeah.
If
he competed in 5 episodes and he won 3 of them. So
yeah, if he joined earlier, he's making the finals.
Oh, of course he is. He's winning the finals.
I wanted so much to come up with a reason that was objective and fair of why we get to add him to the finals, but there wasn't anything. He wasn't number 6.
Right, yeah, because 6 was Jody.
And we couldn't have like 8 people in the final episode. It would have been too much corralling, too much, we already got all 5, the 5 people we had. We already got that done at at the last second.
Mm.
So having 8 people do it, and then the amount of editing that would have been just adding more to Sheep's plate, and then the live show, like, oh my, it would have been way too much. I was like, there's no fair way to get Danzykins on unless we make up something that's clearly aimed at Danzykins, like highest average point total across all episodes.
Right.
But that's clearly just like the Danzykins rule at that point.
Right.
Unless Shorter beats him out, because honestly, he had a high average too.
Mm.
But yeah, I would love to see the top like 15 to 20 come back, and everyone does every task, and really see, because like I think it's competitive to the very end at that point.
Mm. Well, because I knew from once I won the first time I competed, I knew I wanted to win a second episode. But after that, I really didn't care about winning. I just was focused on trying to make good content at that point. Because I like proved to myself that I could. It was mainly I proved to myself I could win over Danzykins is what I wanted to do. Once after I'd won my first episode, and then because I told myself after week 7 I was just gonna hang out, because we thought that the finale was gonna be top 10 because you guys didn't announce it until literally week 9 as it was airing. You're like, oh, by the way, it's top 5, and everyone was like, oh, what the fuck? And so I was just gonna hang out, not try too hard, and then like crush it for the finale. And I'm glad I ended up not doing that, because from week 7 on, was it week 8? I did the fucking tattoo, and then week 9. I think week 9 was my best overall episode. I loved that one. That was the holding the items, my shirt, and then the drawing the wall on the. I did not break and enter into that building, by the way.
I like the idea that you did, though.
Right, it's good content.
Funnier that way.
Yes, it is a lot funnier that way, but for legal reasons, I actually did not. Because my friend, she's in a property manager at an apartment complex, and because originally the idea was just to do that in my apartment, because like, yeah, this makes sense. And then Leah was like, hey, you're a fucking idiot, you should do this at one of the apartments at the complex. I was like, oh fuck, you're right. That would be a lot better than doing it on my own walls.
Yeah.
And then she was like, so we have like one that like just looks like a normal apartment, then we have one that's like condemned. And then I was like, well, obviously we have to do it in the condemned apartment. So that way you just got like the juxtaposition of lights clicking on and me standing in a fucking kiddie pool, the ceiling's caved in, there's shit all over the floor. I'm like, hello.
Yeah.
Obviously this is where we're filming.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah. Yeah, I like week 9 a lot. And what was really funny about week 9 is everything's due Sunday, and I'm normally like spending all day Sunday editing. Saturday was my birthday, and then I had Sunday plans to hang out with my family, and like Saturday I was hanging out with my friends for a party. So I had everything done literally Friday, like filmed, edited, submitted on Friday. So I did what I thought was my best work in a day and a half, as opposed to having the like 4 to 5 days to do it.
Hey, it was good.
It was good. All right, that being said, chat, we have been going for way too long. Exclamation point friends in chat. Go follow DrBattle. He does stream on occasion. He is the world record speedrun holder of yet another puzzle platformer. We will probably. I want to finish the game. I don't know if I can convince Doc to come hang out again while we finish the last 3 levels.
It just depends on when.
Right.
I'm always down to watch people suffer. The last 3 worlds, ooh, are they juicy compared to the first 4?
The only one that felt genuinely frustrating was World 4, just because it's the most execution heavy level, or execution heavy world we've done so far.
Yeah, that's why the first 3 worlds, like the whole game is one big tutorial. But World 4 is the first, like, there's some tricks going on, but World 5 is like, all right, time for some fucking, because there are some puzzles in World 5, including what is probably my favorite puzzle in the game, that isn't necessarily, I don't think that's really any execution. If you want to just solve it like normal, there's not really any execution going on, but it's such a tricky puzzle to put together. And it's one of my favorites. I think it's one of the best representations of Yap as well. And I really look forward to seeing you play it. I think it's 5-5.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 5 through 7, the last 3 worlds are so much more fun than the first 4 worlds, in my opinion.
Good to know. So, all right, everyone.
I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta get to sleep or something.
I also have to get to sleep. I have to start prepping Christmas food in like 4 or 5 hours from now. So, all right. I've been Notice the Z. Dr. Battle has been Dr. Battle. Follow me on everything. I keep my name the same thing on everything. Fucking Twitch, Twitter, YouTube. I have an editor who's starting to edit some stream content for me. It's going very well. I've been very impressed with the things he's putting out. We have a VOD channel. We have a clips channel that has no clips yet because I'm too lazy to go back and clip my own stuff. We have a cooking channel, Cooking with Vincent. If you want the chaos I brought to Task Manager, but in a cooking show form, then go check out Cooking with Vincent. More episodes coming, allegedly. I have sent episode 2 off to a different editor because we have multiple editors because we're living the dream as a content creator right now. I tell you what. So yeah, follow me on all the stuff. Thank you guys for tuning in. We had quite a bump in viewership after I stopped playing games, which is very funny because I'm bad at playing games, but I'm good at talking most of the time when my brain works. So thank you guys for hanging out. I will catch you guys. We're taking Christmas off, even though I guess we've gone for 3 hours on Christmas. Shh, don't tell anyone. But I will see you guys Sunday for Borderlands with the boys, and then probably something before that. So have a good night, everyone. Take it easy, and tip your waiters. Actually, is anyone live right now? I need to find someone to raid.
No one that I follow.
Right, Jose, it is a very weird time to be on.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh, Logic Defender's live. Bet y'all are.
Oh, perfect.
Right. Exactly. Kev knows what's up. Now we're gonna raid Logic the Rapper.
Sweet.
He just typed
Everyone
Logic in
with
chat.
Logic Defender.
Yeah. You're a mod for Logic Defender? Is that what you said?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No.
I was like, damn, you just mod for everyone, don't you? Alrighty, so enjoy Logic Defender stream. I typed it wrong. Because I put Defender because I'm an idiot. Take 2 /raid. Logic Defender. Am I an idiot? Oh, nope, there it is. The raid is going. Alright, so enjoy Logic Defender. The Ben Shapiro of Twitch, it looks like he is also just chatting. He's also really cracked with Super Auto Bets. Big fan. So yeah, have a good night. All the stuff I said earlier. Tip your waiters. Merry Christmas. And Happy New Year.
Yeah, have a good one.
Take it easy, Doc. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, of course. And on that, I'll be going to bed.
Yeah, me too. I'm going straight to bed now.
Yeah. But